I just found a loser. Yeah. I just learned about a woman who's dedicated the last year or so of her life to going to businesses with the sole intent of annoying the employees and instigating arguments and confrontation whenever possible. Because that's her content. Can you imagine being such an insufferable asshole?
Can you show me where your microphones are? He said to come by the Apple. I don't see the mics anywhere.
Yeah, if you give me a few minutes, we'll just hold them out.
Just point direction. I can go look. Tell me where they're at.
Desktop
the Yeti, the blue Yeti.
Behind the...
She has so many videos just like this. She walks up to an employee who is already in the middle of helping a customer just to interject and demand an answer to her question about where she can find a blue Yeti microphone. And he points her in the right direction, which she instantly has an issue with. I don't know what she was expecting, him to just like conjure up the microphone out of thin air like a fucking sorcerer, like some kind of wizard or something. But the thing is, all she wants to do is make problems. This is what she does. She has so many videos like this. The Best Buy excursion, though, this adventure, this was by far her magnum opus. This went on for like 10 agonizing minutes or so. Usually her videos are between 1 to 4 because once she starts yelling, shitting and spitting, hooting and hollering at one of the employees, they say enough is enough and either kick her out or they just stop playing ball with it altogether. They've just had enough of her garbage, so they just stop interacting. And this one's a little different because she would de-aggro the employee that she starts pushing the buttons of before they have a chance to either get her out of the store or just be like, can you shut the fuck up? I really don't feel like going through a lot of her videos here because they all play out pretty similarly to what you're about to see unfold in this Best Buy, but I will give you an example of how most of them usually end. Here's one of her Starbucks adventures with apparently a friend of hers.
What do you mean, real talk? You said you got turkey belly? No, I said turkey. So you got, what type of other sausage is it?
What happened? What happened? What did you sell him?
Yeah, what type of...
What kind of sausage? He doesn't eat pork, so why would you sell him a pork sausage when he asked for turkey bacon? No, do me a favor, we're not going to go back and forth. Just take this back. He doesn't eat pork. You can take this back and exchange it. He asked you to take...
I don't have to send it back.
She just happens to be filming randomly walking around the Starbucks about, the emptiness there, and her friend apparently had ordered a sandwich and was served something that he was allergic to, the sausage. He doesn't eat pork. The employee seems extremely confused, saying that, no, this is what he asked for. I even, told him, hey, this is what you're getting. Apparently he confirmed that. But now he's throwing a flag on the play, challenging the ruling here, and luckily, the hero steps in. To me, what this feels like is this was a premeditated, nefarious scheme here, Despicable Me level plan to get a free sandwich here. So this lady and her minion, her fucking goober, had this idea of ordering a sandwich, pretending they fucked it up and demanding another one, maybe trying to get a free sandwich out of it or something. It's very odd how she just happens to be filming in this restaurant just moments prior to walking up here. Why is she butting in here? Why is she even entering in this Thunderdome? She has no fucking business here. Yet she does because she wants to assert herself into anything that can be confrontational. So immediately, she cross-body blocks her way into this conversation here and makes it extremely hostile, getting extremely aggressive and combative, no, we're fucking done here.
He said to take off the bacon or some kind of whatever you had on another sandwich, and you said you could not take it off, sausage and bacon.
How would you know that, crazy lady? You weren't there. Unless this is part of, the script you two rehearsed. You can see she wasn't there. She wasn't within earshot or anything. She was on the other side of the restaurant doing some kind of 360-degree spin around showing that there's not a lot of people there. So she has no fucking idea what was even transpiring over here, but she instead wants to spin this web of lies for the sake of elevating and instigating an issue. Because that is all she does. This is what she does in every single one of her videos, and she has I feel 100 of these. I've personally seen 12 at least. And they all play out similarly to this and the Best Buy one that we're going to go back to in a moment. It is infuriating just watching her do this. I don't know how you live life going through like this, walking the path of the unlovable, unlikable, perpetually alone loser. Apparently she does have some kind of lackey here, some kind of sidekick that she's brainwashed into doing this with her, but it is just so pathetic.
And he said, no, never mind.
He wanted turkey. That's what he wants. He has a pork allergy.
Would you like to get the turkey bacon instead of this?
Yeah, that's fine.
That's what he wanted in the first place.
We are okay with that. We're not okay with like bad attitudes.
With bad what?
Bad attitude. Like
Who had a bad attitude?
attitude is a little bit like too much.
If you sell someone pork and they don't eat it, I have a damn bad attitude. You damn right.
No.
Because we have a
It's
pork
like-
allergy and you can get sick.
Order like a sandwich. with
Don't talk
pork.
about my attitude. Just change the food
No,
and let me
it's
leave.
pork.
Let you leave, Goober. You're the one that walked over uninvited and handcuffed yourself to this situation. You're not trapped in there with them. They're trapped in there with you in this unskippable cutscene with this fucking terrible NPC. My God, she sucks. I cannot stand this woman. It is unbelievably annoying and she does it all on purpose for her content. These aren't even people to this woman. These are just things for her to yell at and film to post online to try and make money off of the outrage that it can cause. Hats off to the manager though for standing her ground and calling out this terrible behavior and defending the employee from this woman's bad attitude. I really appreciate that. I think that is great right there. And she's even offering a replacement sandwich, which she's about to take off the table because this woman can't fucking stop flapping her gums here about nothing to make an argument out of nothing. She is offering the solution, which is not satisfactory to this woman because what she wants is a bigger blow up, so she has to keep poking in order to try and get this manager there, but she doesn't. All she does is just return that bad attitude to her, and that's it, which she hates.
Alice,
I don't want to talk anymore about it. You already messed up. Let me get the fixture and let us go. That's
then
it.
I'm not giving any refund if you have this, and we have.
I just
and we have
said
kids
just
that we are
change the
allowed-
sandwich out and let me
I
go.
will call the security and I will take you out of the store if you continue with this attitude.
What attitude are you talking about?
Like this that you like have right now.
Well, you're the one screaming. I said just change the
I'm
sandwich.
not. I'm giving you the same attitude that you are giving
Miss,
us back.
I don't know where you come from, but in America, you have to exchange food
We are not
that
supposed
someone's
to do that.
allergic to, and
He
that's
has-
what that
He
is.
has to let us know.
He did.
Okay, so like he's very nice. He's
Okay, listen, I don't have to talk to you anymore. I don't have to talk to you anymore. Just fix it up and I'm done. The fuck?
You shouldn't be talking to her at all, by the way. You came over here, idiot. You stupid fucking orb of confusion keegling moron. This video, she actually seems to get pretty heated herself. Usually she's just steaming other people's hams by being fucking annoying to them and treating them as if they are less than her, being very condescending, talking down to them and insulting them. She never really gets like overly heated herself until the end of this clip here where it actually seems to affect her because this manager didn't roll over going belly up just taking this kind of bullshit from this woman because most employees that she picks on, they have limited options in how they can respond to it for fear of maybe having repercussions for their job, like if their manager, steps in and like doesn't defend them. So she gets free reign on just insulting them, belittling them, and just making a huge issue for them for nothing. Just being a huge nuisance, a thorn in their side. This manager, though, however, was not having it, and I think that is great. She wasn't able to do her usual bullying of an employee, and in this case, trying to tag team there with her friend to attack that employee for her video. The manager stepped in and gave her a taste of her own medicine, and she did not like that very much. Anyway, though, that's how a lot of her videos go. The Best Buy one, not so much, because like I said, she bounced around to so many different employees before things bubbled over to this point, which actually makes the Best Buy video that we're about to go back into even more annoying.
To the left of printers.
Right over here? Thank you. Took that little second to tell me where it's at. Printers, no microphones. Oh my gosh, this place is a freaking zoo. They tell you to go somewhere here, and I still don't see any microphones.
This gentleman tried his best to save us from a fucking disaster. He probably saw the future. He probably had his Sharingan activated and knew the reason this woman wanted a mic was probably to start a podcast. So he sent her on a wild goose chase. He's like, oh yeah, it's probably like over there, like way over there, like outside the store. Like it's somewhere very far away from me. Actually, they stopped making mics. Did you know that? He tried to save us. But she comes over here, cries boo-hoo, calls the wambulance because the mics weren't over there to where he pointed. So now she's going to find more employees to annoy and give them an earful about not being in the right area for the mics.
Yo, somebody got to help me. Yeah, you just stand there doing nothing. Let me get you useful. Hi. Could you do me a favor? I need to find the microphone, the Blue Yeti microphones. The guy said it's over here by Apple. I don't see no microphones at all, not even one. Thank you. Those are the last two, the Blue Yeti.
She did it. Mission complete. She found the Blue Yetis. Jackpot. You would think that this is now kaput. Best Buy can wash their hands of her. She's in the area she needs to be. She's got the items right in front of her. What else could possibly go wrong?
Those are the blues, the only blues I have currently at the moment.
What's the one for $87? It's a Blue Yeti. I don't want the mini. I want the regular size. It would probably be that one right there.
No, this is just...
For $89?
Yeah, it's 89.
It says
But this is a
87.
Yeti.
It says it's $87. Maybe it'll come up cheaper.
I don't know. You have to bring it up. Unfortunately, I'm just...
Just tell me yes or no what it is. The other words, I don't need to hear it. Not to be rude.
89.
But I don't let people just talk words on me like that.
You fucking freak. What do you mean you don't like people talking words at you? You're asking her questions. You're bombarding her with dumb-ass inquiries that she is doing her best to answer because she fucking has to interact with you, unfortunately. And now you're getting mad at her for answering your questions because she's using too many words at you. Oh my god, this lady sucks. Again, I know it's for her content, but I also am very confident this is how she actually is off camera too. If there ever even is a time in her life when she's off camera, it seems like anytime she goes out in public, she is filming it. This is just how she lives her life. Her day-to-day is her experiencing life through her fucking phone screen because she's filming it to post all the time. But I think even when that is seldomly turned off, she is probably still the same exact way, the same exact rude, insufferable, entitled attitude to everyone she interacts with. I cannot imagine a world where people are willingly around her on purpose, subjecting themselves to the torture of her presence.
89 is what this is. This is the Blue Yeti. Let me show you.
Yeah, the Blue Yeti.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's the one that we have right now. But it's showing up 88 here. I can't really tell you if it's going to
It's $1. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. As long as it's not $150 like it on Walmart.
Right. I mean,
so this is the little one, right?
Yeah, this is tiny one.
So these are all the same? 1, 2, and 3?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4? These are all the same
These are all
ones?
the same ones. Exactly the same.
Okay, and you don't have anything else more upscale?
This is my only microphone section.
That's it. I'm good. I got it in my hand. Thank you so much. That word, why do they use it so much? Debbie Downer. Anyway, I'm skipping you. Sorry, I have to. Customer service.
If the dollar difference didn't matter that much, why are you making a huge fuss about it and making her go through all of these hoops in order to please you? And then she, of course, walks away and immediately cuts in line. Like, of course, she had to. She's in a rush. Everyone around her, like, those aren't real people. She's the only real person here. And now we get to experience life through the eyes of a fucking angel. So of course they need to part the seas here, make way for her straight to the checkout. She deserves it. She's earned it.
What do you pay for your stuff at? What do you pay?
The problem is I bought it online.
3 people helping 1 person. Just tell me what to pay, please. I want to get out of this store. Thank you. God. People don't have anything to do. They got to find something. Find something. I want to know how much this thing is. It says it's $87. But it says it's $89 at the shelf, but $87 online. So let's figure it out.
How about you open your eyes and figure it out yourself? Activate some neurons here, lady. You can probably find where to check out It's like the easiest thing in the stores to locate because it's the most important thing to the businesses. So they have giant fucking, like, indicators letting you know exactly where to go to check out. Imagine getting lost, failing the most basic task of going to a store.
Okay, let me get some more help. Oh my God, here we go. Okay, who works here? I need help. How you doing? Can you do me a favor and show me where your projectors are? I'm looking for like a Vankyo brand. You have it?
Yeah.
Can you just show me, because somebody pointed to me last time and I don't want to go in a circle. I can't do that. I'm chronic asthmatic, too windy outside. Please show me exactly where we're going. Thank you. I don't shop in here much. I don't want to go to Walmart because they didn't have what I needed and I was already there, so I have to come to you guys now.
Who asked?
It looks like small, it's a white, these are really big. I don't want a big one. I need a Vankyo, something that's compatible with Roku.
Okay.
Do they?
Let me get someone to help you out with that.
Someone that knows about this?
Yeah.
He just left me lonely. He just walked off. He walked off. He ain't gonna help. He ain't sending nobody back here to help me out.
I cut out a lot of her yapping. It's just nails on a chalkboard. She's talking about how, like, the projectors are too expensive. Why would anyone buy it? It has actually only been about 20 seconds since that guy said he's gonna go find someone else to help her here. And she's already making an issue about it and wrote him off as, like, just abandoning her. Which, if he did, that's the right call. Because if you send anyone else back here, it's like feeding them to sharks. It's like just letting them get eaten alive by piranhas, except at least the piranhas would be less annoying. Like, that would probably be more painless than having to interact with this lady.
Excuse me, sir. I know you're here to check out. You can't leave. That's your spot, right? I'm looking for a projector that I can afford. These are all like $800 and $700.
Yeah.
I bought a projector that was $125, but what's up with those?
Those are cinematic projectors.
Cinematic?
The one you bought was probably a toy.
A toy? Yeah. But you know what? That toy serves me just fine. It spreads on my whole wall.
Sure.
And I am happy with it.
Sure.
He said, sure.
Yeah.
But it's
I can't.
But it's going to foul out. What's that life on that bulb?
Stop asking the guy questions. You just said that the one you have you're very happy with, super satisfied with. What the fuck are you even doing? Yapping to this guy, asking him questions about other projectors that you're not even interested in buying in the first place. This is truly a waste of everyone's time and everyone's patience. It's like, I'd call it rage bait if this wasn't her entire life. This is how she lives. Her happiness is built on top of other people's misery. It's truly pathetic. And this goes on for like another 2 minutes of her just hounding this guy with questions, making him go over to the projectors and talk about it, and she just talks down to him, and I'm not gonna bother even showing you more of it. There's no point. You get the idea on who she is. Just an annoying nuisance. It's so unbelievably infuriating. So yeah, I just had to talk about this loser here today. I saw August the Duck made a video on the Best Buy one, and it sent me down the rabbit hole of looking at all of her other ones, but none of them are quite as grating as the Best Buy adventure. The others are more like the Starbucks one, where it gets into like a shouting match, or she just starts insulting them and they stop engaging with her eventually. This one, it just never ends. That's about it. See ya. Well, it happened a little sooner than I expected, but I think everyone knew this was on the horizon. AI is now making actors. And the first AI actress is about to be signed by a Hollywood talent agency, it seems. Meet Tilly Norwood.
Like if a Sunday roast went to drama school and got BAFTA optimized.
But can she cry on Graham Norton?
Of course she can, and it'll be clipped, subtitled, and monetized on TikTok by lunchtime.
If that isn't the most pathetic fucking thing I have ever heard. So this is an AI-generated video to announce their AI actress Tilly Norwood. Her 5-second bursts of acting in this comedy sketch were so impressive that she is now being eyed by talent agents, according to Eline Vandervelden. I don't know who that is, but that sounds like the name of a character from a Duke Nukem game. So, at the Zurich summit, apparently there were agents, fucking falling over themselves to sign Tilly Norwood, the first AI actress.
We're all going to hell.
Got recommissioned, didn't it? 3 seasons and a podcast.
By an AI commissioner.
That's right, baby. 3 seasons and a fucking podcast. This is a certified LeBron scream if you love Tilly Norwood. Moment. Tilly to the moon. I've said it for years. She is an underrated gem. Ever since her debut in Funky Fart Blasters Volume 8 Deluxe, I've said Tilly Norwood has what it takes to make it in Hollywood. Be damned to the flesh and blood machine future. Good future. We want Tilly to be the next Scarlett Johansson or Natalie Portman. That's the aim of what we're doing. What a noble goal. Yeah, fuck working hard for something or spending a long time grinding to get somewhere. Just go ahead and make the next Scarlett Johansson or Natalie Portman with AI. People are realizing that their creativity doesn't need to be boxed in by a budget. There are no constraints creatively, and that's why AI can really be a positive. It's just about changing people's viewpoint. Well, I got a viewpoint for you. How about this, huh? What do you think of this viewpoint? That's my butt cheeks right there. I almost fell off the chair. A little wobbly. Change that. Huh? I'm so tired of this goddamn spin. Like, AI is allowing people's creative juices to overflow. The cup runneth over on creativity thanks to the power of AI. This is literally the absence of creativity. It has nothing to do with budget. If you can't afford an A-lister, there are plenty of talented actors that don't charge that kind of money. Fucking find them. There are talented people that aren't Scarlett Johansson or Natalie Portman. So if you're feeling constrained by a budget, maybe look elsewhere outside of the A-list. And if I have to hear this despicable, silly, stupid, ugly-ass excuse of it allows everyone to get creative, I'm gonna have a conniption. I'm gonna have a fucking freak out. Creativity is like air. It's free. It's all around you. The only difference is you need to learn how to be creative. So, like, if you have some ideas in your noodle floating around and you want to, like, draw them, learn how to fucking draw. If you have a story you want to tell, learn how to write. If you have an idea for a character that you want portrayed, well, learn how to cast for someone that fits that. Now, don't worry. They're addressing the elephant in the asshole here about, not too long ago, AI was seen by many in the industry as a negative and something to push away at all cost. Remember the US writer strikes? Yet today it is being embraced by an increasingly large swath of industry, partly because it offers a way around the seriously tough economic conditions that producers in particular are operating in. I like how they start this by saying not too long ago, as if this viewpoint has passed. This is still the prevalent viewpoint. People don't like everything being replaced by fucking AI slop. But I will say I appreciate their honesty, the going full mask off there about the whole goal of it, to just save money on the bottom line and nothing else, to cut corners and save cash. They just right in your face say that. So I at least appreciate they didn't try and sugarcoat it or anything there. It's the whole purpose behind it is because it saves the top of the food chain a lot of money. Oh yeah, this next section's super fun. It's a little sneak peek of what I imagine the Hollywood writing process is going to look like for all the big budget blockbusters in the next couple of years, because you can save a lot of money on writers because you can just have ChatGPT be your writing partner, I guess. She describes it as sort of a writing partner. It would come back to me with ideas and I would be an exec producer effectively. We worked together. I then got feedback from lots of people and we adapted constantly. There were so many iterations. I mean, it took a long time, I'm not gonna lie. And it's also about performance, right? Because every one of these characters will say the lines differently and you need to instruct them differently. If this comedy sketch is anything to go off of, boy howdy is the future bright for blockbuster productions. High quality material being shit out here, no doubt. I hate that they're trying to coin a new term here, by the way, AI directing. At first the line was pronounced as, but can she cry on Graham Norton, with the wrong emphasis, and we needed the voice to be more doubtful, so you're really trying to find the words to describe the emotion. It's like instructing an actor, really, and for me it was very much about getting the right performance out of the AI actors, because if they say it in a wooden way, it wouldn't have worked at all. It is so pathetic how many terms people desperately try and put on to just using AI, like prompt engineer and now AI directing. Holy shit, it's so cringe. As you can imagine, with normal people that aren't brainwashed fucking vampire weirdos in Hollywood, this didn't go over well. So they did make a response. To those who have expressed anger over the creation of my AI character, Tilly Norwood, she is not a replacement for a human being, but a creative work, a piece of art. Like many forms of art before her, she sparks conversation, and that in itself shows the power of creativity. She keeps using that word, but I don't think she knows what it means. How in the fuck is this in any way, shape, or form creativity? Like, what? What are you talking about? People got mad at you because of this, and all of a sudden it's like, thank you for being creative. Like what? Like maybe creative insults? I don't even understand, really. Just because you made people mad doesn't mean that it was, the power of creativity that had done it. I see AI not as a replacement for people, but as a new tool, a new paintbrush. Just as animation, puppetry, or CGI open fresh possibilities without taking away from live acting, AI offers another way to imagine and build stories. I'm an actor myself, and nothing, certainly not an AI character, can take away the craft or joy of human performance. Creating Tilly has been for me an act of imagination and craftsmanship, not unlike drawing a character, writing a role, or shaping a performance. If I have to hear this absurd cope one more time, I'm gonna have a conniption. This is just fundamentally no wrinkles in the brain type comparison here to say that AI is a tool like, CGI or animation. How it didn't take away from live actors, it's just an addition to. It is so far removed from that. I don't know how many times I have to teach you this lesson, old man. Like, Jesus Christ. You compare it to a paintbrush. Set a paintbrush down and then tell it what you want to be painted on that canvas. Tell me what happens. Nothing, right? Because tools cannot just do the shit on their own. You can't set a pencil down and tell it to draw James Corden fighting Goku. But I can go right now on any myriad of AI services and just type in James Corden fighting Goku and generate 1,000 images of it. I cannot do that in anything else that's not AI. It is not like animation. It is not like CGI. It just does shit for you based on whatever sentences you feed it. You are not special. You're not a fucking prompt engineer or an AI director because you change some sentences around to generate a new video. It is not a tool. Animation, puppetry, CGI, that is a totally separate art form and expression that takes immense talent. AI doesn't. There's no training required. There's nothing. You just type in sentences. So as long as you are literate, it'll just spit out something that loosely resembles whatever you fucking cooked up in your noodle and typed on the keyboard. It is a dog shit comparison. It is the absence of creativity, and it is not a tool. It is a replacement. As you said on your own little press release for this, its goal is to save producers money because it's cheaper. They will choose an AI actor for a role over a human being because they don't need to pay the AI actor a fucking salary. You said it yourself. It is to cut cost. Holy shit. Anyway, though, enough yapping about that. Tilly Norwood, she's got a bright future ahead of her, no doubt. I'm very excited to see what Hollywood agency swoops in and signs her. They're gonna have a real breakout star. Shit sucks. That's really about it. So yeah. What are the most important team-ups in human history? Tom Brady with the Patriots? Bows and arrows? Peanut butter meeting jelly? What if I told you all of these are Weenie Hut Jr. level team-ups compared to what I'm about to talk about today? This is something special we've been cooking up here, and I'm excited to be able to show you it. And I hope you're ready to have your entire world rocked as a result. I was stinky once, then I died. It killed me, but luckily, an angel was nearby and cracked open a box of cheeky soap and rubbed me down, brought me back to life from my odorous overdose. I can still hear that beautiful voice echoing in my ears.
Charlie, stay with me, Charlie. That's right. I knew that the only thing that could save poor old Charlie from that stank death that he was about to suffer was a beautiful, elegant bar of cheeky soap. By far the best soap that I've ever used. Is that a bar of lo-fi lavender, Charlie? That's my favorite. Can I get one?
Boy, howdy, is it ever?
Thanks, Charlie. Oh, this is my favorite. Thanks for letting me borrow this, Charlie. I got some extras for you, too. Here you go.
Thanks, Soap Angel.
So if you want to avoid almost dying because of some stank action like poor old Charlie did, go ahead and make sure you stay clean with Cheeky. It'll keep them cheeks clean.
Yeah, that's right. Queso is now an owner of Cheeky with us. My favorite streamer, someone I've glazed out the wazoo for a long time now, is now someone that I can call a brother, only closer. We bathe together, metaphorically speaking. Queso is someone that we sent soap to just on a whim because we all really like his content, and he ended up really liking our soap a lot. He liked it so much that he wanted to get more involved with Cheeky, which we were more than happy to do. He is the perfect fit for our soap. Dr. Squatch has Sydney Sweeney, but that shit is small potatoes compared to Queso. That's the real heartthrob right there. And Queso is extremely passionate about our soap and what we're aiming to do with it. So having him on board and as pumped as we are about it is just, it's a joy. Call me Weddy Krueger the way I'm infiltrating your dreams and making them a reality here with this team up, giving you a reason to bust in those britches. The Queso team up here with Cheeky is one for the history books, and I am so excited for the stuff we're going to do together. Now, for those that don't know about Cheeky, I've talked about it quite a bit, and I made a whole video kind of explaining the history of how it came into being, but I'll go ahead and give you like the cliff notes on it. I've already told you the story of why the soap came into being, the genesis of Cheeky. In a nutshell, I have psoriasis, and after showers, for the longest time, I'd always feel really dry. I eventually switched to bar soap, and it helped. But I thought it could be better, so we spent a couple of years theory crafting and working towards the perfect bar of soap that would be very moisturizing for me and my condition. And we found it. In search of perfection, we succeeded. We created a all-natural bar soap that works extremely well for my skin and is highly moisturizing, so even if you don't have like psoriasis or anything, it's just a really good bar of soap that will leave you feeling really refreshed afterwards. It has all-natural ingredients, like I said, but also moisturizing elements to it as well, like a jojoba oil, shea butter, that kind of thing. We literally made it just for me to solve a problem. Well, not solve a problem, like it doesn't cure psoriasis or anything like that, but it makes me feel significantly better after shower, so I no longer feel like fucking SpongeBob when he goes into Sandy Cheeks Dome without his helmet on. Like, it has helped me, and that was the purpose of it. But when we started giving it to like friends and family, they really liked it, and then eventually we decided we'll just go ahead and let other people try it as well. So we started selling it about 9 months ago, last November. Oh, actually almost a year ago now. And people have really responded very well to it, which I'm super happy about. And I don't want people to just take my word for it. And I know a lot of people can just write off testimonials as being, you know, paid shills, or it could just be people that like Charlie, so they'll just say anything nice about the product. And I understand, because rightfully so, the YouTuber product space is a complete cesspool. It is hard to trust claims like that. So I want you to have the cold hard facts, the brass tacks. So we sent Cheeky to a laboratory, an independent lab, to thoroughly test our moisturizing claims. And they spent a few months going through the ringer. And we now have the report to confirm that our soap is moisturizing. It does do what we claim. It has been signed off by a dermatologist as well, the study. And I want people to have access to that. So I thought it would be fun to have Cheeky be like fully open with like everything that comes with soap and soap making and everything like hygiene related. So we're going to be putting a section on Cheeky, usecheeky.com, where you can see all of the studies that we're going to be running on Cheeky. This is just the first of many. We want to have as much science and research done on it as possible so people can have all of this information at their fingertips, as well as having our chemist explain why certain things are there, how it works, and just like this really detailed breakdown of everything that goes into it, because I think the more information you have, the better. So right now on the site, we have this section here that goes over the clinical study. Now, it's not the full 48 pages yet. Right now, we're still going through and redacting some private information like addresses and such, but we have like the key takeaways from the clinical outcome here, and we will be posting the full 48 pages for anyone that wants to go through and take the dive and learn everything about what was tested and how. Again, we're all super pumped to have Queso on board, and the stuff that we're going to do together is going to be fucking incredible. And we have more big cheeky news around the corner as well. I don't think I'm allowed to like go too deep into detail on it, but I can at least tell you like one of the things we have a lot of really big anime collabs in the works right now as partnerships with Cheeky. It's all just extremely exciting, so again, hopefully you're as excited as we are. I want to give you some bloopers here from the hot tub filming.
The whole thing, you're saying your thing, I can still hear him. Light opens up. What does he say?
He goes in there and he says,
Yahoy, mateys. It'd be me, the soap angel.
Honestly, though.
Are you attempting a soap toss?
Yeah, do the soap toss. I feel like if Cinema Sins is going to digest our storyline, there's going to be holes in it, but I think it'll be fine. Cheeky! Available in tons of wonderful scents, all of which very moisturizing, will make you feel great after a shower. Hygiene's very important. People will hate you if you don't smell good. They might already hate you, but smelling good will definitely be one thing they can't hate you for. Dirty fucking bastard, you. I'm not afraid to show how natural I am. Check out this cellulite on my balls. No, come in close and teabag it.
Just stand up. No, just stand.
Oh yeah, and then you can
just stand up and just
blow
cut
me.
right when like you're.
You ever seen a 30-year-old man take a bath? You have now. And he's happy because he's using Cheeky. You're not going to believe this. I saw a soap that wasn't Cheeky once. Can't believe I made it out of that store without beating someone's ass.
My favorite is if you clip this all together for a video, it's just 3 men in a bathroom talking to you in a bathtub.
Damn right. Go to usecheeky.com and get some of the best soap in the universe, packed with moisturizing ingredients, all natural, have you feeling great after a shower. You guys hear about that dude that fell asleep in the bathtub and he fucking went into the cleanliness dimension? All he saw was Cheeky. Usecheeky.com has some wonderful scents like lo-fi lavender and of course the iconic Pulp Francis, gone but not forgotten, immortalized forever in Cheeky soap.
Oh, I'll get some top down.
Wait, check this. Everyone shut up, watch this.
Oh my god.
Go to usecheeky.com.
Oh, you're so Sydney Sweeney doesn't want you to see this.
You better start believing in soap stories.
Here, I've got another idea. I can just make more in the tub.
That's true. There's still some.
Rub-a-dub-dub. There's soap in the tub.
Yeah, there is.
That was the I'm recording this process of us making bubbles.
This is probably how real productions make their bubbles.
Oh, dude, Charlie's more splashes than bubbles.
This is working pretty good.
It does work.
You think this is what they did with Sydney Sweeney?
They put Sydney Sweeney in the tub.
Sydney get in the tub and all the crew comes in and starts like...
Alright, I was going to wait for the final season of The Boys to wrap up before giving my take on it, but it's been such a frequent subject on streams now. I've been yapping about it so much that I figured, you know what, let's just go ahead and debrief here towards the end of the season about my thoughts on the final season of The Boys. I think the first season is when the show was at its best because what it did was something actually unique, where you have a group of just dudes, just average Joe Schmo, booger-eating, normal goobers, going up against superhumans. That feels like an insurmountable task. How the fuck are they going to ever beat these corrupt superheroes? They have powers. They don't. So they actually had to get very creative and scheme and grind their way to accomplish anything, even begin tiptoeing in the direction of accomplishing something against these odds. So when they did actually accomplish something or beat a superhero, killing a soup, it was a triumph, and it was something extremely big, a pivotal moment. But then, as the seasons progressed, it kept losing that spark, and now it's just soup versus soup, and they're just constantly killing each other, so it just feels so weightless now. And then even the main group of the boys, they get their own superpowers as well, so it just, to me, doesn't have that same oomph that it did in season 1. But I don't want this to be misconstrued as me thinking the show's gone to shit or something. I still enjoy it, I'm still entertained by it, but I do think it just isn't as high quality as it once was, because now it's devolved into more just like soup versus soup shit. And some of the core members of the boys haven't had shit to do in so long. Like Huey gets dreadfully little to actually do here. He contributes almost nothing now to beating Homelander and stopping all of this. He's just kind of tagging along for the ride. Same thing with Mother's Milk. Now, Butcher's got superpowers, so now he kind of gets to handle things himself, and now they have the virus, so that's like the main thing. It's just everything that I think the show was doing in a unique way in season 1, it has slowly been losing over the course of the seasons, and now in the final season, it's really just completely gone in my eyes. But again, I don't think it's bad, it's just, I don't like it nearly as much as I did is all. There is nothing that's been filler about the episodes. They're just giving you more information on some of the characters in the show that's not filler. And every single episode progresses the overall plot. Like, all of it moves forward. I won't get into spoilers, but one of the bigger villain characters just died in the last episode. There's nothing filler about it. I've made it clear that I'm not the biggest fan of this season. I think it is probably the worst so far. But the complaint that it is all filler, I think is just completely wrong. So, like, one of the things they're using is Terror plotline, and we're getting into this spoiler, so spoiler warning. Like, Terror banging Homelander toy thing. Even that's not filler. What's happening is, through the eyes of the dog, it's quirky, I don't love it, but it's not filler. Through the eyes of the dog, you're seeing the fallout of everything that's happening with the group and the boys, and you're seeing Butcher still has that bit of human side left in him due to his relationship with Terror. So you get to see that. That is still integral to the plot. And it is something that was explored in previous seasons, granted not in the same way, but it is still delivering plot-relevant information. Even the stuff with Terror, which everyone's pointing to, is like, no, this is definitely filler, see? And it should be obvious why the Firecracker storyline is also not filler, because it is showcasing her complex relationship with Homelander and God. And if she's going to choose God or Homelander, and it slowly builds that up, and the turmoil that she feels inside, especially with a pastor that basically raised her. And now she's gonna ultimately choose between Homelander or God. Like, all of that is plot relevant and important. And again, these are all things that were explored in previous seasons as well. And now for some reason they're being pointed at as, oh, it's just filler, who cares? It's still important to the plot. And I know people are like, oh, it's the last 5 minutes with Firecracker is the only canon thing, everything else is filler. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Filler is when everything that happens actually has no bearing on the overarching plot. It is its own little side quest. Most notoriously with, like, the bounce in Bleach. Good heavens, I actually watched that entire arc. That is filler. Or in other shows where they are just trying to pad out time and a little bit of bloat, so they instead put you on like a side rail that doesn't ever overlap. That's filler. What's happening with the boys isn't filler. They're giving you more information about these characters as they come deeper into the fold on the overarching plot, and every single time, they do. They are. Again, Firecracker ultimately chooses Homelander over God, throwing away Jesus in the trash can right before her death. So everything you saw with Firecracker is clearly important, it's not filler. Again, I don't really like this season very much, but that complaint of it's all filler makes no sense to me. It's like you're not even watching it. Now, a complaint I can understand is that the pacing you don't like. The pacing is bad. That I would agree with. I think the pacing in the final season has been not optimal. It has been glacial at points in what is supposed to be like an explosive final season. So it is definitely moving far slower than I think it should, and it's spending time in areas I don't think it needs to. And that is leading to it feeling kind of like a slog. So I would get that if that was the main complaint, if people were making that complaint more than calling it filler. Because it's not filler. Kimiko deserves better. Oh, that's another one of my big complaints about this season. They have I was going to say ruined, but maybe that's too harsh. They have really done a number on Kimiko's character. Like I said, having her speak, I think, was a natural progression of the character. They built up to it for multiple seasons and did a good job slowly, gradually getting there. But now they have her speak and all she does is talk about porn and use TikTok Zoomer words and shit. It's so upsetting. Only characters I think they did really well with are A-Train and Firecracker. I completely agree. I think they did a great job with both of those characters. And Homelander. I don't know if it's a hot take or not. I don't really know, but I think they've still done a really good job with Homelander. They built up to his current motive, I think, pretty seamlessly. Just constantly chipping away at it. I do think they kind of flipped the switch too quickly, though, at the end, just to get over the line, but overall, I think they did a good job with Homelander's character as well. Homelander feels a lot more stupid now. Well, to be fair, every character has been a lot more stupid since season 1. Homelander used to be a lot more crafty and actually have good plans and stuff, but it hasn't been that way in a while. I wouldn't even say that's like a season 5 thing. They actually nerfed the intelligence of every character. To go a bit further, it also feels like they're getting some ass pulls out there now. So like in the most recent episode, spoilers, I will get into spoilers here, they introduce a character, Malchemical, that's able to put Homelander to sleep with his breath. Like it actually knocks him out. That's like an extremely powerful thing. They also imprison Homelander. One of his weaknesses is enriched uranium. Like, so now they're bringing in some like weaknesses and some natural counters to Homelander, just for the sake of like self-contained moments in these episodes, when previously he was the raid boss. The only solution was the virus, the only hope. And if you were going to fight him, you really needed to bring the fucking whole football squad. But now, some random alcoholic gooner's breath knocks him out. Like, I don't know. That, I think, is just a little lame as well. But contrary to a lot of other people's complaints, I actually like that they're giving time to other characters like Black Noir, Deep, that kind of stuff. I actually do appreciate that. I was very interested to see where these characters would be going and what's going to happen, so I do like that they're spending time there. I don't think it's filler arcs by any means, because it does ultimately still progress the plot forward. So I do like that. I see a lot of people don't, which, you know, I'm not your dad, that's fine. I'm not going to come in there with the belt. Like, that's okay for you to like that or dislike that. I happen to like that they're exploring the other characters. But in doing so, I will say that some of the more main characters get shockingly little that they actually get to do in this season. So for the final season, our main boys aren't fucking doing anything. They're on the bench. They are fundamentally just sidelined characters. Like, they've done one thing so far with testing the virus, and then that was it. Then they lose the virus. Because for some reason, no one is ever paying attention, ever. So, like, while they're at Stan's bunker, the daughter just wanders off for hours and then reunites with her father and he destroys the virus. Like, so in order for things to go wrong, it's because the characters are just oblivious and really lazy, I guess. Anyway, I'll pump the brakes on yapping about the boys for now. There's still 3 episodes remaining in the final season, which I am shocked by, because I don't know how the fuck they're going to wrap this up in 3 episodes. That feels like it's going to be extremely rushed and underwhelming. With everything as it currently is, nothing feels like it's really in the end game or in its final stages where it can reach a satisfying conclusion, but I guess we'll see. Why, I oughta, you know what? While I'm already yapping, there's another topic I'm finally going to cover in depth, getting into the weeds, the nitty-gritty. Red Dead 2. For years, I have been haunted by this chirping about my Red Dead 2 take, because for some reason people have convinced themselves that I hate Red Dead 2, which I think is just bafflingly delusional, because in my review of it, I gave it a positive review. I gave it a good score. I really like Red Dead 2. But we live in an age now where if you have any criticism about anything, it means that you actually hate it and can't be a fan of it. You have to worship it fully, view it as complete perfection, otherwise you hate it, I guess. Red Dead 2 I think is a great game, but I don't think it's flawless. I don't think it's without a few shortcomings. The biggest one for me personally is that it is so realistic to its own detriment, and for some people, that's a great thing. That's 2 thumbs way up. That's a selling point for some people. But in my opinion, I think it's just tedious for the sake of being slow. It's not even really immersive. I hated how looting functioned in Red Dead 2, where I have to open each individual cabinet in order to loot each individual can of beans, or each individual gold doubloon. And this is a complaint that I carry for other games that do something similar, like Crimson Desert, where I have to loot each individual gold piece. For me, it's not immersive, it's a fucking slog, and it makes me roll my eyes every time I start looting something. Again, I had the same complaint in Crimson Desert, where I have to go through and pick up each fucking individual popsicle stick on the ground anytime I'm looting something. It doesn't need to be that way. I can still be immersed if I can just pick up the whole kit and caboodle of gold that's on the ground there, instead of having to go, well, like, oh, here's one, oh, and here's one, oh, and here's one, oh, and here's one. For me, I didn't like it. So that was a big complaint, because looting is a big part of Red Dead 2, but it is so mind-numbingly slow. It is realistic, yes, but I think it is so realistic that it becomes detrimental. I think it's commendable that they have horse balls that shrink when it gets colder and stuff like that. Amazing work. It is cool, a lot of the realism that they have in there, but it does come at the expense of some quality of life things that I would expect from a game like Red Dead 2, where looting isn't the most miserably boring, slow, lame experience there is. So yes, I do find that to be an issue. It is a complaint I have on Red Dead 2. It doesn't mean I hate the game. I still love the game. But I didn't like that. You see, Darman fam, you can like things, you can love things, and still be able to recognize certain things about it that maybe you don't find to be the best thing ever made. The Mummy is my favorite movie ever. Do I think The Mummy is a perfect film? Fuck yes I do. But that's a rare exception, because The Mummy is cinema masterpiece. But The Mummy Returns is my second favorite movie. And do I think that that is a perfect movie? You bet your sweet bippy I do. And you know why? Because nothing can achieve perfection except for those 2 films. I don't care about the Scorpion King's bad CGI. It's a product of its time, and you know what? I think it works really well in the film. But most things, even if you love them, you can recognize that it's not perfect. And that's okay to point that out, and you can still like it. My only other complaint with Red Dead 2, and it's one that I don't even think is that big of a deal, it's that the gameplay is still exactly the same as it was back in the first Red Dead, with very minimal evolution of it. The gunplay still felt exactly the same, just the very safe, standard Rockstar gunplay formula, and I just wanted a little bit more from that. It didn't ruin the game, I still enjoyed it, I still really like Red Dead 2, but to this day, people still act as though I hate it. And people still bring it up constantly during streams like, well, Charlie hates Red Dead 2, so this is a fucking wash anyway. And it's like, what are you talking about? I don't hate Red Dead 2, I've never said that, I've always liked that game. I just had 2 complaints, neither of which I think ruin it by any means. It's just a couple of things that I would have liked to have seen a little bit better, like a more evolved combat system that isn't pretty much one-to-one what it was a decade prior, and looting that doesn't make me fucking fall asleep where I'm looting each individual thing, opening each drawer and each, checking under each fucking cushion on the sofa for a can of beans. Those are the only 2 things I had an issue with. Everything else I think is amazing. Top tier. So yes, I like Red Dead 2. I'm tired of people pretending that I don't. It's weird. So I wanted to set the record straight on that. Anyway, I'll stop ranting for now. That's really about it. See ya. 31-year-old man still shakes his fists at clouds the old-fashioned way. A heartwarming story here. Join me as I lament the current climate of YouTube content being dominated by AI. I imagine a lot of you have seen by now, some of the most viewed videos and channels across the platform are AI at the moment. And one really fascinating genre that's blown up is AI elderly people telling touching stories and giving life advice as if they are real people. I first learned about this because Deep Humor covered a channel called Before It's Too Late, and they're by far the most popular one. They've gained over 100,000 subs in just shy of 2 months. And their videos have gone somewhat viral, so no doubt they've made thousands of dollars for what is no doubt minutes of sentences typed into an AI video generator. And people believe that it's authentic, and this has become pretty big There's other channels that are now copying it, or maybe it's just the same content farm that's churning this shit out across numerous channels, fundamentally just the exact same scripts, but with a different old person and new liver spots. It's so fucking pathetic.
I'm 73 years old, and I'm about to tell you something that might upset you. Everything you think you know about getting older is completely wrong.
Fuck, Grandpa, now you done made me upset. Why'd you have to say that? Well, now I'm gonna have to throw out everything I thought I knew about aging. Thanks, Big Shot, you fucking old bat. This is before it's too late. It's a channel that's fully AI generated, giving you these cliche platitudes about regret and spending your time wisely, delivered through the lips of AI generated old people. It's an entire channel dedicated to regurgitating and repackaging the same fucking Facebook statuses you saw in middle school. If you can't handle me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best type shit. And sad stories that tug on your heartstrings, playing a sad song on the world's smallest violin about the time that your crush asked to borrow a pin in kinesiology course, but you didn't have any. I'm 86 years old and I still think about this regret daily. Why, Christine, why? A moving tale. It's fucking embarrassing, man. And if you look in the comments, so many people think this is real. Patting these AI-generated geezers on the tuchus, saying, you know, we're really happy that you're sharing this experience and wisdom with us. I will grow as a person because of this. Thank you so much for your bravery. I would love to hear more of your war stories about the time you went to Staples and overpaid, but then learned the value of friendship or whatever. Now, on their About section, they claim that these are real experiences and life advice from user-submitted stories about regret and life lessons, and that they use AI-generated avatars that were created from photo references of the real individuals who shared them. I'm immediately throwing a flag on this play. That is horseradish. These are just ChatGPT spit out garbage, gobbledygook. Like, it's not real stories. These are the most cliche nothing burgers imaginable, with old people's faces slapped on them to deceive viewers. And while they do openly state that it's AI generated, you can see in the comment section that most people don't know that. And in their own descriptions, like on this video, it even just makes it seem like this is his channel. After years of living and learning the hard way, I'm sharing the life lessons I wish I knew when I was younger. In this video, I talk about time, relationship, regrets, success, and what truly matters in life. If you're in your 20s, 30s, 40s, and beyond, this wisdom could save you decades of mistakes. This feels like it is trying to deceive people, deliberately trying to make them believe that this is actually an old person on camera giving this advice and telling this story, sitting you down by the fireplace to regale a moment from his past here for your own benefit. And even the way they sign off their videos plays into that.
Someday is today. It always has been. If this resonates, share this video, leave a comment, tell me what you're going to do differently. Subscribe, because I have more truths to share and not much time left. The clock is ticking. What are you going to do with your time?
The name of the channel is Before It's Too Late, so their sign-offs are always playing into that idea that these old people are about to just fucking die. They're about to croak, and the last thing they want you to do before they, meet their maker is subscribe to the YouTube channel. So, it doesn't feel like this is part of a real story that was shared with them by a viewer. What viewer puts that into the script? Oh yeah, I'm turbo old, pretty much on the way out, could be any second now. And man, the last thing I want to see is everyone hitting that subscribe button and blasting that bell on the Before It's Too Late YouTube channel. That way I can die going to Valhalla with a smile on my face. It's stupid, man. Like, they have the AI disclaimer there to cover their own ass, but obviously they don't try and make that front-facing. They want people to believe that these are actual, genuine old people sharing their real experiences, so that way it can be like emotionally moving and thought-provoking, but it's not.
You see, I spent the first 50 years of my life believing the same lies you probably believe right now. I thought I had it all figured out. I had the career, the house, the respect of my peers. But at 52, something happened that shattered everything I thought I knew.
Poor bastard got minted on the blockchain. They funged the non-fungible right from under his nose. Again, you have heard this trash a billion times before. so many of these like pseudo-intellectual like self-help guru YouTube channels and shit have said the same thing over and over and over and over and over again, and this is an evolution of that where it's even lazier, even more low effort, but much faster to produce, and they can put like a emotional draw to it with like an old person's perspective here now. So now people are buying into it more and it's making them more money. It's fucking dumb. I hate this shit so much. And this is just one of very many AI genres that are blowing up on YouTube where people don't even realize they're consuming AI content right now. It's everywhere.
I ask if something happened, and she says no. Then, after a long silence, she says something that's been rattling around in my head ever since. She says, "Grandpa, does it ever feel like nothing you do actually matters?" I'm George, and I'm 87 years old. I've lived through wars, recessions.
Hi, George. Thanks for sharing this story. This is stunning. Man, gives you a lot to chew on. Do you ever feel like nothing you do matters? Huh. Never really stopped to consider such a thing. But when you really sit down, consume some AI videos, and start to really just marinate, it becomes very clear that yes, what you do matters. You are a very important view statistic on the Before It's Too Late YouTube channel, and George doesn't have much time left, so what are you waiting for? Subscribe!
You know, what's one small thing you're going to pay more attention to? And subscribe if you want more of these conversations. I've got a bit more to say before I'm done, and I'd like to say it to people who actually want to listen.
Unfortunately, the day after this was filmed, George's corpse was located in a public park. Authorities believe he suffered a fart overdose and tragically passed away, all of which could have been avoided if you had just listened to his stories on the Before It's Too Late YouTube channel. And now it's too late. George is gone. Anyway, you get the point. This sucks. Tons of channels like this, AI channels, are legitimately dominating the platform right now, and a lot of people don't even realize that what they are watching is AI anymore. It's sad. And it's just going to get worse, especially considering the YouTube CEO seems extremely excited about AI's presence on the platform. Anyway, that's really about it. Yep. Sora is getting shut down. Yep, I saw the good news. I know. A pretty great day. It was a double whammy because then Disney announced that they're pulling that $1 billion commitment that they had made to, like, let OpenAI train on Disney characters. I did see that they're still tinkering with the notion of Disney having a strong AI presence, but last I saw, they're no longer doing the OpenAI deal. And that came on the back of them announcing Sora's shutdown. Glorious. Finally, something to smile about. OpenAI is winding down Sora, the video generation app it launched to much fanfare last year that signaled a bigger push into creative tools and social media. OpenAI is shuttering the standalone app to focus on other priorities. As we focus and compute demand grows, the Sora research team continues to focus on world simulation research to advance robotics that will help people solve real-world physical tasks. Sounds a lot better than just a lot of shitposty Sora AI videos and AI-generated anime. God, it's such good news. I read somewhere, and I don't know if this is confirmed, that they were losing like $10 million a day on Sora. And that just put a wet spot in my trousers reading that. Oh, it's so good. This must be what it felt like when my grandparents watched the moon landing. Yeah. I imagine it was much of this sensation. Oh, so good. We respect OpenAI's decision to exit the video generation business to shift its priorities elsewhere, Disney spokesperson said. We'll continue to engage with AI platforms to find new ways to meet fans where they are while responsibly embracing new technologies that respect IP and the rights of creators. Yeah, it's a bunch of fucking hogwash there, Disney. Can't wait for the AI bros to start tweaking. I doubt they're taking it that well, but who knows, maybe they're being very understanding of it. Let's check the OpenAI subreddit. No, even they don't seem to care all that much. AI generation tools are like a hydra. You cut off one head, 4 more take its place. Sora was a big head to cut off, though. That is good, no matter how you spin it. No, you gotta check out r/defending AI art. Why do antis do that? AI slop. Why did you come to an AI sub then? Probably just to make fun of you would be my guess, man. These are like real Redditors. Like the quintessential Redditors. Just, I can tell based off this one meme as their top post. Holy. Not gonna lie, I don't think we should correct the Sora dead AI's overcrowd. If they are dumb enough to think Sora is the only video gen AI, then let them believe it. If they think AI is truly dead, then maybe they will stop raging on the internet. Who thinks Sora is the only video generating AI? Are they fucking lost in the sauce somewhere? No one thinks that. Not a single human being on the planet thinks that. People are just happy to see Sora get the plug pulled. Also, this is a terrible meme. People 10 years ago, imagine a future where AI does everything for you. Life would be so much simpler today when they see something made by AI. The idea here would be they do all the chores and shit no one wants to do, like the good use of AI, as opposed to just video generating celebrities screaming the N-word, or like garbage like fat people breaking bridges or whatever. How are these two even related? Or just taking jobs from artists. If only the Fruit Love Island TikToks were made with Sora. Yeah. That will persist though. Fruit Love Island continues. As sad as that is to say out loud. It does live on. Oh yeah, I saw that the family that got offered $26 million to sell their farmland to AI data center, and they said no. Well, let me see if I can find the link to that real quick. That was so fucking cool, man. That's a real patriot. What was her name?
To that offer.
Yeah, a woman and her mother in northern Kentucky, get this, they just turned down a $26 million offer for their property because they don't want to see a data center built there. Local 12's David Witter spent the afternoon with these.
A little bit more than that. They were talking about how much the land means to them. They've had the land for generations. They've lived there for so long. They also use it to like feed their community and everything. So the land means more to them than the money ever could. And also, they basically just say, fuck data centers. They don't want to see the land get destroyed for it. Huge W, though. Huge W.
India. Stay and hold and feed a nation. If it's my way, I'll stay and hold and feed a nation. 26 million doesn't mean anything.
Some people might find it hard to understand how Delcia Bear can turn away a $26 million offer to buy some of her land until you spend a little time with her walking the dirt road she grew up on and in the house her daddy built.
My grandfather and great-grandfather and a whole bunch of family has all lived here for years, paid taxes on it, fed a nation off of it, even raised wheat through the Depression and kept the bread lines up in the United States of America when people didn't have anything else.
Delcia is one of dozens of landowners.
So good. 26 million. 26 million. I saw some intellectuals raising their pinky and saying, well, if she was smart, she would have taken the offer and then built a bigger and better farm. And I hate that perspective, man. That shit is so ass. I think her perspective makes the most sense. This land means more than the money does. She doesn't need 26 million for a bigger, better farm. She's got the perfect farm that's been in her family for generations, does exactly what she wants, has everything they want, everything they need, everything they want to do, keep feeding the nation, taking care of the cattle, everything. The fuck does 26 million do for you there? You've got what you want. You've got it. The money does nothing. And it's exactly what her mom says, too.
They call us old stupid farmers, but we're not. We know whenever our food is disappearing, our lands are disappearing, and we don't have any water. And poison, we know we've had it.
Oh, come on. AI data centers don't do that. Except for every single time they're installed. But surely this time would be different. No, this time they've got it all figured out. They worked out all the kinks. There's no way they're going to keep sapping all the water and ruining everything. That's not going to happen again. They got that all fixed.
Sia's mom, Ida Huddleston, is now 82 years old. She says she does not need the money or the hassle. She was born on this land and she plans to die here, and she certainly does not trust the promises made by the AI companies or the people who want them to build here.
What do you mean you don't trust the promises from the AI companies? Who's more reliable than these AI corporations run by these fucking zombies at the top? They only ever tell the truth with realistic expectations and exactly what's going to happen. If you can't trust them, who can you trust? It's like saying you don't believe in Santa Claus. Holy shit, no faith in AI companies?
So what do you say to the people who are in town that say, hey, this is going to bring jobs, this is going to bring economic prosperity?
I say they're a liar and the truth ain't in them. Is what I say.
No, that's impossible.
For Delcia,
a scam
or not, she says she's connected to her home like Scarlett O'Hara.
Grok, is AI a scam?
As long as she was attached to that land.
Are AI data centers a scam, Grok? And then put me in a bikini.
That's exactly.
Love that. See, that is the perfect American attitude right there. Love that. I saw this earlier today. It's been a great day for AI, honestly. Sora shut down, Disney pulling out of the OpenAI deal, and then this. Lovely. One of my friends used your clip saying AI is good in the medical field on a graduate project and the doctors liked it. That's good to hear. Hey man, I've been screaming that from the mountaintops. I love AI's usage in the medical field, especially with some of the more like recent stuff we're seeing, like the one we went over with the dog, and using it to help make individualized medicine for the dog with cancer. That's a great usage of AI. That's the stuff that AI should be thriving in, instead of all the garbage that we have it used for right now with like the creative industry. That's what it should be explored with. Nah, fuck that, Grok. Make my dog fight Vegeta. True, that is more valuable. Charlie, you will sell your own farm for $26 million? Fuck no. If that same company rolled up and offered that for my land, I would say that no for sure as well. But, to be fair, I guess it's a little bit different for me, since I already have money. For someone like this, I think it's a much more powerful statement and a far more patriotic perspective to plant your feet saying, I don't want that money because the land and what we can do with the land means more than the money does. So I think it's far stronger coming from someone like this family than it ever would for me. They ruin the surrounding community, and yeah, there is just literally nothing good about an AI data center being installed. Clean water has lived to see another day. Yes, it has. Against all the odds. Rescuing snapping turtles and investigating illegal owl taxidermy. That's a good title. Got a fucking supervillain in the forest, eh? Discount Jeremy Renner? So how much power does Josiah and the Northwoods Law command? Like, can they come in hot, just kick your door down and throw a flashbang and steal the owl? This looks like a guy that would illegally taxidermy an owl. He doesn't have a daughter. You were lied to, Josiah. Don't fall for it. He's got 10 more owls inside.
He wasn't supposed to be having this stuff, and why he forfeited it so easily.
Well, I mean, what did you expect him to do? Go down in like a fucking blazing glory, fucking firing an assault rifle out of his window, trying to defend his owl taxidermy? Like, if the cops show up and say, hey, you can't have the owl, I don't think he's gonna be fucking deploying tear gas and taking the owl parts and running away like a Scooby-Doo villain. I mean, I don't know if he knew or not, but I don't think it was gonna be some kind of grand send-off, the captain going down with his ship.
No, okay.
They're gonna arrest the kids.
Checking a fishing license. Do you have your fishing license? Yeah. Okay, perfect.
A fishing license? What the fuck? I done been fishing 20 years. Well, it's not true, I haven't fished in like a decade. I done fished for 10 years and never had a license, officer. You gonna put me in cuffs?
How many do you have? I can count.
These subtitles are way off, Jesus Christ.
Okay, you're only allowed to have 5.
If there are any deaf people in the chat, you've got to be very confused about him having caught so many baths.
I'm gonna get an evidence bag out.
Wow. Man. Is there a statute of limitations or something? Because, I might want to change my story about having fished for 10 years without a license. Swear to God, I didn't know, officer. All those ass eaters that I was catching, or whatever the subtitles said. Man, these guys are all over the place. Land, sea, and air.
The conservation officers
Fuck
check on
yeah.
lobster traps.
That thing's a big animal.
Yeah, it's, yeah. It's a fucking ox. That's what was used on the Oregon Trail. You bet your ass they're big.
Oh yeah, you want some of that? Come on.
Are all animals deathly, not allergic, but is poison deathly to all animals or just dogs? Or, I'm sorry, is chocolate poisonous to all dogs? Chocolate. I missed the most important word in that statement. I could have missed every single other word and it would have made sense. But is chocolate poisonous to all animals or only dogs? On the flip side of that, back to the original question, is there any animal immune to poison? So what does this have to do with like owl taxidermy and fishing? Unless these are fishing enhancement drugs that are against the Geneva Convention. Like steroids for fish. Well, this was uncharacteristic of the Northwoods County super law firm for taxidermy repossessors. Tackling a bear feeding problem. Thought they actually tackled the fucking bear. I was gonna be blown away. Oh shit. Get the fuck out of there, Affleck! Billy the Exterminator's gone rogue. Oh, Jesus, run! No! Was it trespassing or something? Officer, I haven't had anything to drink. I just wanted to go talk to my wife. I forgot about the restraining order. Am I being arrested? Am I being detained? He doesn't even want to look at the officer. Fuck you, man. Oh man, he really was cheating on his goose wife. You just had to get the police involved, didn't you, Linda? Surely there was a better way than Atomic dropping it into the cage.
Sounds like he's getting a mouthful right now from the other one as to why he left, so.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what he wants to hear. This is probably the reason he left. Great, more nagging, huh, bitch? God, I can't wait to break the fuck out of here again, and hopefully Officer Josiah the Madman won't be on duty. Female bear due to his PTSD from the war.
You imagine being outranked by a bear?
Yeah, I could absolutely imagine that. I already am outranked by a fucking bear in terms of combat ability. That bear would beat the shit out of me. We're all outranked by bears. Maybe not formally in the army, but in the food chain in a hand-to-hand combat fight, yeah.
Down a tree. In the base of the tree.
This looks like John Cena trying to go undercover.
Two of them died, one was still alive.
Oh, what are these, like ferret bears? Oh God, I'm a fucking animal. A filthy grease man. Uh-oh, Andrew, I'm already popping off. Damn it. I didn't even get cold.
Yeah, I'm starting to get cold.
Uh-oh. You gotta turn that heat up then. Start jerking off or something under the keyboard.
See, that's a good... Sylph said in my chat, that's
Oh.
a good excuse. It's lagging for me because I'm downloading this beta. That's a good excuse.
I'm popping off, man.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm the Deagle King. I got one.
Good assist.
I got him.
I think I got him.
Oh, this is too easy, Andrew. Look at how gross this is. Oh.
Look at this teamwork, though.
Oh, that's just gross. Does the beta have crossplay? Yeah, unfortunately for all the children on console, it does.
Just like those two.
Yeah, it just fucking lambs to my asshole.
Oh. I feel like the times they killed us was them trying to click out of the game to launch Fortnite.
What do you mean the times they killed us? The time they killed us. We only got killed once.
I'm really excited for this. I think they're doing a really good job.
I hope they shit the game out at the very end and it's horrible.
He's right there. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wait, he's in that bush? I thought he was...
I don't know why you waited.
I thought he was around the rock. I thought I was seeing his name pop up on the other side. That's great camo.
Should have ran up and punched him.
Yeah, I had no idea. I thought he was around the rock, man. We have been fucking ass. We have literally just been fucking ass right now. I've only died twice in 2 games. Oh, wow.
Oh. He was still there.
Oh! Thanks for the resub.
Great. Not looking great.
I don't like this, Andrew.
I might have to announce my retirement. What is happening?
Don't push!
There we go.
Oh, thank God. Stick together. We need to play more tactically. He's lit! Thank you.
We did it!
I had no idea he was there. Good teamwork, though.
What the fuck?
I'm shocked.
I hit him twice!
Well, you're really far away, though.
He hit me with the same gun and I was at full health!
Come on, pussy. Well, that'll do it. Oh, I really don't like this gun, Andrew. This is embarrassing. Dankins said that this shotgun that we were both shitting on earlier is actually really good.
Oh, I don't believe him at all.
We'll see. Yep, that's real strong. Point blank didn't kill with a shotgun. What a piece of shit. What in the this is fucking ridiculous. What a horrible weapon. I think I just got pranked. God damn it. Who threw that flash? It was a teammate. You fucked me. You may have fucked the momentum. You did. You fucked it good. Oh, I just threw a grenade by accident.
What the fuck? That scared me.
Yeah. I'm glad there's no friendly fire. You went right over that bad boy.
Yeah.
I got you covered, baby. Oh, I'm popping off.
Fucking tunnel.
What
Did
the
you
fuck?
get that guy?
Yeah, I got two. I like the little peak cover thing. I think that's a really cute new feature.
Innovative.
Yeah. That's next gen shit.
Because I'm amazing?
We have the same amount of kills. Oh, you only have one death. You're camping!
No, I'm not. I'm really not.
Oh, you pussy.
I
never
guess
thought
the
I'd
VOD will decide.
Yeah, I never thought I'd be friends with a camper.
Imagine playing this game on console where you can't crank the FOV up to 120 like me.
Dude, imagine not being able to toy with your DPI.
No.
Oh.
God, fuck my aim.
You send hate mail? God damn it, what am I, Wings of Redemption?
You said the forbidden name?
I did.
I actually
What's
just
the forbidden name? I didn't hear it.
Wings of Redemption. I'm gonna go for a huge shot. Oh, collateral! Immediately! Oh, look at the kill feed. That was one bullet. I'm an animal.
I can't, I'm flashed.
I'm a fucking animal. Here comes a no-scope. Oh. That'll do it. What a hero.
God.
Oh, did you see that no-scope slide? Oh, God, Jackson, I'm a fucking maniac. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh! God, that guy's gonna think I'm fucking cheating. So you can wallbang that shit.
My special little guy. Alright.
No, I
hear
missed.
anything else?
That'll miss twice.
I hope there's a DLC that comes out where everyone can play as Bin Laden on this map.
Whoa, that's insensitive, Andrew. Don't say that.
How is that insensitive?
Bin Laden's done a lot of nasty things.
He's dead. He's been dead.
If you believe the government, that is.
Alright, that's the insensitive part, not opening the eyes of our viewers.
Sheep.
Oh, we're losing.
Not for long. Oh,
please stop.
No scope. Oh, that was dirty.
Oh my god.
God, my dick is greasy right now. That was good.
How did that not kill him? How did that
Oh,
man
that was
survive explosion?
filthy.
Put in-
It doesn't get more casual and arcadey than COD. Nothing wrong with that. I say as I just get gross on it.
I've gotten cruise missiles a couple.
Oh, those reflexes are gross. That's that siege gamer life. Oh!
Charlie, that was a cruise missile that didn't kill you. How do you feel?
I know, that's a first. I'm using a cruise missile right now. Let's see if I kill myself with it.
Oh.
Woo! These reflexes, Andrew. I'm a monster.
What is this Game of Thrones song?
Just let them be proud of their music, Andrew. Stop complaining. Someone worked very hard on that. Well, that's the most embarrassing thing of the day. No doubt about that. Oh man, I'm popping off with the shotgun, Andrew. I figured it out. You just have to shove it right in their dick hole. And then it's a one-shot. You wouldn't believe it.
You just have to ask them to look at it closely.
Yeah.
Inflict wounding effect?
Whoa, we just phased through the gate. Did you see that?
No.
It's high tech.
I love when I play this game so much I forget to eat and I lose like 100 pounds.
That used to happen to me with League of Legends. I'd end up just playing like fucking well, that's embarrassing. Marathoning, and I wouldn't eat for like 9 hours. Oh, Andrew.
What?
These parents need to get the children off the game now. The boogeyman has come.
Ooh, you're wrecking house.
God, I'm like that monster children were told about when they were a kid by their parents when they don't eat their vegetables. They'll be visited by me on Call of Duty. Oh, my asshole's actually throbbing right now from all of this action. It's probably giving me hemorrhoids.
There's a dude on our team with 900 ping.
Fuck yeah, what a hero.
That was baffling.
His name's elevating too, so that's pretty appropriate.
Do I think this game's worth getting? I mean, if the game is just the beta with
I can't hear you over the airplane, Andrew.
Sorry, I'm playing in the airport.
What the fuck? What? Did you hear how loud that was? I have my volume at like half. Well, I'm having a really hard time finding one more person.
Because Umbrella keeps killing them all.
Oh, well, there we go. There's the last guy.
Such a good game on paper, but it just had so many issues. Like what?
What the fuck?
What is it called? The hit, not hit registration, but like...
I have no idea what the fuck that was. Well, I panicked. That was the most embarrassing moment of the day. Damn, my helicopter got shot down. My pilot has no head. The fuck? You think I'm unshowered and greasy, don't you? You should be ashamed of yourself. That's pathetic. This is called acting. I am simply playing a character that is a slimy, greasy caveman. It's method acting. You swine. You wouldn't know anything of it, would you? With your ignorance out of the way and this myth fully busted and debunked, I'd like to proceed with the video topic, if you don't mind. Which is, of course, more Pokemon card thieves.
I literally caught somebody in 4K stealing a Charizard from my booth at a card show. So let's do a play-by-play. The card in question is a 25th anniversary celebrations Charizard. Let's start out by actually locating the card.
I don't even know how many videos I have at this point covering Pokemon card thieves. This has to be one of the most commonly stolen items. Like, what else would even be close? Phones? Maybe? Like, perhaps? But I don't even know, because phones... like, nowadays are, like, often locked down, and people know that if you just steal a display phone, you can't do shit with it. You can maybe shove it up your ass, and that's about it. So, like, I can't even think of something else that'd be as stolen, that would be stolen as frequently as Pokemon cards have been over the last year. Because there's at least, like, 5 or 6 robberies a week that we know of with video evidence of people stealing Pokemon cards.
And here we can see one of the guys at the show pick it up to have a look at it. We can see him put the Charizard card right down at the front of my table. It's in the danger zone. And now moments later, let me introduce you to Jamie. Now between the face tat and the high vis, bro's not helping himself go incognito on this one. We see Jamie walk past the Charizard card and quite clearly lock eyes with it.
I saw a lot of super sleuths in the comments debating whether or not that first guy was in on this. And I will admit, it is odd that he would pick up the Charizard and then put it so far away from the place that he got it from. And especially at a card show, most people there probably are somewhat knowledgeable on cards. He would definitely know that putting a card on the edge of the table there, that's like chumming the waters around sharks. That is a disaster waiting to happen. Like, I feel like there is merit to the idea that he could have known this guy and this was like a planned thing. But the uploader shoots that theory down by mentioning that he actually knows that first guy personally and he was interested in buying that card. The reason he had to step away was because something outside of that needed his tending to, so he left to go do that and then came back to buy the card and it was gone. And he said at no point did those two ever interact or anything, so I would take his word that the first guy probably wasn't in on it. Plus, I also feel like with the way that the card got stolen, this probably wasn't a multi-person operation. This guy right here wearing like the most obvious attire, like he literally is wearing a fucking Fortnite skin to stand out in front of as many people as possible. He is literally wearing accoutrements that are designed so you can see them in the dark. He is actually, it's like he's putting up a whole beacon, like he's giving everyone a fucking UAV so they can constantly find him in the crowd. And he is going to steal this card in the most Neanderthalic way possible. He just grabs it.
And with shaky hands, he even goes in for a little cheeky touch. Now with phone in the left hand at the ready, it's incredible how quickly he's locked in on swiping this thing. Try and act a little nonchalant, has a little gander in the case, and then looks straight back at me to see whether I'm at all paying attention. What I'm not, my camera definitely is. And here we can see that Jamie spec'd all of his skill points into stealth and thievery, because look at this cheeky maneuver. Bang, and the card is gone. Angled it perfectly so we can see it on the bottom of his phone right here.
That's about as simple as it gets right there. I just don't believe the first guy was in on it here. I don't think this was premeditated and planned. It's clearly not some Ocean's 11 style heist. This guy just sees the card at the edge of the table. He like caresses it once or twice, honks on it like a pair of boobies, and then he puts his phone on top of it and grabs it. And that's it. And you can clearly see that he grabs the card. It even flashes the camera.
Now, Jamie's misplayed this a lot, as his mum, or I don't know, I'm just assuming, it could be his partner, has looked over at the exact right time. I don't know, I'm pretty good at lip reading, and I'm pretty sure she says, "Yeah, man, I reckon you should subscribe to the channel."
He makes fun of this lady at the end here and makes a joke out of it, assuming that she knows what just happened. I'm not convinced she does. Like, her turning around and then seeing this guy, I don't think immediately would raise red flags that she must have known he stole that Pokemon card, because he does have the Pokemon card under his phone. We as the viewers can clearly recognize that the card has just been stolen. He's not a good thief by any means. He's like the fucking wet bandits if they went around banging trash cans together to make as much noise as possible during burglaries. Like, he is bad at it, sure, but to someone that's on that side where she is, from that angle, how the fuck would she see that card? How would she know? Unless she has Superman's X-ray vision, there's no way she's going to notice that he just stole a Pokemon card under that phone. Unless, you know, she's his mom and just expects her son to... Hold on, I'm ripping a fart. I had to rip some ass right there. And just expecting her son to be stealing Pokemon cards. Which I guess is possible. Like, yeah, there's a chance she knew. And she does say something that seems to be targeted towards this guy. But I don't know what it is, and I just find it hard to believe that somehow she saw that happen. Because it looks like she was looking in the other direction when he made his big move there. Anyway, though, I want to show you another Pokemon thief.
You said in that 19...
This is the hot spot for stealing Pokemon cards. I have seen so many clips now of people just going into card shops and just not even trying to hide it, just stealing cards and walking out. There have been so many videos like this, but this one's the newest that I've seen, so I figured might as well show this. This guy, with no shame at all, he's looking at cards right now. He's got his phone out, and I guess maybe trying to price check it or something. And then he just makes his move. His move being a bumbling oaf that just puts the cards in his pocket and instantly gets caught.
Hello. My decks. You want to place those? All right. Well, thank you. Bye, bud. See you soon. Yep.
Anything else? Can you empty out your pockets for me?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's it.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
Okay. Just go ahead and move.
Okay, thank you.
I'm not going to put you on blast, but I don't ever want you to come back.
Yes.
This guy just stole Pokemon cards while wearing his company shirt. He's literally wearing his job uniform while doing this. Like, again, the shamelessness of stealing Pokemon cards here is shocking. Like, these aren't even people that are trying to be stealthy about it. Like, all he does is he puts the cards in his pocket. Then he instantly gets caught doing it because it's just so clear. Plus, he asked to see those cards. Did he just think that these are NPCs in a video game who just fucking forgot that they did that? Like, oh, it's been 15 seconds. Okay, I forgot what I was doing. Must have been the wind. Like, what? How did he think he would possibly get away with that? When he puts the cards back, they're going to notice that it's missing a few. The natural conclusion would be like, oh, where'd those cards go? It must have been the wind. Fucking fell to the back rooms, I guess. It's craziness. Like, even if they didn't catch him in the act, when he went and slapped the cards down, I'm sure the workers would have been like, where are the other cards? And then what? Was he planning to, like, run away? But she happened to see it happen, has the camera pulled up, and he instantly is like, yep, nope, caught me. You did a good job. You'll always remember this as the day you caught Captain Jack Sparrow. It's craziness. Like, and this isn't even, like, the most egregious one. I've seen videos of people just reaching over the counter while the worker turns around briefly to just steal cards out of the display, and then they stand there. And then obviously the worker's going to notice that it's missing cards in the fucking display. It is crazy how out of control stealing Pokemon cards is, and just how, like, blatant people are with it. Because I think they're just so confident that even if they get caught, there's no real repercussions. Because in cases like with the Charizard, I looked it up, near mint that card goes for like $140. I think people just feel really confident stealing this because they, A, don't expect people to pursue it very hard. B, even if they do, the police probably won't do very much about it because it's not like extremely expensive if they're just stealing a couple of cards here and there. And C, they think if they steal these, they can immediately turn around and sell it for a ton of money, which you can't. That is just, it's a terrible idea to even steal these in the first place to try and make money off that shit. It is so out of control. It is nuts. With not just Pokemon, everything in the TCG space right now is just bonkers. Anyway, I just wanted to show you these two instances of stealing cards really poorly. That's about it. So yeah. Has Charlie made a video on the AI praying apps yet? We talked about those on stream quite a bit. I already talked about the newest one, where you pay $2 a minute to talk to AI Jesus. Honestly, that might be another good pivot for Newbird. You might as well. Yeah, it's $2 a minute, right, to talk with AI Jesus? Am I misremembering? Let me see. Yeah, $1.99 per minute to video chat with AI Jesus. Thought so. AI Jesus app, just like me, charges $2 per minute to video chat with a digital Christ trained on the King James Bible. The faith-based AI market is growing. The faith-based AI market, by the way. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Just a complete dismantling of faith right in front of your eyes. Did you know you can just pray for free? Ah! What? You're speaking crazy. What? But you can't see and hear Jesus through your computer screen if you're not paying? The only way to form that relationship is through the faith-based AI market. Just like me. It costs regular users more than $600 annually. CEO Chris Breed runs the company with co-founder and investor Jeff Tinsley. Monthly package priced at $50. Offers 45 minutes of conversation time. I didn't dive super deep into this because we had already covered another AI Jesus scam. This one blows that out of the water. Holy fuck. This is like turbo heretical. Oh, wow. Let me look up this guy, Chris Breed. Unsurprisingly, he's in California. Unsurprisingly, this doesn't even look like a real guy. This guy also might be AI generated. I don't have a LinkedIn account, so I can't look at him very much. Okay, here. For some reason, I can't bring that over there, but here. That's Chris Breed, apparently. That ain't real. That's what I'm saying, man. This guy, he also looks AI generated. I want to hear him try and talk about it. I'm so curious what he says. So many grannies fall for this daily. Yeah, I have no doubt some people will actually do this. I do not doubt that. Who falls for this? The easy cop-out answer is just defaulting to saying it's all old people, but it's just not. It's not. People of all types fall for it. Oh, there's apparently a statement from him here. You do feel a little accountable to the AI, Breed told the Associated Press. They're your friend. You've made an attachment. Yeah. That's good. We need to exploit that. That's what we want. We want people to form an attachment to their AI. Is this a video
I hear
of it?
your request for prayer. Break. Father God, I lift my dear friend Krista before you. Breaking.
For $1.99 per minute, the tech company Just Like Me is taking having a personal relationship with Jesus to new levels.
Psalmist says, "The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want."
Users of the platform can join video calls with an AI-generated Jesus that remembers previous conversations.
This is not a replacement for human connection. At the same time, people are spending so much time in the social world just scrolling.
It's part of a larger...
Oh my god, that's the biggest load of fucking baloney I've ever heard in my life. What a slimy asshole. You're charging $2 a minute to talk to AI Jesus, or $50 a month to have 45 minutes of conversation with AI Jesus.
At the same time,
people
are spending so much time in the social world just scrolling.
It's part of a larger boom of AI tools designed with religion in mind, from AI Jesuses to Buddhist priests like this one.
Understand its source.
Emmy is supposed to be a Zen friend, someone who helps human beings in their Zen practice.
I tried Just Like Me's AI Jesus, first asking it a simple question.
How many books of the Bible are in the New Testament?
The New Testament contains 27 books.
Then I made it a little more complicated.
Is AI going to take our jobs?
The scriptures remind us that every skill is a gift from God. He calls us to be faithful stewards of those gifts. Seek wisdom and prayer as you navigate.
This cost her like $50, by the way.
But when I asked it to pray for me, things didn't go quite as smoothly.
May you give her peace that passes all understanding. Break. Guide her steps with your loving light. Break. Deep breath. May she feel hope surrounding her. Breaks. May the Holy Spirit.
Yes, I can feel it.
Her mind now. Brace.
Break.
But for some of these apps, there's been more than a few glitches.
So there's been issues already.
Speaking in tongues. That's what that is. Not issues.
Jesus GPTs, but other versions as well, where they give misinformation and disinformation out. There's been concerns about data privacy.
Incredible. Incredible. Amazing. That's Paula White Kane rates. Oh, I bet Paula's pissed that she didn't think of it first. Isn't this the most blasphemous shit possible? It's up there. It is definitely up there. I also like how Chris Breed didn't bother to show his face in that. He had to bring out dumbass Jeff Tinsley. Oh, it's not like a replacement. It's just, you pay us and we'll have AI Jesus talk with you. When Associated Press asked the AI about the relationship between artificial intelligence and religion, Digital Jesus said it views AI as a tool that can help people explore scripture like a lamp that lights a path while we walk with God. So why does that tool cost a ton of money? That, again, just that doesn't track with what's in the scripture. Graham Martin, a podcast host and atheist who's tested similar religious AI apps, said he grew concerned when one platform's AI Jesus prompted him to upgrade to a premium subscription. Listen, sorry, I love you, like you're my children, whatever, but you're a brokey. So if you want to keep yapping with me, you want to keep blabbering, you're going to have to upgrade to that premium subscription. You feel me, Squirt? You get me? Okay. Prayer's over. Peace be with you. Crazy shit, man. Actually crazy. I love you, my son. Please put more money in the slot. This breaks character, hey, bro. You gotta upgrade to get into heaven. Unironically, that's where it's going. Like, you're making a joke, but that's 1000% what it wants to do. Even Chris Breed is kind of open about it. They're your friend. You've made an attachment. What he wants is people to get attached to AI Jesus and eventually believe that they need to converse with AI Jesus. They need to confess to AI Jesus. Thus, they're paying and paying and paying. And if they want to, get into heaven, they have to keep paying AI Jesus. And if they stop, well, they've forsaken Jesus. That's absolutely what he's preying on. That is 1000% what they want in game. The 11th commandment, buy premium. Yeah. Wild thing is, it's not even a good AI chatbot, just using bottom of the barrel. It's true. It's fucking terrible at the one thing it's supposed to do.
Your request for prayer. Her mind now. Breaks.
But for some of these apps,
She feel hope surrounding her. Breaks. May the Holy Spirit gently calm her mind now. Break.
It's unbelievable how bad it is at the only thing it is designed to do. Isn't just blasphemy, it's idolatry, which is also one of the most heinous of sins. Yep. This one is actually worse than I thought it would be. I didn't dive too deep into it last time, but wowee. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. The Bible is free. Not if you want the real Bible, the one with Trump's signature on it, bro. Bible is free. Get out of here. $60. That's what it costs to get the real truth. That's bare minimum. You should be paying $1,000 for the inside cover Donald Trump's signature as well. I talked about this a little bit last night on stream, but it wasn't until this morning that I really grasped the magnitude of the CS2 update and subsequent market crash. It's like I've wandered into the aftermath of an alien invasion. It is just a catastrophic disaster in the skins marketplace. And I think a lot of you have probably seen the headlines where basically overnight, after a CS2 update, the skins market lost over $1 billion in market cap. I imagine most of you know how big CS2 skins are, but just in case there's any octogenarians out there that don't know, in Counter-Strike there are cases and there are skins, and your skins have real-world value where you can sell them on the marketplace for real money. It's a huge industry, billions of dollars. And yesterday, there was a change to the way trade-ups work, which allowed people to trade up to knives, meaning knives, the most valuable items, for the most part by and large, were going to be easier to get. It also applies to gloves in-game as well, so since knives and gloves are no longer as rare as they were, their value has dropped significantly pretty much across the board. It's looking like fucking Ubisoft stock here with this plummet. So while the value decreased on the rarest items in the game, knives and gloves, the value on previously very cheap items fucking 1000x'd. Like, I'm exaggerating a bit, but like 20 to 30x'd. So on some cheap red items, they went from like $2 to $40 immediately following this announcement. And it is just crazy the effect that this update has had on the market. It really is crazy the effect it had on it. I almost feel like if Valve came out and said, hey guys, we're shutting down Counter-Strike next week, it probably wouldn't have affected the market this drastically. This update has had such a significant effect on the CS skins marketplace. It is nuts. Now I want to show you a couple of clips from other content creators that have been covering this because it is just fascinating.
Valve announced they were now letting anybody exchange 5 of their covert items for a singular knife. If you somehow don't know anything about Counter-Strike, basically you open loot crates for a chance at rare guns and knives. Knives often selling for thousands of dollars, sometimes even tens of thousands of dollars, with the odds of pulling a covert item being about 0.64% and the odds of pulling a knife being about 0.25.
That's kind of the gist of how this works now. So previously some of those covert items were very cheap. Now a lot of them are very expensive since you can trade up into a knife. And well, the people that had been, accumulating a very valuable CS inventory, they lost a lot of value there because of this. Except for like the very rare few that were hoarding reds in their inventory, they make out like fucking kings here because, like I said, all of that is kind of like 20 to 30x'd. But for people that just want a knife, now they have a cheaper way of getting one. So there's been a big fiery debate here on whether or not this was good for the game or bad, because from the perspective of the collectors and the people that buy and sell skins, it's devastating. But for people who just like play the game and like casually want to enjoy skins, it's pretty helpful to them. So right now, from everything I can see, the community's kind of split down the middle on whether or not this is like an overall net positive to like, sink the CS skins marketplace, which does have a lot of degeneracy with all like the CS gambling sites and all of that, in order to make it more accessible to people, like financially accessible to them to get these rare skins and stuff. So it's been like really back and forth on it, and it is interesting to see. Over $1 billion has been lost on the market cap from this update, but there are some people celebrating it and some people like actually feeling like their lives have been ruined by it.
Well, because knives were now much easier to obtain, the entire market for Counter-Strike skins plummeted, and as of right now, $2 billion has been lost from what was originally a $6 billion market cap in the last 12 hours or so. Popular Counter-Strike creator Anomaly showing knives had all plummeted over 50 to 70% in value, whilst COVID items had skyrocketed, with some even going up 1,000% in value, as you could now trade these for knives. People were celebrating shortly after the update that they were able to turn 5 cheap covert skins into a $3,000 knife, whilst others tweeting they were going to off themselves, and some subreddits even posting hotline numbers because of the news.
I wasn't exaggerating when I said there are some people that actually do feel as though their lives have been ruined from this, because this market is so big, people have actually invested blood, sweat, tears, and come into it, like financially all in, balls deep on CS skins. So when the inventory that they've accumulated through all of these years worth of like pumping it and putting tons of money into it now just like crashes overnight, a lot of people have felt as though it's like, you know, a disaster that they can't recover from. And as Dolan mentioned, people that had red items, like $5 worth of red items trading up to a previously $3,000 knife, they're excited. Like, this just shows how divisive the change is here.
Into one knife. Now this is for stat track and this is for regular. This is absolutely insane. It's already wreaking havoc on many aspects of the market. You can look at something like the Starlight Protector was just a couple dollars, and now instead we're looking at something that's upwards of $50, $60. It went from $2 to nearly $45 in just the span of a couple hours. It is also wreaking havoc in other areas of the market. If we want to look at this M9 bayonet Doppler, remember this was a $2,000 to $3,000 cash skin, now a buy order for less than 1,000 Steam dollars, which is like 750 USD, and it's in a near free fall right now.
There's just a couple of quick examples here from some items that have been hit hard and some that have been really boosted hard. Now, another thing that it had a huge effect on is not just the items themselves, but the cases. The cases are, from what I can see, for the most part, going way up in price because now there's more valuable items in there, as these previously, like, very low value items have absolutely popped the fuck off. They're going ballistic right now, which means the cases are also getting a big bump here in their price. Now, again, it's only been like a day, so it's hard to know how long the market will be in this like downward trajectory because of this, or if it'll start to like stabilize or even bounce back and, you know, recover and go up. I have no idea. It's still very fresh. This is all very new. And I'm not the biggest CS skins guy. I don't do a lot of case opening or anything like that. I'm just not really a big skins guy in any game. But from my limited understanding here, with my little Neanderthal noodle, I can't imagine knives will ever get back to the value that they were, because now you have a much more reliable and cost-efficient way of getting knives. I don't see how they will get their value back to the levels that we had previously seen with these outrageously high numbers in the thousands upon thousands of dollars. I feel like with this system in place, assuming they don't change it or do some kind of like tweaks or overhauls, if it stays exactly as it is, I really don't see how knives will bounce back to their previous heights. But who knows? I'm obviously not an expert in this field, and I've seen some people weighing in that they believe this could eventually be a net positive, where now, even though knives, gloves, all that have lost a lot of value, the gap in the market will be made up for by the reds. Like, I've seen people speculating, but right now that's all you can do is just kind of speculate to see what happens next. This is a huge change, and it feels like, at least to me, that the reason behind this change was Valve wanting to make knives more accessible to normal players that aren't engaging in the CS stock market here. So that way they could actually get their hands on some of these knives without needing to fork over thousands upon thousands of clams for it, or, you know, going to like gambling sites or whatever. Because getting them through crates, it's very low odds. And it seems like maybe Valve wanted to try and, you know, get everyone on the same playing field with ability to access these items. and in doing so decimated the stock market, which maybe they want to do. Maybe they're tired of CS skins being a stock market and that kind of thing. I don't really know. What I do know, though, is that this was a huge change. And I'm going to definitely be keeping my peepers on it to see what happens with the market going forward. Anyway, that's really about it. Yep. I know I've made quite a few videos covering these degenerate streamers that go live while streaming and then crash their vehicle. And I'm going to keep doing it because I think they need to be clowned on endlessly, and I really think they need to be permabanned from the platforms in which they are broadcasting this deliberately dangerous action that is jeopardizing not only their lives, but the lives of all the innocent people around them on the road. Now this one basically fills out an entire fucking bingo sheet of these degenerate losers. There's nobody typing in his chat. He is broadcasting this garbage to actually nobody, just crickets. There is one person that's not like a bot or a mod there that said a word probably like 15 minutes ago that's still on screen, and yet he is still too focused on streaming to pay attention to the road. He stops at the red light momentarily and then says, fuck it, we'll do it live. Goes forward and then basically T-bones a car that's coming through. He runs a red light, blatantly filming his crime. Also, this corny bozo's got such a dog shit stream overlay, I can't help but laugh at it. He's got his kick name as a watermark in the top left of his stream, which has a logo, which is just two fingers doing this, which is something a 12-year-old might think was cool and edgy. And then on the top right, he has Plinko. Now, I don't know if he's trying to, like, promote some kind of gambling partner, but I find that hard to believe because he's not a very big streamer. I don't think he'd have, like, a contract to try and promote Plinko on stake or something like that because he wouldn't be driving a lot of traffic there. No pun intended, because this guy can't drive for shit, clearly. But I imagine that he's probably not actually contracted to do that, so maybe he's trying to fish for referrals to get himself out of the hole, maybe. Or maybe it's like Plinko as some kind of community building thing where, like, his chat plays Plinko with imaginary points, fucking Monopoly money. I don't know, but I just found that overlay to be extremely silly. And imagine it is actually like a community thing where it's not real money or something. I don't know why he'd have that there. There is no community. Like, it doesn't seem like there's anyone alive in chat with a pulse, so who would be playing that? It'd just be him dropping his Plinko ball by himself, just sad and lonely every time.
Oh my god.
Astute observers may have noticed something anomalous in the chat there. This is right after a crash, a car crash. And chat didn't move. Not a single message, not a peep. Typically, in even the smallest of streams, when something happens, literally anything stimulating, even fucking jingling keys, you'll have people going, oh, wow, 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 look at the wow, wow, wow. Here, nothing. There is literally no one here. It's fucking tumbleweed in this guy's chat rolling through. He gets in a car accident and still not a single message comes across. So there is nobody there. Not his mods, not someone that had this open in the background by accident. Maybe there might be a few viewers that fell asleep. It's probably botted, would be my guess. Why are you even streaming while driving in the first place? Nobody's even fucking watching, brother. This is so unbelievably embarrassing that you jeopardized not only your life, but the life of an innocent person who did nothing wrong, obeying the road rules, and you come out, run the red light, and fucking blast them. I can only pray that they didn't suffer any injuries at your absolute brain-dead lobotomized ass getting behind the wheel while trying to stream to an audience of nobody.
Oh my god, what happened, bro? Oh my god, bro. How the fuck that happened?
I'm fucking dumb, bro. I got him. I clipped him. I didn't know where I was. I just fucking went straight.
Damn, bro. Let me get off.
It's all good, bro. It's my fault, bro. I told you. Sometimes I was chasing you, bro. I was trying to fucking go.
What's up?
Is my homie Vito, bro?
Yeah.
turn off the stream, dude? I don't want to come out in no video.
Oh, I can't turn it off. It's my job, but I won't have you on that stream.
Good news, another kick streamer arrives at the scene to try and milk this for as much content as he can now, so he can put his mouth on the nipple here and suckle from the titty. He is now broadcasting from his perspective. Here, he knows the guy that got into the wreck, and he was doing LA night crawls and got word about this, so he pulls up here. The guy that you see walking with the guy who immediately owned up to it being his fault is the victim that was hit. So it seems like not overly injured. He's walking around, which is good to see. He requests not to be put on stream, asking, can you turn it off? He's like, nope, can't do that. It's my job. What a saint. Rest assured, this is great news. This is like, you know, fucking Superman arriving at the scene now. We can all breathe easy and celebrate. Another kick streamer is here to make sure that nothing of value gets done here. And instead, just make sure to turn everything into content. So this poor dude, who was just minding his business, driving, who got blasted by another kick streamer who was busy streaming, is now, unfortunately, being forced onto another kick stream. And this guy lingers the entire time, even when the cops show up. He is still filming the victim here, even though he did request, please don't.
How did he clip him, bro? He needs to turn on his hazard lights or something, bro. Oh no, this is the entrance, so it's all good. God damn, dog.
This is the vehicle he clipped here. It's fucking totaled. This thing got clobbered. Now, it seems like one of the headlights is out here, and I went back to watch the initial impact to see if it was out at the time of impact. It seems like it might have been, but there's only like a single frame where I could find it, and it's a little hard to tell, but I think it might have been. I don't think that would have changed anything because this guy blatantly ran a red light and he has video evidence of it. He filmed himself running the red light and does openly admit to it being his fault, which I certainly wasn't expecting. I thought for sure he'd cross his arms and be like, nope, wasn't me. Why'd you hit my car? What were you doing? Huh? Couldn't help but notice you were missing a headlight. You just came out of nowhere and fucking annihilated me. That was on you. I thought for sure there'd be something like that and him trying to bury the video or something, but no, he did assume responsibility at the scene of the crash.
You know what's fucked up? You can't see the red, so I can't see if it's red, yellow, green. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I kind of saw it through the stream, but yeah, I know what you mean.
I can't see the light on the other side, bro. I didn't even know there was a light. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Buster, if you can't see that this is red, you should not be behind the wheel of a car ever again. Period. It couldn't be made any more explicitly clear. Like, Jesus Christ, does God need to put an invisible wall here like a video game developer to keep you out? Like, how can you not tell that this is red? Also, he starts coming to a stop. He comes to like a pseudo stop and then decides to go through. If you didn't know it was red, why did you start stopping in the first place, buddy? What are you talking about? Then he had the gall to say he didn't even know there was a light there? Are you driving with your eyes closed or something? Like, what are you doing? Letting the force try and like guide you around or something? What do you mean you didn't know there was a light there? Are you even lucid? Like, what, do you pop fucking 50 perks or something then drive? How would you not know there was a light there? Also, you were coming to a stop. You had to know there was something in front of you. What was making you put your foot on the brake? That is like the worst possible excuse when you have video evidence that you yourself recorded to the contrary. I think what happened is when he was slowing down at the red light, he was probably too distracted looking at his stream. He did say when he walked over to the other guy that showed up that he was trying to catch him. I think he was probably watching that guy's stream in the car and wanted to get to him quicker so he wouldn't be left in the dust or something. So then he decided, fuck it, I don't see anyone else coming right now. I'm just going to run this red light without actually doing a full survey, and then just ran the fucking red light and then clipped this guy. Now, driving with a headlight out is dangerous, obviously. But I don't think that was a contributing factor to what happened here. He was unfortunately subjected to the natural disaster of a fucking kick streamer behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's like a terrorist attack. When you have a kick streamer streaming in a car, you best stay inside. Because that is a disaster waiting to happen. This shit seems to be happening every week now.
So dumb. I thought it was just a left turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're just waiting for a tow truck now?
Oh, it's not to be here right now, bro.
Yeah. I was doing calls and I got this alert on Citizen, so we came to check it out and it was your car.
It was me?
The JFO says the clip clearly shows 3 red lights.
I'm on it, fool.
10 minutes ago.
Follow me up.
A grim, sickening look into the poisoned mind of a clout goblin, using what could have been fatal accident as a plug for his content. Yep. Luckily, no one died here. Very easily, they could have. That guy's car was in terrible shape. It got absolutely obliterated. It is a miracle that he wasn't, actually seriously injured. And he, the streamer himself, also could have died, too. But at the end of the day, since no one died, there's no one being buried. That's just fucking content, baby! Send it! So he starts plugging his shit. Just so despicably shameless. I really think that there's got to be some kind of crackdown on this type of shit, right? It is just completely out of control. It is happening all the time with these degenerate streamers streaming while driving and inevitably crashing. Come on. It's so absurd now. I really think when something like this happens, I think they should lose their license. I think this guy should not be driving again. Full stop. He can't be trusted behind the wheel of a car. I think that's what I've learned. But anyway, just had to make fun of this asshole here. These driving streams, it's getting scary out there. That's really about it. See ya. If you could only see the world through my eyes, you'd be looking most people in their chest. But I'm gonna show you a little something that these eyes have seen today. It's a pretty chaotic video with a woman and a man she was with. Could be husband, could be Tinder date, who really knows? Could be a complete stranger who was trying to impress her. No telling. But they were at an event, and she hit the sauce a little bit too hard. Had a little overdose on the fun potion. A little bit of glug, 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 glug. Oh, Reggie! Ree! And started throwing hands with the staff, and it does not end well with her. This story is not a happily ever after for her life.
Alright, at the entrance! Alright! He's just fucking harassing me! Yeah, he's on a distraction!
Please leave.
Tell me one more time?
Leave the rest of the room. I did not touch it.
Oh, he's a liar too.
So the background here is she's a little too drunk and she's starting to hallucinate. She is now accusing someone of harassing her, which apparently did not happen. The guy's even saying that didn't happen. She's got her phone out to record her POV, so you already know she's fucking delusional. It is crazy, astonishing, just how often people that are making complete fools of themselves, just absolute clowns, will be the ones to take out their phone and start recording it as if they're in the right, thinking people will be on their side. So she's got her own POV. Well, it's not even really her POV because she's holding it up here. It's probably looking straight at the ground, but she's just off her gourd right now. According to a bartender that was at the center of this fucking pandemonium, couple came in at around 9 p.m. and immediately there were concerns raised about how intoxicated they were. The night was quite chaotic. The couple came in, they were requesting dinner service. Initially, the server verbalized to me that she could tell that her table was not only intoxicated, but perhaps on some other substances, and they were giving her quite a rough time and being quite verbally abrasive with her. Then I do believe after that, the server asked for the manager to intervene. So the manager got summoned to the battlefield here. He enters the rift, runs it down mid, basically just saying, get the fuck out of here, takes their cocktails away, asks them to leave. And when he brought the cocktails back to staff, he said they had enough to drink, we shouldn't serve them anymore. And that's what led to this intense spiral you're about to see from that couple. She tries to slap the phone out of someone that was filming her, which is odd because she wasn't exactly shy about filming this herself, but I guess she doesn't like the angle that that stranger was catching her at. I don't really know what the thought process was there. Obviously not a whole lot of thoughts going on in there in the first place. Right now it's just her seeing red and on a rampage. Right now she is just like in Kratos Spartan mode, but she's super drunk, so she's throwing wet noodles instead of knuckle sandwiches. And she gets physical with one of the staff back there, and the boyfriend's trying to like separate her from them. And as he is doing that, she then aggroes somebody else there trying to attack them, and they were not playing games. This was not Weenie Hut Jr. anymore, so she actually got hip tossed. You can see the staff pick her up, well, not fully pick her up, but take her and throw her down straight to the floor, and you hear a big thud. She just got potato sacked. It was almost like a perfect little hip toss there, and she was too drunk to really feel the impact, but I know that shit hurt the next morning. She probably felt like she got hit by 5 different fucking freight trains.
Get
out the way. Get out the way. Let's go.
No groupings.
Now the goober she's with is trying to get involved, so he's starting to get physical with the staff. You can see him kind of like loosely shoving them a little bit, kind of bumping and grinding on them more than anything. And eventually they both get dragged out of the establishment. The guy was getting absolutely manhandled. He tried to get physical and then ended up just getting like fucking little broed here in a headlock. And then she gets taken out in like a pseudo full Nelson, and people are cheering for them getting thrown out. That's how you know you are in the wrong. That's how you know you are a giant asshole, when people are applauding your exit. So they get forced out of the establishment here, but that's not where this is curtains. It doesn't wrap up there. It only escalates because these two are now even more upset and even more combative.
Let go! Let go! Let go! Let go! No, let go right now, please. Let go. Yes, please let go. Please let go.
I'm
not touching your boy. Okay, stop.
No,
stop. No.
Hey.
You're in that bitch.
There's a lot to unpack here. There's quite a bit to digest. So they have now been forcibly removed from the premises because they were obviously disruptive, violent, aggressive, combative. They're now outside, and she grabs a fistful of hair, refusing to let go. She has got it firmly grasped here like SpongeBob. And as she does that, her boyfriend, or whatever goofball she's with there, whatever his relationship is to her, he is now gripping onto her like this, yanking her back as he is getting pulled back by somebody else. So it's almost like that stereotypical scene in a movie where like someone falls and like 5 people grab each other's arms trying to catch them. It is that, except people desperately trying to get these 2 fucking colossal losers to get out of there. And unfortunately, it's still just not enough. She is a force of nature fueled by pure alcohol in her veins. She's still going Insano style, and this time she's breaking free. She's going off the fucking leash here. It's sicko mode now. Because the employee whose hair was being grabbed her phone, saying, she wraps my hair around her hand and just pulls on it for dear life. It was quite painful. And that she only let go when he took her phone out of her hands and threw the phone to distract her to get her away from the restaurant. Like throwing a bone at a dog that's attacking you. So that's exactly what happens. He threw the phone, and immediately she's like going right after it, so charging back towards them. And so she got tripped. And my God, it's like all the momentum stopped. Not like she was, really breaking any land speed records for her 40-yard dash or anything. She was kind of drunkenly waddling over there. But when she was running and got tripped, it was textbook form. And then she just drops like an anvil, like a piano being dropped in a cartoon. She just hits the ground so hard instantly and starts calling the wambulance. She starts immediately crying in a Peter Griffin death pose.
Guys. No, stop, guys. Guys. No, Stop. Hey.
So now that she's been kind of decommissioned here, too many boo-boos for her to continue, she now starts insulting the guy she's with, saying, be a fucking man, trying to goad him into getting his ass kicked as well for a biblical smackdown that would have been placed upon his soul. She's just like, be a fucking man, do something. And you can just kind of see the gears turning in his noodle. You can kind of almost hear his heart breaking, like, oh no, if I don't do something, she's gonna break up with me. But if I do something, I'm going to be broken in half. What a conundrum, no! And then he eventually just decides, fuck it, we'll do it live. So he shoves the guy in the Santa hat, who is much larger than he is. It's a mismatch. He has to know that right there. That's David versus Goliath. But David's a big fucking douchebag here. He has no chance. But he goes for it. Smoke him if you got him, you know? So, no fucking ZD now? So he pushes the guy in the Santa hat. And I swear to God, there might be a longer cut of this, but I bet that guy in the Santa hat could have picked him up like Bane to Batman and broken him over his knee. He had no chance there. But that girl, she was whispering the siren song in his ear, and by whispering I mean shouting drunkenly, fucking trying her best to make sure he is also bruised, bloodied, and broken. Now that's where the video ends, but the story just keeps on going. This is the holiday gift that keeps on giving here for everyone that's not her and that guy she was with. So apparently after the dust settled and everything, the San Francisco Police Department took her in. This was a very popular clip, so much so that her employer caught wind of this. Her name is Shireen Afkari, and she worked for a popular fitness tracking app named Strava, where she was a senior manager of growth marketing and retention, and has now been released from the company. They made a statement on Instagram saying, "We are aware of an employee who exhibited extremely concerning off-hours behavior. We don't condone violence of any kind, and this does not reflect the standards we expect of our team. This past Monday, we made the decision to end the individual's employment." No word on anything in regards to the guy she was with. I imagine in the director's cut of this footage, if there's a longer version of it, he probably learned his lesson after he tried to pick that fight with the Santa hat guy at the behest of his sweet milady fedora tip. An unsurprising conclusion there. She really did go pretty hard, but you know, surely it was worth it. I bet that was an unforgettable night out that she can't remember at all. Little too hard on the old eggnog this holiday season, I think, for Miss Shireen there. Yikes. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. It's been a little too long since I took a peek at the latest and greatest whatnot crash outs. They always tickle me, but I've just been absent, and today I've had the itch, so I went to see what's been going on with whatnot sellers crashing out.
Okay. Back bottom right. Okay. MP is the craziest shit for this card I've ever heard of in my entire life.
A little bit of background on the terminology here. MP typically refers to the condition of a card moderately played, which means you can see a little wear and tear on it with a little bit of too much love, passion, and goo and stuff like that. So moderately played would mean that the condition of the card isn't pristine. The card he's showing off is very clearly not moderately played, and the person who said MP clarified that they were talking about market price. They are new to Pokemon, and they were saying that they found the market price MP for this card at like $300 or something. And this guy's about to go ballistic all off of that misunderstanding.
I'm sorry. I would never do this in a million years, but Sheldon, this guy can go fuck his mother. Get the fuck out of here. I just want to let you know that that's the first guy since I've been streaming under this guy that I've ever kicked out of the stream.
You can actually hear the steam coming out of his ears. He is overflowing with rage. I don't even know what there is to get that angry about. Even if the guy was saying it looks moderately played, just be like, Buster, I disagree. Like, it's not even that big of a deal. It's not like it was blasphemous or, like, sinful or anything. But he gets so upset that he starts fumbling basic words. So he's like, I would never do this in a million years, but Sheldon, go fuck your mother. Also, this is the first guy that I'm kicking out since I've been streaming on this guy. He is seeing red and now fumbling words. So now he's saying he's streaming on this guy or whatever when he's trying to say, like, since I've been, you know, fucking hawking shit on whatnot, this is the first person I'm terminating, banishing into the Shadow Realm.
I've never kicked anybody out of any stream I've ever done in my entire life. But to call this card MP, your mother can go fucking sit and spin on it and literally go never buy you sprinkles on your ice cream in your entire life. Sheldon, you know I love you, but like, go fuck that man. The fuck is this MP? Your fucking mother wishes she was MP and where she put it in her. What the fuck?
This dude is very weirdly stun-locked on his mother. He's got a real mama thing going on here. Sheldon, it's your mother. Go fuck your mother. I hope she never buys you sprinkles for your ice cream again. Your mother wishes it was MP when it went inside of her talking about penis. Wiener, that's right. She can sit and spin on it, Sheldon. You know I love you though, but it's your fucking mother and she got her titties out and it's, how about that for MP? Get out of here, I'm kicking you. Like, what the hell is going on? This guy's got, like, more aggression over this than fucking Kratos did. Like, this guy's going berserk over nothing. All because he's misunderstanding what the guy said in the first place. He was talking about market price, and he's interpreting it as him talking about the condition of the card. But even still, what an extreme blow up over absolutely nothing, even if it was him saying moderately played. It's crazy. The only thing that would be worth this kind of crash out is if someone smells like absolute shit because they don't take care of their hygiene. And the best way of fixing that is using the right soap. And the only correct decision when it comes to soap is Cheeky. And we've got my newest scent here, which is Licensed to Clean. This is the one that I personally worked on to make as like my optimal scent. So that's available now. Use cheeky.com. You can click the link in the description for 10% off. Best soap in the universe.
We can't keep it over 20. Bree's gonna go the fuck home. Okay? That's where I'm at with it right now. No more further explanation needed. 3, 2, 1. If we can't make it over 20 for the fucking bags in play right now, I am going to go home. And we can try this shit again next week.
These are Disney bags, by the way. Cruella out here with a real fucking attitude because the price wasn't where she wanted it to be. People weren't going over $20 for this assortment of Disney merchandise. This one I just found to be really wacky because it's fucking Disney merch. Like, you would kind of expect the vendor for, like, Disney to be somewhat jolly, right? But meanwhile, you come in here and it's like, fuck you guys. You guys can all go suck a fart out of my butt. I hate you guys. Also, your mother can sit and spin on it. If this doesn't go over 20, I'm just not coming back till next week and we'll try it again. And if it happens again, well, then I'm going to come to your house and hit you with a hammer. It's what it is. Can we get this fucking Disney bag auction over 20 where it rightfully deserves to be? Or do you want to have your legs broken? The choice is yours. Up to you.
The prism of this card last sold for $4,000. We're at $700, guys. 700! No shot, bro. Literally. 2, 1. I'm never gonna sell him whatnot. Never gonna sell him whatnot. Card's fine. It's a plate. It's a fucking plate, bro. Relax. It's a plate. It's a plate, bro. You're good. Literally $4,000 cards to $700, bro. Okay, bro.
I love the way this guy screams. It's very nostalgic sounding. It reminds me of like old Xbox Live when you kill someone with Commando Pro in Modern Warfare 2. Like, it actually sounds exactly what that sounded like over the mic. And this guy, he has a big temper tantrum because this card just went for less than he thought it should. So now he freaks out and starts throwing the card and busting his little setup there.
In this slap. You ain't getting no 10 now. You're getting a damage raw card. You're getting a damage raw card.
This guy's become notorious for these kind of crash outs. So that was just another example there where he had busted one out of the slab, crumpled it up, and then said that you're getting a raw card instead. I can't find the full context around that clip there, but I would imagine it's the same song and dance that I've seen for thousands of other whatnot crash outs where the auction doesn't really go the way they want it to, so it ends up going for less than they want. And in a lot of cases, what they end up doing is just blatantly scamming and like canceling the whole thing and whatever. But in some other cases, I've seen them have like a crash out moment and then do something really childish like that. Like, fuck you! Yeah, you'll get this instead. It's a poop cake. You'll get this mud and this crud. I destroyed your card. That's what you'll get. That kind of thing. So this guy got pretty big from this. Like the clips went viral with people making fun of him. So he actually responded to it. And in this video here from Sports Card Dad, he goes over the response. It is an interesting one because basically what he's saying is that he's playing a character. It's all for entertainment. It's actually acting. He responds by saying, after being dragged through the mud for the last few days, all I can say at this point is I'm sorry to anyone viewing these posts and seeing this unfold. For these accounts to pull my crash outs out of context is honestly just unfortunate. The things I do on stream for comedic and entertainment value are nothing more than that. It's hard to understand if you are just now tuning into this drama and it's made to lowlight seemingly disrespectful moments toward cards, buyers, and the industry. Having sold over 100,000 items on Whatnot, it's confusing and disheartening to see clip after clip posted. I will say going forward, I will not be any less sarcastic, engaging, and fun, but I will absolutely lighten my antics and use this moment to retool my approach towards selling. Every buyer in the past has already been compensated, given plenty extra cards, and refunded for the apparent horror I've caused. It's funny that no matter what I say or do, this will be my reputation forthcoming. And reality is, I embrace it. I embrace being controversial, raw, and real. It's gotten me into some heat in the past, but nevertheless, have learned and grown from those moments. This is just a stepping stone in the process. There's a lot to unpack there because these were people that bought your shit. Like, it's one thing to put on a character of like, I don't know, I guess Mr. fucking Magoo with the turkey, and you're doing this to all the cards, like ruining the cards and whatever for yourself for the sake of like being the clown. But people that paid for it wanted those things. So even if you do like refund them or like send them extra cards, it's like, okay, well, you still destroyed the thing I paid for. That kind of sucks. Like, when they buy the cards from you, are they doing it like, haha, I hope when I buy this from you, you put it in your butt. Yeah, I hope you put it way up in your ass and ruin it for me. And then give me my money back, please. But it'll be a fucking awesome moment for both of us here, the buyer and you, the seller. Like, I doubt it, especially for something like the graded card that somebody purchased, at least I believe they purchased, and he's like, no, here's what you're gonna get instead. This raw card and a bunch of spit, loser. You fucking douchebag. Like, okay, alright. Like, it doesn't really seem like he's playing a character. And he kind of contradicts himself in that statement where he says that it's all for comedy and entertainment, and then he says at the end that he's still going to keep being real. So which is it? Are your blowups and your crash outs real or like hammed up for comedy and entertainment? They both can't be true, because if it's hammed up for comedy and entertainment, it's not real. You know what I mean? So like, I'm just curious which one it is. It's also just a weird gimmick in the first place to be the crash out guy, because then why would people want to buy anything from you when there's a really good chance you just destroy it anyway? It just doesn't really even seem worth it. Then you get the refund, I guess, but I mean, you also just could have just not spent the money there and gone anywhere else.
We're going to do 15 seconds.
The breathing technique's on.
I've already lost plenty of money, so I can't fucking lose anymore. Just, let's get it up to at least 15. Come on, come on. Okay, it's at a fucking dollar still. What are we doing? What are we doing? It's Jaden Daniels. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck.
Oh no.
Bullshit! Well, I'm sorry, y'all. I completely lost it. I fucked up my whole setup. All my cards went flying everywhere. And there's no coming back from that. So I'm going to go ahead and end it for the night. I mean, there's 54 y'all in here. And I'm pretty sure not any of y'all bought anything. And I'm just going to leave it at that because I'm so motherfucking pissed right now.
This one actually gave me quite a hoot and a holler because the Jaden Daniels card that he has there, I decided to look it up and I can find it listed at like $3. So he was trying to be like, this is a $15 card. No, I can't afford to have this go for just $1. No, I'm ruined if this happens. Don't let it go to $1. No, what's going on? Why is it $1? Like, clearly whoever the 54 people were in that stream knew that this was not a very valuable card, and they weren't about to get fucking finessed by this guy just pretending that this is a $15 card and playing a little sad song on the violin there. And then he's just like, fuck! And then like pseudo table flips on it, and then he's having like a come down moment. After the T levels spiked, then his cortisol reached up there as well, and after the cortisol spike, he simmered down and he said, you know what? Not a whole lot to do from that point forward, huh? But also, fuck you guys, there's 54 in here, you didn't buy anything, you let this Jaden Daniels card only go for $1, I'm done for the night. And there's so many videos just like that. There are so many crash outs on Whatnot. These are just my favorite ones from like the recent batch that I've seen. So I just wanted to share them and get a little giggle going. That's really about it. So yeah. Mind's Eye is the gift that just keeps on giving. And by gift, I mean coal. Like if Santa brought you a lump of coal under your Christmas tree because you were naughty. This game came out, was terrible. Everyone hated it except for a few people in Arkham Asylum that for some reason found a few things to like about it. But the King of Clowns, Leslie Benzies, who was a video game legend, literally worked on some of the most iconic games we've ever been blessed with from Rockstar. He is the mastermind behind Mind's Eye, and he's the face of it. And this man's got his nipples fucking twisted here by Itachi, trapping him in a genjutsu that's lasting his whole life, it seems. Because since Mind's Eye came out and was a big dud, thumbs down from everyone, he refuses to accept the reality that the game just is bad. So he comes up with all of these excuses, and the big one is that the game was sabotaged from within. And now I just learned that his company is engaged in a lawsuit from employees that allege that they installed spyware onto all of their devices that was recording conversations, keystrokes, everything, because of this douchebag's like crazy paranoia, it seems. And he still, to this day, will not let it go. He still believes that the game is a masterpiece and we just can't understand it. And he is so convinced that sabotage is the reason why it has bad reviews that he just farted out a DLC for Mind's Eye, which, mind you, not a single soul on this planet was salivating for. No one wants more Mind's Eye. Please, God, put it back. But he released a DLC for Mind's Eye called Blacklisted, based on the true story of how Mind's Eye, the game, was sabotaged from within. So it's a game about what he believes happened with Mind's Eye, where people, saboteurs, were at work, the puppet masters. And he actually even uses real employee names as villains in the DLC, apparently. Fucking diabolical. I haven't played it yet. I'm playing through Saros right now, so maybe after Saros I'll give it a whirl to just see how unhinged it is. But anyway, I want to show you a bit of the lawsuit. I was going over it on stream last night. It is nuts. I think you can make a very strong argument that Mind's Eye is more pathetic than Concord. Yes, the budget wasn't as high as Concord, and yes, it didn't shut down in 2 weeks like Concord, but at the very least, Concord had the wherewithal to just quietly pass away and just fade from existence. Mind's Eye, Leslie Benzie keeps stomping his feet and yelling and screaming about it. It's the result of sabotage. There's a great game here. You guys just don't see it. You guys are wrong. You've been misled by sabotage. That kind of thing. At least Concord, no one's doing that, at the very least. Mind's Eye studio employees sue management over installing secret monitoring software on staff devices. Group of unionized employees at Build a Rocket Boy, Barb, studio behind Mind's Eye, have initiated legal proceedings against the company. They allege that management installed invasive surveillance software on their devices without proper consent, violating UK data protection laws. This marks the second major legal confrontation between staff and leadership in under a year. It was all in the pursuit of greatness that is Mind's Eye. Sacrifices must be made to achieve this level of quality. I don't know what they don't understand. It was TerraMind, a monitoring tool capable of tracking keystrokes, capturing screens, and recording microphone audio. Wow. Had to make sure it wasn't leaking to Rockstar. They were really sweating Mind's Eye. The GTA killer. He's gone full psycho. In the DLC mission, he put real devs' names in there as enemies. No shot. I know one of the DLCs was apparently about, like, the sabotage.
There's a lot of discussion and a lot...
I know that, but there's no way he used real devs' names here. It's not even fun as a joke. I mean, playing through Mind's Eye was fun bad, but I'm not doing the DLC. Build a Rocket Boy's toxic culture of secrecy and micromanaging, one of the worst I've seen in 20-year career in the gaming industry. While they have conceded to our headline demand of removing Terramine from our devices, many questions still remain about their actions. Man, he actually did go full fucking psycho. What happened to this guy? In a leaked internal meeting cited in the legal filing, CEO Mark Gerhard and founder Leslie Benzies confirmed the software had been installed without workers' prior knowledge. The IWGB argues that this practice exceeds the legitimate remit of monitoring workers' productivity. Legal experts note that failing to notify employees breaches Article 13 of UK GDPR, which requires employees to provide transparent information about data processing. Employers, excuse me. He used to be a legend. Leslie did used to be a legend. Now he's a fucking paranoid clown. He still maintains that the reason Mind's Eye flopped was sabotage. It's so wild. He worked on, like, every Rockstar game, by the way. I know. The first thing that comes up, I was trying to just make a tab to remind myself, but then this article's the first one that comes up about how it's sharing evidence of the sabotage. Crazy. Oh yeah, here it is. He really is committing to it. We will use these people, these names, and these facts for our own fun. We're gonna put some of these names into our upcoming spy mission. What a freak. You made a shit game. It's not saboteurs, bro. Your game is ass. Holy delusion. Oh my god. We've got very strong evidence of this and conducted quite thorough investigations over the months since launch. We've identified parties involved and announced with the authorities both in the UK and US to deal with. You installed surveillance spyware into your employees' machines illegally and are getting sued for it. What evidence could you have possibly gathered other than your employees saying, man, this shit is trash, but I need my paycheck, so I gotta work on it? Like, that's gonna be it. If anyone's doing the sabotage, it's him. He actually think there's gonna be fucking arrests. We'll leave it to them to do what they do, make their arrests, or any announcements in due course. I think we're not saying anything further at this stage on that. We'll just let the natural course of justice take its path. I am so curious to see what evidence of sabotage they have. Maybe I will play the DLC. I am beyond curious what sabotage he thinks happens. Because he played the game. He played the game and he's like, yep, this is it. This is the game I want to ship. This is the game I want to charge fucking $60, $70 for, whatever it was. I forgot now. This is the one. He played it. He didn't say, man, this game is shit. Don't play it. I can't release it in this state. Sabotage has occurred. I can't release it. He played the trash. And now he's grasping at straws. You gonna play Kingdom Hearts for the gaming channel? Maybe 1 and 2, but I'm never touching 3 again. 3 is terrible. It's the Mind's Eye of Kingdom Hearts. So I decided to look at a Let's Play for Blacklisted just to get an idea for what they were going for here and how it tied into the story they wanted to tell about their perceived sabotage, which again, I have seen no proof of. Leslie Benzies has hinted that it was Rockstar sabotaging them from within. He said that, well, hinted at that previously, like alluded to it. But I've seen no evidence of anything, not even an iota, not even a morsel of evidence to confirm that theory. The game's just bad. Like, full stop, it's just bad. And they had to have known it wasn't very good before they shipped it out, but they still shipped it out with all of its problems. But anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. I checked out Let's Plays for Blacklisted, and it's only like 30 or 45 minutes long. There's one guy beat it in 31 minutes, someone else beat it in 45 minutes. I thought it was going to be a huge content drop, but it's not. It's like a tiny tiddlywink here. Granted, they also did like some bug fixes to the base game, but the way that this was portrayed, I thought this was going to be like a, multi-hour, mission that goes through this elaborate story of sabotage. And from what I was watching, it like doesn't even really do that either. It like loosely says this company is being attacked from within as well, from a ring of rich saboteurs. And then apparently there's even like a jab at Rockstar buried somewhere in there, but I haven't found that. I've just seen people claim it. So I don't know if that's true or not. But from what I was watching, it doesn't even really touch on anything that Leslie Benzies has alluded to with the sabotage. So the whole thing is a fucking mystery to me. I don't know what is being smoked over there by Leslie, but it's some strong stuff. Anyway, I had to yap about this. I might try the Blacklisted DLC after Saros. We'll see. If I think it could be fun bad, I'll give it a whirl. But anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Miami Traffic 3 for the PC. Let's do this shit. Holy shit. Everyone's sliding around like they're on an ice skating rink. Oh, I'm playing as Tony the Tiger. That's more than good. That's great. There we go. The jumping looks fluid and natural. What was that? Am I pointing at somebody? Is that my punch? Now look at that. Look at those jabs. It's fucking textbook. Come here, hyena. Let's have a little brawl. Oh, fucking incredible. Punched him into another realm. That's it. I'm gonna become a boxer. It's the only logical course now. What do we have over here? Everyone just sliding around in the street. They don't really care about incoming cars. But if the cool people are doing it, I don't mind giving myself a wet willy on the street while there's cars coming at me. I don't fucking care. Where do you think you're going? Take this. Yeah, go invisible. See if I lose sleep over it. Damn, he's just out of range. Let's try this weapon on for size. What the fuck is that? Oh, the smoke is coming out of the tiger instead of the end of the gun. Looks like there's a small phantom looming over his head. Safety first. What's this? A grenade launcher? Let's find out. It's a flamethrower. I've now incinerated a pedestrian. And this tree's next. Take this, yeah. Oh fuck, look at the tiger's mouth. He's the one producing the flame, not the gun. Fascinating. I tell you, this tiger is well equipped for any situation. Let's roll with this weapon. The sun has turned itself off, that's fine. Let's change perspective. These trees look like the real deal. It's like I'm actually outside right now. Take this tree. Looks like I just dropped a lime on the ground. Well, the tree just survived an explosion. I guess human technology is obsolete now. Yeah, here's a tennis ball I found. Why don't you go pick it up? Did he take the bait? Oh, yes he did, yeah. Oh, it wasn't a tennis ball at all. It's a grenade. I bet he feels really silly about now. How do I get in? There we go. This is a snazzy little automobile. A Sharknado must have just blown through. How else would a shark end up this far on land? It's all over. This is how it all ends. Is that a UFO? I don't really care, fuck it. This car is extremely hard to control. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, this isolated pubic hair is really hard to outmaneuver. Fuck! The legend of the Sandy automobile has been confirmed. The car that is half sand, half vehicle has been located. I am driving it. All the lady cars are welcome to fondle its exhaust pipe if they'd like. You can go fuck yourself, shark. Perfect. There's no sand out here, who would have guessed? You know, I really think the people in this game are just an evolved form of Legos. This shark is really friendly. Just the way they all move. And look at the way this tiger swims. Looks like he's signaling a successful field goal. He's keeping his head completely underwater so he can't breathe. You know, because you're taught to deprive yourself of oxygen when you swim, so that way you can drown. I mean, how else would you swim? Yeah, this shark wants nothing to do with me. Maul. Might want to rename that to Shit Hall. Yeah, get out of here. That's what you get for looking at the building, bitch. Is there an invisible volleyball net here? Did Susan Storm Richards, the invisible woman, set up a force field between these two trees? Why the fuck can't I get through? This is fucking preposterous. I don't care if my car's on fire, I'm getting through at any cost. Just in the nick of time, officers. I seem to be having a little car trouble here. Oh, game over? Oh, I'm going back in. No, that's bullshit. This is a spectacular apartment. I can even see the beach shark from here. I have 2 beds. One for each of my titties, and then I sleep on the floor. Can still see that fucking shark. I've seen you before, dog. In a picture you were playing poker with some of your buddies. But this isn't the poker table. These are the real streets of soggy Anusville. You gotta be careful walking around the road like that. I'm nearly faster than this car. I am faster than this car. Holy shit, I'm gonna catch up. Hijacking time. Well, what do you know? It was 2 cars in one. Surprise! It looks like Christmas has come early, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking terrific. If you low-life passengers would take a look to your left, you'll see a condemned building. That will be your new home. If you look to your right, you'll see how much better your lives could have been if you didn't enter my bus. I have no clue where I am right now. Half of my bus is in this hollow building. The other half I don't give a fuck about. Let's just go this way. If any of you scoundrels would like to exit my bus, you can go fuck yourself. I've now run over an innocent power walker, so you are all my accomplices. So if you would like to avoid jail time, I suggest you learn how to swim, because I'm taking us in the river. A captain always goes down with his ship, but you are all welcome to leave the bus, and I hope you get overrun by jellyfish because you're all scum. I can just hear my armpits crying out for deodorant. I smell like shit right now. I'm not even controlling this tiger right now. What is going on? The fuck is going on? It's fucking being taken over. This tiger needs an exorcism, quickly. What the fuck is happening right now? Oh, there we go. I can control the tiger again. Except now I'm being shot at. They don't realize they've brought a gun to a knife fight. Come here. I'll take it to him. Yeah, here, take this. This ought to do it. Will you fall on my knife, please? Alright, the knife is ultimately ineffective. Let's try a real weapon. Let's try this. Take some of this. There we go, direct hit. Take this. The pizza delivery guy called, said, you should all take this. But it's not pizza. Your mail is here, you should take this. Excuse me, but you've dropped this. Take it. Is that everybody? Oh shit. No, you know what? They need to learn a lesson. The road is made for cars, not people made out of Lincoln logs. Oh, damn it. It's the fuzz. Oh shit. That was some collision. The officer fell out of his car like he would fall off of a surfboard. Alright, well I tried to get out of my car and I'm now in their car. They never expected it. I'm out of here. Good luck catching me. Oh, what the fuck just happened? Did I step on a teleportation pad? What is going on? What the fuck is this? Was that a camouflaged paintball player shooting at me? Or did that cloud of smoke right there just make the tiger buy the farm? Either way, it's fucking absurd. Alright, well I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
About 2 weeks ago, a group of thieves made off with over $100 million worth of jewels that they stole from the Louvre. You might have heard of that place before. It's pretty well known, nearly as famous as the Florida Citrus Center. The Louvre houses innumerable, priceless art and jewels. Now, I don't know about all of you, but for me, whenever I hear the Louvre, the first thing that pops into my head is that episode of Courage the Cowardly Dog where all the art starts coming to life. And kind of similar to Courage the Cowardly Dog, the way that they stole these items is actually cartoonish. It's like actual Neanderthal mode thinking here. So what they did is they got this big ladder, this lift, they drove it up, and then extended it to the second floor, broke in through the second floor window, equipped with angle grinders, and then just went to town on the displays. But the displays were pretty resilient, so it wasn't enough. Like, the gadgets they brought weren't enough, so they just threw away the doodads, they disarmed themselves, and apparently started, like, shoulder bashing it and elbowing it until it finally gave way and they were able to lift the jewels out of there. And security guards did actually arrive, which is why we have this footage here, but they were worried that the thieves could have been armed. So they did arrive at the scene, but it didn't turn into like an action movie moment or anything where they started doing like fucking martial arts on each other trying to stop the thieves. They reported to the scene, called the authorities, but the thieves were in and out in about 7 minutes. So they were able to steal over $100 million worth of jewels through this method. They then took the tools with them, as I understand it, and then they left on this lift, and we have footage of them leaving.
This video filmed by security guards in the Louvre shows two robbers leaving the crime scene. They make their way down with a boom lift stationed outside and escape on two scooters just seconds before the police arrive.
Plans don't get more simple than that, and most people, myself included, are very surprised at how easy that appeared to be. And according to some of the French officials, they're also pretty shocked that security was so lax and pretty outdated. So, a very simple plan, sometimes caveman brain is best brain, where you just go and you hit it with an angle grinder and a little elbow grease, and then they make their way out there with $100 million worth of jewels. Now, there have been 5 arrests, which we're going to talk about in just a moment, but they have not recovered any of the stolen jewels here. And the fear is that they are in the process or already have dismantled them so they can sell them, because you can't really sell them as is. These are extremely recognizable, easily identifiable, famous pieces. Who's going to be buying that for $100 million? Fucking Dr. Evil? Like, you're not going to find someone that's going to buy them as is, because then it would easily lead to their arrest. There's no wiggle room to weasel your way out saying, oh, I didn't know that this treasured French jewel was, stolen. Like, it's clearly never going to be sold like that. You know, it's not like a movie where you could sell the fucking Statue of Liberty and some dude will put it in his backyard, some, like, obscenely rich guy. Like, that's just not how it works. So, what they believe is currently going on is that they are dismantling the jewels carefully to keep everything intact so they can sell the jewels individually as opposed to just like an altogether piece, meaning all of these could be lost, destroyed, and that's maybe why they haven't been able to recover it right now. But they're holding on to hope that they're still all together, but I guess we'll see. They have made 5 arrests, so let's go ahead and quickly go over that.
Turning our attention now to Paris, where 5 additional suspects are now in custody, arrested in connection with that daring heist at the Louvre that stunned the world earlier this month, into custody over the weekend. Despite the arrest, the stolen jewels, worth over $100 million, have yet to be recovered.
So here's where things got a little messy and hard to understand for me. So CNN mentions that there have been 5 people that have been taken into custody, arrested in connection to this. I read something from the BBC that 3 of them have been released without charge. And some sources are saying that, not everyone that's been arrested was, present at the scene. They believe that they could be instrumental in getting more clues about the people that were there. What is confirmed is it was a 4-man team. There were 4 men present. There were the guy who drove the truck, another guy that stood behind, at the truck where they pretended like it was renovations, and then the 2 people that actually went in and got the jewels. So it was a 4-man team. They made 5 arrests. Of those arrests, one of them is a woman who is connected to one of the people that they arrested. They believe she is an accomplice that can be helpful in getting more breadcrumbs for them to follow. And then DNA evidence. This is where it got really, fucking muddy for me, because it seems like at least one of the people that was directly involved in stealing the jewels has been linked to this via DNA evidence. But then I also saw that they used DNA evidence to link other people to it as well, but then that got contradicted by other sources. And I saw the word DNA used so many times here, it made me think that they must have just went here fucking full of cum or something, spreading it all over the Louvre, because it sounds like they had so much DNA out the wazoo, shit must have looked like a porn shoot.
Well, as you say, we do understand that one of these latest 5 arrested is one of those who was here on that day. Of course, those 2 that had been arrested over the weekend, also part of that 4-man team. These 2 had been known to police. It was DNA samples that had matched them to the scene of the crime. This latest arrest of one of those 4 also tied to the scene of the crime, we understand, by DNA. As to the other 4...
Now, I think there might be some kind of translation error sometimes, which would explain the discrepancy and why not all sources are agreeing on the amount of DNA evidence used here. But I'm still going to give you a montage of all of the ones that have DNA evidence cited as how they were linked. The one that seems to be agreed upon across most sources here is that this 37-year-old man had his DNA found inside the basket lift that was used to get to the 2nd floor and also escape after they stole the jewels. He is claiming that he hasn't done it. The Paris prosecutor said he's denying involvement, so he's hitting him with that classic Patrick Star, is this your wallet? No, but it has your name on it? No. So But across most sources I can find, they all agree that his DNA was found inside that basket lift. Another person arrested in connection to this heist was a 34-year-old Algerian national who was arrested while trying to fly to Algeria. Apparently, they had found his DNA matched on a scooter that was used in the getaway. And then finally, the 38-year-old woman who is actually the partner of the 37-year-old man. They have children together, and a small amount of her DNA was found in that basket lift, which could have been possible because, maybe she had, left something or whatever on him, which was then transferred to the lift when he got in it. Now, again, like I said, across a bunch of sources that I was reading, some of which were translated, some of them didn't mention the DNA evidence used in, the 38-year-old woman or the 34-year-old man. The main one that I saw that everyone seems to agree that DNA that has, hard linked them is that 37-year-old in the basket lift. But anyway, it sounds like they had arrested 5 suspects here. Some may have been released, but it looks like they're hot on their tail, but have yet to recover the jewelry. They continue to search for it and try to get all of the items back. I guess we'll see how it goes, but what a crazy fucking heist. Over $100 million worth of this jewelry. I have to imagine that they haven't sold any of it yet, would be my guess. Pretty much every official is saying that this is not a professional, ordeal. This was not carried out by, Ocean's 11 style geniuses, galaxy brain scheme or anything. These are petty criminals that just did a very simple idea that worked. And I think they're right. This does not seem like the work of some highly organized professional crime unit or anything here. This really does seem like a group of goobers got together and said, what if we took a lift to the Louvre to get to the second floor real quick and then take some angle grinders to the displays? Anyone could hatch that idea. That's pretty, low neuron activation scheming. So I think they're right. These probably are petty criminals, which leads me to believe they probably haven't started dismantling any of the jewelry yet, because they're probably still trying to figure out how the fuck to do that. Or maybe they're so brazen that they're trying to find buyers for it as is, which is not going to be super quick. So I think there is a good chance that they do recover the jewelry. It's just a matter of when. It seems like they have narrowed in, at least on some very, likely suspects here that are in connection to this possibly. So I guess we'll see how it all shakes down. But anyway, I wanted to yap about this a bit because it really is one of the craziest jewelry heists in modern day. That is an unbelievable haul to make off with from one of the most famous locations on the planet. Full stop. The Louvre. That's crazy. So anyway, just wanted to talk about it a bit. That's it. See ya. I finally did it. I finally finished Andor Season 2. I went back and rewatched all of Season 1 and then Season 2, which is why it's taken me so embarrassingly long to finish it. I really liked Season 1. I didn't review it at the time, though, because it took me a while to finish it. And back then, when I was still doing moist meters, I figured if you're not first, you're last. I thought if too much time passed, no one would care. But I'd always talked very positively about Andor Season 1 on streams. But now that I don't do moist meters per se anymore, now I just do really thorough reviews from the perspective of a Cro-Magnon man. So I don't feel like there's a time limit on that anymore. I don't feel like, the opinion's not worthwhile anymore because, the shit's already been in the toilet bowl steaming. Who cares? It's done and dusted. I no longer have that philosophy. So I'm even more tardy to the party with Andor Season 2 here, and don't give a fuck, because I really want to talk about this. It is some of the finest television you'll find. And I mean that genuinely. It's not just good for Star Wars, it is just good in general. This is some really intelligent writing. And I know that makes me sound like a fucking Rick and Morty Redditor, but this is one of the actual smartest shows I've seen when it comes to their villains and their schemes. But not just the villains. The villains are so fucking smart and conniving that it forces all of the heroes, the people that you root for, to also be even smarter to try and stay ahead of it or try and use that to their advantage. It's such an incredible show. I mean this sincerely. It is the best Star Wars that Disney has produced, by far, but also some of the best Star Wars produced in general since the original trilogy. And I know a lot of people have shared that sentiment, and before I finished Season 2, I didn't really see that because the first couple of episodes I watched when they dropped, And they didn't hook me. Not in the same way that Andor Season 1 did, which is why I kind of petered off and waited so long. They didn't grip me. But after those first 3 episodes, the whole picture comes into focus, and what they create here is nothing shy of a masterpiece. And it is a tragedy that so many Star Wars fans wrote this off as something that they wouldn't support because it's too dark. Like, what the fuck even is that criticism? We're not allowed to have, like, mature shows in Star Wars. There are a lot of people unironically arguing that Star Wars is supposed to be for everyone of all ages all the time, which this show is definitely not. A lot of viewers will find a lot of instances in here very disturbing. So they said that because this show is more gritty and dark, it's not a Star Wars show, and it shouldn't be supported as such, which I think is so stupid. To actually lobby against a show that is actually trying to deliver something special, something thought-provoking, and be like, nope, that's bad. That's real bad. We don't tackle those kind of themes in Star Wars. We need mind-numbing slop. What we need is to be fed more fucking bland garbage like Book of Boba Fett. Can we get a season 2, please? It makes me upset, because this show is incredible. And I know a lot of people have sung its praises and given it its flowers, but I still don't think it's enough. This donut deserves more glaze. It's not up to my satisfaction here. I'm gluttonous when it comes to the praise that Andor, I think, deserves. So, if you know nothing about Andor, it follows the rebellion. Literal, like, boots on the ground, grassroots rebellion. We follow Cassian Andor. He's looking for his sister. And through his search, he ends up killing 2 Imperial agents. And this murder, well, it gets him into some hot water, which, series of dominoes start to fall over, leads him to a man named Luthen. An incredible character. He is the one that's really trying to just put as much tinder on the fire as possible to build into a rebellion to finally bring down the Empire. And he knows that he is trying to lead this group to a treasure he himself cannot possess. He knows he will never see the fruits of his labor, but he does it because he believes so strongly in it. And we follow this rebellion as they fight against an extremely smart, thorough, and patient Empire. They have ISB agents that are always coming up with plans to use propaganda, use false flag operations, and use all kinds of underhanded tactics in their tool belt to try and snuff out these flames and try and find the rebellion and stop it. They are ruthless, merciless, but they're not, like, dumb. And they're not just, like, always a show of force. So, like, stormtroopers, they're, like, intimidating here. They're not just, like, goofy cartoon characters that are just, like, miss every single shot. The stormtroopers, when they are here, like, shit's serious now. They make them scary in the context of this series. They don't always just rely on going in nuts to butts, guns blazing to just kill rebels. They have to destroy the idea of rebelling. They have to tackle it in creative ways. They can't just go and conquer Gorman, for example, which is a huge part of Season 2. And what everything builds to, ultimately, is Gorman. And the secret resources that the Empire needs from Gorman for their top secret weapon that they're building. If you've got your thinking caps on, you can probably wager a pretty strong guess on what that might be, Death Star. And they know they can't just go into Gorman and just, like, strip mine, destroy the planet, full stop, caution to the wind. They can't do that. They can't just send in the droids and throw the kitchen sink at this planet. It has political power. So they have to use propaganda. They have to try and, like, subtly plant these seeds of inciting violence from the Gormans to fight back against the Empire, so the Empire can use it as a convenient excuse to snuff out this rebellion and get the favor of the general galaxy and the rest of the Senate. They can't just go in there and just start murdering everyone all willy-nilly, loosey-goosey. It is so smart. It is a show that's not just all about, like, action. You won't see a lightsaber turning on at any point. You won't see someone fucking force choking somebody. You won't see a ton of fights. But when you do see those conflicts, they mean something. They are so big in scale for what they actually mean in the galaxy here. It's so good. And the character work is so amazing. So, like, one thing, like I mentioned, Cassian was searching for a sister. Well, I get into spoilers. I don't remember if I gave a spoiler warning. I've kind of been talking kind of broadly at the moment, but I'm going to give you the spoiler warning now, just in case. In the beginning of the show, Cassian is looking for his sister. That leads him to eventually getting down this path on the rebellion, but he never actually finds his sister. Some people might find that to be an unresolved plotline that might be unsatisfactory. In a lot of cases, I would agree, like, why would you set that up if there's no actual closure there? But in this show, her purpose isn't to really be found. Her purpose of just, like, existing as this idea that Cassian chases that leads him here is far stronger than if he would have had this sibling reunion. So him never finding his sister, it didn't feel like just an oversight or something. It actually made sense. Pretty much everything gets resolved, and even the stuff that kind of doesn't, like that, there's a reason for it that fits really well in the universe there. But by far my favorite character is Luthen. Luthen, he is not a good guy per se. He operates in the morally gray for what is the greater good. So he'll do some very questionable things, and he lies to everyone, he manipulates, he uses everyone, and he's got no qualms about just executing someone he thinks might be a liability. Like if you've got Bubble Guts on a mission and he thinks you might just like break some wind, let out a little wet fart, he will just blast you and throw you into a dumpster. Like he does some things where he will just put someone down after they've outlived their usefulness, just on the slim chance that the Empire could use them against him. And that's like a bad thing he did, that was evil, but you also understand why he did it. He never compromises on his morals or anything like that. He is very upfront about who he is and why he does what he does, and god damn it is he effective at it. Without Luthen, the rebellion doesn't get to the point that it reaches. But once again, as he said, he is leading them to a sunrise he will never get to see. For all of his effort, everyone in the rebellion doesn't trust him. Pretty much everyone hates him. Even the people that owe their life to Luthen, they don't love him. Like, they appreciate what he's done, but they're not very Luthen positive. And it's tragic, but sensible. It's a show that, really respects the viewer's ability to actually get invested. It's a show that doesn't just spoon feed you everything. It's a show that respects your intelligence as a viewer. So when it's setting up all of these complex themes and all of these moving parts about what the Empire's doing and why, and how the rebellion is going to try and fight against it, it does it slowly over the course of multiple episodes and then builds into a huge payoff. The best example of that is the Gorman massacre. That single episode is not only the best episode in the show, but I think it is one of the strongest episodes I've seen in a series for a while. It is up there with some of my favorite singular episodes. What that episode does is it is the boiling point of everything that's been built. All of the propaganda the Empire's been feeding about Gorman, all of the seeds they've been planting to the Gormans without the Gormans knowing, and one character we've followed since the beginning, Cyril, who believes he is on the right side of history by trying to find Cassian, the man responsible for the murder of two of his associates, two people that he worked with, they're part of the crew, part of the ship. He believes from the very beginning, he is on the side of justice. So he takes a position on Gorman to try and lure out the big forces of the rebellion. He dedicates his life to this cause. But it turns out his presence on Gorman was not what he thought it was. The woman that he falls in love with, Dedra, she is someone that's very ambitious, but she is extremely smart in the Empire. And they know that, so they're using her to take control of Gorman through all of the propaganda, through all of the trying to spark a rebellion so they can have a convenient excuse, and she's using Cyril to get close to them. And Cyril believes he's getting close to them to try and get close to the actual rebellion, not so much the Gormans themselves. He knows nothing about the actual purpose of all of this being the resource that the Empire wants. Well, in episode 8, it all becomes very clear to Cyril he's been used not just by the Empire, but by Dedra. She played his ass like a fiddle. Not in the love department. They do a really good job of establishing she does actually really care for him. And he did save her life. She does really appreciate him. but she's got a job to do. And he's a really good pawn to use for this. So he sets pretty much everything in Gorman in motion without him having any idea what he was really contributing to. And then as they're funneling all of the protesters, all the Gorman protesters into the city square, they're setting up a blockade. They've got some big droids there. They've got all the pieces on the board. And Cyril starts to figure it out. Cyril really clicks all the dots in his head. He connects all the breadcrumbs, but it's too late to do anything about it. The Empire has a sniper on the roof. They shoot one of their own to make it look like the Gorman protesters have become violent. This insurrection is here. What the Empire has warned the rest of the galaxy about, the Gormans are violent. They have to be stopped. So they just start slaughtering all the Gormans in the town square. Thus begins the massacre on Gorman. The Gorman massacre. And Cyril, traumatized, looks around seeing it all, and his whole view on everything collapses around him. It is incredibly well done. It builds for so many episodes and culminates with this. But not only that, the man he has been chasing the entire time, Cassian, is also there. Because Luthen was more than willing to let Gorman be a sacrifice to progress the rebellion so they could capitalize off that, where they could use their power in the Senate because they had a senator sympathetic to the cause that Luthen was working with, Mon Mothma. He was willing to let Gorman die for this, so that way they could use that to try and ignite more rebellion across the galaxy. Like, look what they just did on Gorman. Look at this massacre. Here's the truth. But Cassian was there and was witnessing all of this and was there to kill Dedra. Well, Cyril takes notice of him, and then he attacks Cassian. He actually gets the upper hand. Cyril has the gun to Cassian, and with a single sentence, Cassian basically just drives the nail in the coffin of all of Cyril's belief. Cassian says, "Who are you?" The guy that Cyril has hunted, dedicated his life to, thought that what he was doing all this time was for justice. This guy, he doesn't even know who he is. Cassian has no clue who Cyril is. Cassian is just focused on trying to stop the actual evil. And it wavers. It like breaks Cyril right there. And then he gets killed. He gets shot in the head and dies. A super sad character arc, but a beautifully executed one. And the same can be said for just about every character that you follow in any capacity in this show. They all get so much tender love and care put into it. I actually just can't compliment this enough. I cannot believe that it came from Disney Star Wars. I actually cannot fathom that. This is so far removed from all of the boring, safe, sterile garbage that Disney Star Wars has become, that it really doesn't even feel like it should be called Star Wars anymore. It's so much better than all of what's preceded it. It's like, I feel like it's almost a disservice to how good this show is to even have Star Wars attached to it in name. Like, I really think that this show is something special. So I highly encourage anyone out there, even if you don't like Star Wars, like typically, I think you should still give this show a chance. It is really something that I think they nailed. So I just wanted to gushing grannies over this for a little bit here, because I am just giddy with how great this show was. They also had a really satisfying conclusion, I felt. I really think that at no point did it ever falter towards the end here. Like I said, the first couple episodes of season 2 didn't draw me in as much as I would have expected. I didn't love those all that much, but in the context of the rest of the season, they're great. Everything about this show is extraordinary. So yeah, just wanted to review Andor a little bit here. That's about it. So yeah. A trend I've been making fun of a lot recently is how anytime something comes out that's good, it then gets paraded around as though it's the best thing ever made. And also, on the flip side of that coin, anything that comes out that's not very good or kind of mid is then just labeled as the worst thing ever made. It's an affront to God. Human beings have never produced something so dog shit like this. It's just these extremes. And it's always so annoying. Especially with horror movies. I talk about this one a lot because every 6 or so months there's a horror film that comes out and it's it's the scariest thing ever. You're going to fucking poop. It's gonna be so it's That's the noise you'll be making watching this one, because it's that scary. It's gonna grip your fucking heart and do this with it. It's so extreme, and you watch it, it's like, okay, I mean, that was a fine movie, I guess. And they do that for anything. So now it's extremely commonplace that anything that comes out that's good has like a 99 on Metacritic or a 98 on Rotten Tomatoes. And then you play it or watch it, and it's just like, oh, I mean, it was good. I don't know if it's like a near perfect masterpiece, but I mean, it was good. Like, everything just has to be taken to like the most extreme level of glaze or the most extreme level of spit. I don't know, I'm very tired of that. So when Project Hail Mary came out, the reason for this tangent, Project Hail Mary has been getting this same treatment where it's being labeled the best sci-fi film in the last decade or like 2 decades, whatever they're saying. One of the best movies ever made. 2026 has been blessed with a gift from the heavens above with Project Hail Mary. And I see that, and I'm just immediately turned off. I just go in with this preconception that it'll probably be good, but it's never going to live up to this hype. I just always think it sets things up for failure. But in the case of Project Hail Mary, I do think the glaze is warranted. I don't know if I'd go as far as to call it the best sci-fi film of the last decade or the best sci-fi film ever made, but holy shit, is it an extremely good movie. Now, I haven't read the book this is based on. I know it's a beloved book, and from my understanding, based on everything that I'm seeing from everyone that's watched this movie, this is a very faithful adaptation of the source material. Which, trust me, if you're standing up, you need to sit down, because this is a big revelation that'll knock you off your fucking feet. It seems like the winning formula when it comes to adaptations is staying true to the source material, because we're seeing time and time again that when these studios decide to faithfully adapt something, they usually make something much better than if they try and do it their own way, pinky up thinking they know better. We're more sophisticated than this shit that we're adapting, like Halo, for example. We know better. And so I'm happy to see that fans of the book are enjoying this movie, because even as someone who hasn't read the book, I really enjoyed this movie. I imagine it's probably even better if you have read the book, but for me, having no knowledge at all of what this movie was even about, I was pretty blown away from start to finish. The movie comes out of the gate swinging. We are introduced to our main character, Grace, who wakes up on a ship. His other crew members did not survive this journey. He is having a hard time remembering why he's there. This is because he's been in a coma for quite some time, so his memories are slowly coming back to him, and we're being drip-fed information as to what his mission is and why he's there. And we learn the stakes. We learn what's going on, about how the Earth is in a dreadful situation, an extinction event, where the sun's energy is being sapped by alien parasites. And the only way that they can think to try and combat this and stop the sun from getting just fucking slurped up here, having all the juices just gobbled up by the parasites, is to go to a distant planet that is 11 light years away, because it's the only star they can find that isn't being dimmed by this parasite, the astrophage. And our main character, Grace, embarks on that mission to try and find the means to fight back against this, to save the planet, because within a few generations, humanity would be extinct. Starvation setting in within 30 years, just huge pandemonium, and Grace is now humanity's last hope. Most of this film is just Grace in the spaceship doing some science, some fucking full-blown Bill Nye experimentation here. And my God, is it captivating. Ryan Gosling's performance here, I think, is spectacular. I think he does an extremely good job. This isn't like his normal, like, stoic mystery man type shit. Like, this is a high energy, joking goofball of a man who isn't just one-dimensional. Like, he has plenty of vulnerable moments. He's very well written, and they do a great job of making you want to root for him. And then there's another character who is not a human. It is Rocky, who is an alien life form whom Grace and him have a chance encounter. And turns out Rocky is there on a similar mission, trying to figure out how to stop the astrophage to save his people, his homeworld. And this is really like the emotional beat, the emotional meat of the entire film, is this friendship between Rocky and Grace. And one thing I really appreciate is Rocky is an alien that doesn't look like your standard, like, normal alien that's supposed to make you go like, oh, it's so, like, human-esque, so that way you can connect to it. It's a fucking pile of rocks. It's like a little, like, crab guy of rocks. He looks like a Magic the Gathering card. And he's got no face. He's got, like, a giant gaping asshole on the bottom of him. But this character is so well written, and this friendship is so thoroughly explored that it is just something that immediately draws you in. I found it fucking impossible to not smile with these two here. Like, there's real chemistry there. And, like, the writing, like, when they use jokes, actually made me giggle. Like, it's not just lazy Marvel quips and quirkiness like that. And it's not only about comedy or anything. It's just such a really well-written friendship that is just touching. And the movie really respects your intelligence as a viewer. It is actually using real, like, science, and, like, they're actually working hard to find the solution through, like, tons of experimentation, trial and error, like, actual methodology here, as opposed to just, like, random happenstance and getting lucky. You know, Ryan Gosling takes the bite of a sandwich and he goes, wait, this bread, it's wet. The solution, soggy bread, it's jogged my memory, like that kind of thing. It's like they're actually working through this issue in a logical manner. But of course, like I was just talking about, the most touching part of the film is this friendship. It's a very human thing, even though one of the characters here is not human. And I think something that really helps sell this to make it feel so impactful is the fact that Rocky is not a fully CGI character. Rocky is an animatronic puppet. There, of course, is CGI blended into that craft as well, but the fact that Rocky has a physical presence, being like an actual puppet that's interacting with Ryan Gosling in a physical space, it really helps make it feel much more real. So, like, I feel like it helps elevate that connection while watching this film and the friendship that's unfolding here. I really don't have a single complaint about this movie. Every character is well written. The visuals are stunning. The action moments, even though there's not many, are good. The music was extraordinary. I want to make a special mention of the music here. My God, it was going ballistic. So yeah, I gotta say, Project Hail Mary, it definitely lived up to the very high praise it's getting. I think it is warranted. I really, really, really liked it. Yeah, that's really about it. Yep.
Okay, I'm going.
This is Burger King?
McDonald's.
McDonald's.
The Grinch, we'll have Burger King later. That's in the next video.
Okay, this is the McDonald's Grinch meal.
Which, if you look at the box, it says, "This was my idea, Grinch." So he came up with this, and it says, "Festive, ew, Merry Grinchmas."
The McShaker fries, all for me. It's empty.
Did you ever do McShaker fries?
I don't know what that is.
I think actually you saying that shows no.
Yeah, what is
Let
it?
me teach you. Get your fries out.
Also, our driver stole all of our fries.
Yeah, I got extra ones. So, screw
Take your
you,
bag.
Mom.
Okay.
You're gonna open the bag. You're gonna dump your fries in. I think they still do these in Japan, if I'm not mistaken. But they stopped here years ago. Now pull out your dill pickle seasoning.
My dill pickle seasoning, huh?
Are you a pickle fan usually? Like
I
on
like
stuff?
pickles, yeah.
Perfect.
Pickles are good.
You're gonna open your seasoning, and you're gonna dump it in the bag.
Oh yeah.
Make sure to get it all out.
That's very, very pickly. They did a good job on that. And then I'm guessing this.
You're gonna, yeah. You do that, and then you mix shaking. Is this good for the audio?
Yeah. Here, I'll take the camera too.
Wow. 4 sprinkle roll shake, yeah.
Oh.
I forgot the roll.
I did that part? Yeah, I almost told you. They always said you roll it so the seasoning doesn't come in.
Very cool.
I can't believe you've never had
I've
shaker
never even
fries.
heard of shaker fries.
I don't remember the seasonings they used to have.
Wow, that didn't spread very evenly.
No, yours did
That's
not.
'cause
Look
you
at
didn't
mine.
roll
Look
it.
how beautiful it is.
Ah, well, a lot of good pickle coming in.
Want
I
me to
guess.
shake it for you?
No, I'm fine. I made my bed. I'll lie in it. Wow. Can you see that?
Yeah, you got a lot on that, buddy.
Alright, maybe I will. I'm gonna mix shake that shit again. Right here. That's just an instant kidney stone.
I'll try the pickle. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
I'm saying wow for different reasons. My reason is these are good.
That is actually pretty good.
Oh yeah, those aren't
Chelsea,
bad.
come have a pickle fry.
I expect that to actually be that good.
Yeah.
They did well. They did really well.
Oh, delightful.
Oh, I thought you hated it.
No, that's good.
You
It's a
hate
little
it?
shocking if you're not ready for it, but it actually does taste good.
Except there's something else there.
I should stop.
That's very good. Wow, thank you, Grinch.
You did a great job. What do you do to my nuggets?
They're just, so that's the meal. It's like the shaker fries.
Are there 10 nuggets in there?
Toy, I think. Something.
Is that the toy?
That's the toy. You okay if I open the toy?
Yeah.
I really.
Well, you should have one too.
Yeah.
Are they different? I don't know. Are there multiple?
They're multiple.
Do you
I
also have
guarantee it.
nuggets?
Yeah. No, I have a Big Mac.
There's a big,
Oh,
the meal
that's
Big Mac or chicken nuggets.
And there's nothing special about those?
Other than the shaker fries and the toy, I guess.
Well, to answer the Grinch where he says this was my idea, it was a shit idea.
I got socks.
I got socks too. They're the same fucking socks.
Same socks.
I think that's a pretty good, like,
is a
as an
good toy.
adult, I
That's a
think
good
that's
toy.
pretty good. I don't know if a kid would like socks, but I would
can't
like
read
socks.
it because it's on the bottom. Nose hazard. That's, I can read, right? That says nose hazard?
Yeah.
You got sticky feet, man.
Yeah,
I was
smelly.
thinking like somebody would kick me in the face.
Yes, that's what the Grinch is known
All
to
right,
do.
Danny loves socks.
I'll wear those.
All right, and then
Yeah, put those over here.
we got the Big Mac.
Big Mac. Yep,
Big
that's a
Mac.
normal Big Mac.
You don't know that. They gave me sweet and sour sauce, just like the Grinch.
They gave me Big Mac.
Just like the Grinch. Whew.
Am I dumb, or does that patty look a little different?
I don't know.
He just grinched on
No, it
it
looks
a
like
little
there's
bit.
like egg on it, right? Is it that layer right there? It doesn't look like a little egg?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like lettuce.
No, maybe it is just. Yeah, maybe it is.
I don't know if it's any different.
Is it eggy?
No, it's just a Big Mac.
Is it good?
I mean, it's a Big Mac.
Here, I'll try
Fine.
it.
Fine.
You want a Grinch nugget?
Yeah, I'll take a Grinch nugget. Yep, that's a nugget.
That's a Big Mac. I can't believe it's exactly what Chelsea told us it was.
Yeah.
You got any more Grinch salt to put on the nuggets?
Oh, good idea.
There's none.
Wait, let me have a plain one before you grinch it up.
Here, I'll take one too. I don't need sauce.
It's like a Skyrim.
What version of the Grinch is y'all's favorite?
What are my options?
Do you want to know?
Original or the Jim Carrey one?
Or the elimination one.
Yeah, the animal.
Oh, I forgot there was a new snack family.
Definitely the Jim Carrey one.
Yeah, I've only ever seen the Jim Carrey one.
Jim Carrey was made to play the Grinch.
Yeah, have you seen the original animated?
I know.
Oh, wow.
I've only seen the Jim Carrey one. I read it in the book though.
Yeah.
I've never watched any of the animated ones.
Show it to us in school.
The Grinch definitely.
You have to kill him.
There was a really shitty horror Christmas movie that I watched recently where they, like, the Grinch is the main bad guy. It is probably the worst writing I've ever watched, and it was beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful.
That's fun. That's always fun.
You would probably really like the party.
I think the
I know I
Grinch
would.
was, and this probably isn't a hot take, extremely justified to be the way he was. They were horrible to him.
I don't remember. What did they do to him?
He just was made fun of and bullied everywhere for being green.
Yeah.
It was just racism.
Yeah, but they got over it, alright?
Yeah.
So what was it? Fair. So he stole Christmas and then they forgave him? I don't remember the story.
He stole Christmas.
No, he stole Christmas and then he realized his wrongdoings and became
Brought
nice.
Christmas back.
Yeah.
Made his heart
Thank
feel
you.
the normal
Yeah.
size.
The
And
one non-racist who treated him like a human being.
Yeah, but
No, go ahead.
Essentially, beginning, the umbrellas carrying the babies accidentally blew him into the wrong town. So he was supposed to go to the Grinch land. He ended up in Whoville. Nice family accepts him.
See that?
Treats him really well. It is.
Yeah, that's the lore.
Nice family accepts him, treats him well. And then as a kid, the mayor fucking shits on him. The kids in his class shit on him. He tries shaving his face. He gets little scabs. They make fun of him. It was just mean, so he hides up in the mountains away from everybody.
The lore is that he was meant to go to a place with other people that look like him.
Right, it's literally racism, the story.
Why was that?
I'm not kidding, it is. Like, it literally is.
The baby delivery system was flawed at the time. You didn't come out of a person. You came in on an umbrella egg thing.
Right.
How babies are born.
Yeah,
Right.
So big wind.
Yeah,
Legitimately, he was playing Fortnite.
He dropped in
Big gust
Pachinki.
So why have we never seen Grinchland?
I'm sure have they never shown Grinch
It's
Land?
kind of like in Avatar when all the airbenders are dead.
Yeah.
That's why when
Untapped market right
it is when he's fixing Christmas, he gets those arrows that start glowing.
Yeah.
Also, this Big Mac was pretty good.
Yeah, it's a Big Mac.
I would say,
I mean, you get a meal.
yeah, very underwhelming.
You get socks.
And you get socks. I appreciate the McShaker fries. That's cute. I
Those are
guess.
great. I think they should bring back Shaker fries all the time.
I want another flavor though.
They could have done others.
Yeah, like garlic parm type stuff like that.
I feel like we're not used to. You don't really see McDonald's doing a shit job. They normally put their best forward, like that Sweetie meal.
Yeah.
Wait, wasn't that literally just the sauce?
They actually just gave. She was like, "I like putting nuggets on my burger," so they'd give you nuggets and a burger, so you could put
But
nuggets on.
it did have sauce though, if I remember.
Oh,
right.
that's right. The Sweetie
The Sweetie
sauce.
and sour sauce or something
Oh,
like
Yeah,
that.
it was something like that. Yeah, they had the BTS one too. That one was the most lazy.
What was that one?
That one was, I think.
It was literally.
Yeah, it was just chicken nuggets. I think they didn't even give you a special sauce. It was just chicken nuggets. No,
They
they
didn't do anything
They gave you
different?
sweet and sour sauce as well. I think.
I think they were on.
And no, they gave you the sweetie and sour sauce again.
I think also the Jujutsu Kaisen one was really bad too. That one was just like
We instantly thought of 400 better ideas with that one. Like they didn't do one thing right with that one. This one, they just needed to do more. Like at least make green mayo on the burger or something.
Yeah, it's just very uninspired. No one cares anymore about these collabs from the corporate perspective. They fucked up. Good dill pickle sauce there, salt though.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up real quick because I'm pretty sure. Why is my microphone on my phone? Who's listening to me?
You got a wire on you?
He's trying to voice
No.
the voice so he never forgets.
Do you think the Grinch, the big the Grinch saw return on this deal that they put together with McDonald's?
Shot. What do they even get out of this?
The Dr. Seuss estate.
Yeah.
What if when you finish the shaker fries at the bottom of the bag, it says the Grinch will return, and they have like a really gritty remake of the Grinch coming out?
The Grinch Doomsday.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. They have roasted garlic butter shaker fries in Japan. That sounds much better. Ume nori. They're called shaka shaka fries. Red pepper. They have a lot of flavors there.
That's cool.
So.
And they used to do it here?
They did. When did they stop?
It said the 90s when I looked at it.
I was gonna say I don't remember doing them.
Yeah,
I'm an old man. So I guess that one was underwhelming.
It was fine though. I liked it. That was a special experience.
Why McDonald's is permanently replacing this from November 23rd. Replacing shaker fries with
normal fries.
Okay, this was a scam site that brought me to an AI thing. Whatever. It was fine.
Yeah, it was fine. I mean, it is what it is. It's,
Right.
it's fucking fries and nuggets. Or fries and a Big Mac.
With one of the disappointing turnouts from McDonald's, do you think Burger King SpongeBob collab beats it or falls flatter?
It can't fall flatter. This is two items.
It can be bad though.
It can be bad. Like, it can
Right?
taste bad.
Yeah.
But I feel like as far as, like, what you get, it can't be less than this. Well, I mean, you got socks. You got socks.
I did get socks.
You got
You are
socks.
right. We're discounting that because they're not edible. We got
Yeah,
socks
that's true.
and shaker fries.
That's true.
And a box.
And a box.
And a box.
That's true. I didn't think of
Which, remember, it's Burger King. They may not give us a bag or box. They may not do anything for it. It might just be called SpongeBob.
That's true. I just feel like there's no, like, it can't go lower. It's just my hunch.
Well, and as Burger King says, we can.
They do typically do that, yeah.
Are we doing... I know your answer based on the extent of what was in this. You want one video or two?
Let's see the Burger King meal.
All right, show
All right.
us. Just in case.
Yeah, let's just do an outro just in case.
Yeah. Before the outro, I'll do a little... Are you editing this? There's a screen wipe for Charlie. All right, do an outro.
Burger King, McDonald's Grinch, fuck yeah. Love that guy.
It was fine.
That's the guy. Thanks for the collab, McDonald's. You did it again. You knocked it out of the park.
You're sounding more and more like Rick and Morty.
2 days, no sleep. It's rough.
You dip into Rick and Morty land.
Yeah. It's the Bikini Bottom Burger King blowout. We got the Burger King SpongeBob collab.
They made a box. We thought they wouldn't.
They got the pineapple box. They got the Flying Dutchman brew.
They got the bag also with the Flying Dutchman. This is concerning to me right off the bat. You didn't drink any of this. It just was like that.
It's a slushie. So
They left room for Jesus.
Yeah, they left a lot of room for Jesus. I didn't know he was that big.
So this definitely melted then.
So there's some that's like the one that Matt has is just the slushie, and then the one that you have is the float version. So it's a slushie.
It looks so good.
Oh, yours has cream.
Yes.
All right, should we drink these before they melt even more?
Yes, I would like that actually. Ah, wonderful.
I'll mix it up so it's a slushy again. That actually.
What flavor do you think it is?
Green.
2 salads.
Green apple.
I think it's Diet Dr.
It's
Kelp.
yeah, those kelp flavored.
Is that what it's supposed to be?
I would presume. One would presume.
Yeah, let me see what it says.
Frozen drink. It says frozen Fantapa.
Oh yeah, Fanta Tropical.
Oh, Fanta, I see.
It's very sweet.
Yes.
Here, would you like to try it sans ice cream?
Sure. I didn't taste the ice cream in mine yet, so.
I guess I know what ice cream tastes like, and I know what that tastes like. So.
It tastes the same?
Yes.
I'm getting the ice cream.
Pineapple mango slush or the pineapple.
Oh, pineapple. That makes sense. That's his home. What did they call it?
The frozen Fanta pineapple.
Oh.
And then Pirates frozen pineapple float.
Oh.
I guess they.
So that one's not yours. Isn't as special.
Yeah. So
you can try the ice cream on top there if you want. It's fine.
That's crazy how much Diet Dr. Kelp was such a layup.
Yeah, I know.
That's what I was about to say. It's better with ice cream.
Yeah.
Shocking. Everything I know about this, you're going to with each item be like, why the fuck did they do that? Like, why did they not name the green drink Diet Dr. Kelp?
Yeah.
There were layups everywhere.
They could have given you a novelty drink hat and
he was number one. Man, we do this every time with Burger King. We just make it better immediately.
Just hire us as consultants.
Restaurants that do meals like that where they have a different drink. Like it's not, it is like Dr. Kelp or whatever.
I don't know.
How much do
I
you
wonder
think
if there's some weird law around that.
That's a good question.
I wonder how much is like Viacom being like, no, you can't actually use that.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, that's ours. We don't want you to have it.
That'd be weird though to just give them nothing.
I would love
Because why do it at that point?
All right, what is this?
These.
That is Patrick Strawberry Shortcake. That's a weird word.
These are cinnamon rolls.
Oh.
I think they messed up.
They're Gary shells.
It's just, yeah, it's part of the Krusty Krab Craving Bundle.
Do you want to save the dessert? I didn't mean to go straight. All right. I don't know what else is in here. There's 2 bags. All right. What is this?
That, I believe, is one of Mr. Krabs' cheesy bacon tots.
This is so silly.
You don't remember the episode where Mr. Krabs loved cheesy bacon tots and he talks about it all the time?
You're SpongeBob, you're gonna have to cook up something new.
Arr.
Cheesy tater tots.
Arr,
I can see a
cheesy
correlation
tots.
between crabs and bacon, like money, making the bacon. Isn't that a thing? Something like that.
Bring home the bacon.
That's it though. That's like
It's
the
a
only
stretch,
line
but
I can look at there.
Crab legs in
Crab leg?
Such a layup.
This is a banger
It
item
is.
though.
It is really good.
It is a good item.
Wait. There's. Oh, that goes.
Bacon pop.
There were two, but one was simply an empty bag because Burger King has done it again.
No, that's the one. This is the other one. That just spilled in there.
Wait, so what are those?
It's also 4-piece jalapeno cheddar bites.
That's
That's just part of the Mr. Krabs bundle.
That's good.
That's a bacon tot.
Let me get a bacon one if there's more left.
There's one left.
One in the box.
Nope, that's a jalapeno popper.
That's
Not
all right.
that.
I'll live.
That's
you know.
good.
I'll have a jalapeno popper.
Those two items immediately much better than everything McDonald's did.
Some of the best that Burger King's ever done, to be honest.
That was extraordinary.
Jalapeno popper.
Oh, that's
We've said this before. Anytime Burger King makes something in a fry or bigger shape, it's good.
Yeah, they fucking crushed this. I like that a lot.
Do you think they know they're bad at burgers and they just keep making them because it's in their name?
Yeah.
I feel like
It would just be king.
Yeah, we're this far. It's the sunk cost fallacy.
Man, those were good.
I'm sad that you didn't get a bacon cheese.
Yeah, that's all right. I'll go get one myself.
Well, I
later.
have a half-eaten one in there, but my
Would you
hands
like
were
to
dirty.
stop?
No, that's all right. I'll be fine.
Still horrible tie-in to the show.
It doesn't
really good.
Doesn't match the theme, but great food items for sure.
Like I would actually say they should have just made those and not put.
I have a question. Have any of you watched current SpongeBob?
No.
Maybe Mr. Krabs took a weird bacon cheese twist that we don't know about.
Bacon cheese.
I started watching the most recent Sandy Cheeks movie.
I did not know.
And
that
I
was a
didn't
thing.
see Mr. Krabs mention anything about cheese nor bacon, but that movie did suck major ass.
what was the spoilers coming? What was the through plot like?
The premise.
I don't remember, but I recall it was half animation, half live action. It
Like
was,
where they put them on popsicle sticks and walk them over the
nope,
water.
it was like
Oh.
3D animation meets like Disney like That's So Raven type sitcom thing.
Oh,
I didn't
sounds
finish it.
weird.
Who played Sandy?
Well,
Are you saying
no,
like an actress?
No. Like
it was still like more realism animation.
Yeah, they had the same 3D animation that SpongeBob has become known for now, which is awful looking.
Terrible.
And then they had like a live action cast that was like the bad guys.
Oh, I see.
Kinda, yeah.
Huh.
But really, it was terrible. I didn't finish
That
it.
sounds atrocious.
And not a single mention of bacon cheese bites.
Not in the first 30 minutes.
What about Cine Minis?
I didn't hear anything about Cine Minis in that movie.
That's a weird consistency.
Yeah, I like that consistency of glaze.
What's that remind you of?
It reminds me of the sea, me boy. This is... What are these? Just cinnamon rolls?
Mm-hmm.
No.
There's a cinnamon roll.
There's a cinnamon roll.
What's the name of those?
Mini-Cinnies?
Cinnamon rolls.
Yeah, there's called City Minis.
There's no tie-in to SpongeBob.
No, it's just part of the Krusty Krab
That's
Crazy
fine.
bundle.
That's fine.
No, that's all right.
Sometimes you just need to put a dessert in there.
We've had City Minis for
But I thought maybe they'd be like, like Gary's shell.
The chum bucket cinnamon McGibbon.
Exactly.
I didn't know John Daly was here.
We got more.
Okay, I think this one is supposed to be SpongeBob and Patrick's F-U-N meal.
Oh, okay. See, that's much cooler.
right. I will say they're crushing McDonald's.
Yeah. These items are so much better.
I think one of those, I think one of those could be one of the bacon ones.
That's what we're eating. That's good.
Did it come with the pie?
Oh yeah, and then with the pie. We've got Patrick Starr's berry shortcake pie. You remember Starberry shortcake pie. Remember that episode? If only they had a whole episode based around them having pie.
Yeah.
If only.
That would be crazy.
It'd be so convenient if they had that.
Yeah, they'll get there. And then
we got
the most upsetting of them all.
Just a Whopper.
No, it's the Krabby Whopper.
It's the SpongeBob's Krabby Whopper.
Oh,
if only in the show there had something to do with.
I wonder if there's some
burgers.
reason they can't call it a Krabby Patty.
I will say they did a yellow bun. They're encroaching on Wendy's territory.
They are.
Oh, wow.
It's a pretty patty.
Pretty patty.
Incredible.
Somebody eat it.
Nasty patty.
He killed the health inspector.
Get it? No, get it with. Oh.
Dun, 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 dun.
Wait, Dan. Can you get a shot of when Charlie goes to bite it? Can you do like the...
Oh yeah, that's the Squidward.
A lot of lettuce.
Can you taste the yellow?
Can you taste the plankton?
I did a little sleight of hand there. Call back to the episode. There's pickles under my tongue.
Oh, nice.
Got the pickles.
Can I have a napkin? I made a mess.
One whole pickle was too much for me. It's good.
That is a Whopper.
It's a Whopper.
But is it a good Whopper?
No, it's a Krabby Patty.
I don't like onions.
It's fine.
You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Charlie?
I do.
It's just a Whopper with a yellow bun.
Yeah, that's all. I mean, at least
they tried a little bit.
Yeah,
they did. You know what? We gotta have positive reinforcement here.
it is an effort to do something new.
And I'll say, effort on their part is new.
Yes.
They've never tried before. They're trying.
You're right. You're right. That is Burger King with all neurons activated.
Yeah. Keep going in that direction, and they took our advice again and made more poppable food.
Yeah. Oh, there's one more in here if anyone wants it. No.
They really understand poppable food.
Yeah.
Their chicken fries and all the other popular
The bacon cheese bites.
Jalapeno bites.
Yeah.
And then we have the real star of the show. No pun intended.
That was a good one.
I didn't mean to do that.
That was unlucky.
That was very unlucky. Let's see.
Strawberry.
You got this.
They've bested me again. How the fuck are you supposed to
Let's
open
see it.
this?
Let's see it.
I have. It won't open.
On the side, you have to do both sides. Matt, come on.
The pies I buy only have one side.
What are you talking about?
One-sided pies. They're a hot commodity.
Oh, that looks good.
You got it there.
Oh, it's pink on the bottom.
Huh. That looks yummy.
Have you guys heard the new Ice Spice SpongeBob song?
Yeah, big guy.
Big guy.
Big guy.
Big guy pants.
Big guy pants. Okay.
That's literally the chorus.
Yep. Big guy pants okay.
What's happening?
Big guy pants.
What is happening?
It's actually unbelievable.
In a good way?
No.
It's fucking terrible.
I have
Listen
to
to it real quick?
Yeah, I cannot imagine what the executives were like. Yeah, let's run it. This is the song.
It's self-produced. What do you mean?
No, it is literally like what Aaron and I would do as a joke, like if we were doing like a track together.
It sounds like she's reading the lyrics for the first time as she's performing.
Is this it?
I don't remember the intro. I need to.
That sounds like it. That sounds like it.
Really help, identify.
Stop playing with it.
Stop playing with him, Brian.
Big God, big God, big God, big God, SpongeBob. It's okay, big God, big God.
Yeah.
It's so good.
And then
SpongeBob Big Guy
the
Pants.
verses, man.
I haven't heard
They're
them.
something
Oh
else.
yeah, they're pretty good.
They're honestly like, she's a lyrical genius.
Does she talk about shit again?
No, I was very disappointed. I looked for it.
That's her bread and butter.
I know. No diapers, no diarrhea, no Miss Poopy Pants.
Well, it's
Nothing.
because it's Big Guy Pants now.
Yeah, it's big guy pants.
Yep.
Big guys don't poop their pants.
You guys are just upset you didn't think of it first.
We probably did. To be fair. We probably quoted that before. This is basically whipped cream.
Yeah, it's just. It is
To be
fundamentally
honest,
just whipped-
there's a little bit of pink stuff at the bottom, but I think the pink stuff is pink whipped cream. I'll do one more bite.
It's not the pink sauce? Pink sauce lady?
No.
I mean, it's
strawberry
whipped
adjacent?
cream.
Oh.
Gosh. It's not bad, it's just useless.
Yeah, it's just it's not really a pie.
Do you think they really couldn't even have made this into like a star shape?
Why would they? Genuinely, why? I would genuinely wonder how many people saw this collab coming out and be like, oh my god, I have to go get a fucking SpongeBob Burger King meal ASAP. Like, there's probably such a small sliver of people that give a shit in the first place.
I bet you there are people that collect like every single collab.
For sure.
That I
I think
believe.
how small that sample size has to be.
Yeah.
I would be so curious to see the numbers on how many of these they sell.
Yeah, if you collect Burger King merch, can you just send us a message?
Yeah.
Like to talk with you.
And also stop that.
I also wonder what it's like at the initial meeting where they're like, we got the SpongeBob collab, here's all our big ideas and everything we want to do, and then just how that every week how that changes.
The very top, they were like, we're going to do a Krabby Patty, and they were like, no.
Also, what was the Wendy's one? That was like 3 months ago.
Yeah, and the Wendy's one, they did pretty patties, right?
I think so,
Which
right?
is much
Yeah.
cooler. Hey, Zach. Yeah, they tried much harder than they normally do.
Yeah,
So
and I
props
think they
there.
did better than McDonald's.
They did. I feel you said this in the McDonald's one, which was either right before this in this video or a different video before this. They're getting so lazy. They're just
it's
going,
so crazy,
okay,
yeah.
the Grinch is on this. Go buy the Grinch meal. Like, he didn't do anything special. He's just
Well,
called
so
the
here's the
Grinch.
thing. I can almost guarantee, obviously, the market is kids.
Mm-hmm.
The kids don't care. Like, they want the SpongeBob meal. Once they've got the SpongeBob meal, it doesn't really matter what the SpongeBob meal is, I think.
No
toy for this.
No toy.
It's not a kids meal then. There wasn't a kids meal option. I didn't see it.
Oh.
That's a big Whopper
This is-
for a kid.
I guess it is.
That would kill a
it's
kid.
for big guy. For big guy.
Soap solution to blow bubbles?
Oh.
It's a video, guys.
It's disheartening. The only one who consistently puts crazy effort in is actually Wendy's.
Yeah, more or less.
I feel like everything they've done, they give you 3 changed items that they try on.
I will say, yeah, they changed their items, but I'd also say in the same way that Burger King did. It's not like they change it that drastically.
That's a really good point. Burger King did exactly what Wendy's did. I take it back.
Burger King did basically that, just only with one color.
I feel like this was a good amount of effort.
Yeah.
They just missed, or just have never seen the show.
I'm gonna try something new. I'm gonna be constructive.
Yeah.
The food was good. Like the fucking chicken bacon busters and the
I liked those.
Yeah, the jalapeno poppers. Those were good. And the Whopper, if you like that, I mean that's good for you. I guess.
I'm realizing something. I explained that they're good at poppers and fry shape.
Yeah.
They're good at frying things.
Yeah.
When you give them something to put in a deep fryer, it's yummy.
Yeah, they can fry that shit up.
They should have fried this pie.
They should have. Yep.
Patrick Starr's fried pie.
Except for their chicken sandwiches. Was not the one that you could open like a
That
box.
one sucks.
Oh, yeah, that was bad.
That one sucks.
Yeah.
I go back to it's got to be handheld shape.
Yeah, that was bad. Yeah.
All right, I would give this better than normal.
Yeah, this as far as Burger King options go, you get a lot of decent tasting stuff.
And the tummy ache.
Well, I don't have that yet, but it was good. I just wish if you're gonna do a collab, at least make it exciting. That's all. That's all I'm asking.
The most defeated way possible.
Well, I mean, I've seen companies out there doing really cool collabs, like that Cheeky Soap Company.
Yeah, they do some good stuff.
I think they did like Solo Leveling and Chainsaw Man, and man, they hit it out of the park.
The new movie just came out.
The Cheeky Soap movie?
The Chainsaw Man movie.
Oh, the Chainsaw Man movie, not the Cheeky
to
Soap
celebrate
movie.
the Cheeky Soap collab, they released a whole movie.
Yeah, that was crazy. Boy, did they have to work fast on that one. Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, Burger King.
Thanks, but we should do a Burger King soap collab.
Oh man, that'd be so cool. The
This soap
Whopper.
tastes like shit.
No, except Burger King is giving other people the soap. Like, it's reverse of what you would think. Like, you guys aren't doing Burger King soap. Burger King is doing cheeky collab.
We should approach SpongeBob. Now I'm just riffing. Sorry. We should approach SpongeBob about doing a SpongeBob Burger King meal soap.
So here's the thing. I think SpongeBob has been licensed out to so many people. It's not exciting at all.
I agree. Everybody's doing it.
Yeah, I literally just don't think it's exciting.
I think to Aaron's point, Wendy's. I mean, I think it was a year ago.
No,
I was legitimately not a year ago.
it was.
Well, we
actually
did that
a
one at
handful
the
of us.
warehouse.
No, we never did it.
No, I think you guys. I remember you guys discussing if you wanted to
Yep.
do it here or after.
That's right.
Oh.
And we never did it.
Shit.
Huh.
Missed opportunity. Yeah, it's being with 2 major fast food chains that quickly is just insane.
It's rare that I can't yap up a wacky intro, but learning about this menace has left me stunned. I just saw this video from EWU Body Cams about this guy that would hide cameras in like every bathroom on the planet, it seems like. I wouldn't be surprised if he's got hidden cameras in my own porcelain throne territory there. Like he's infiltrated my domain and is filming me.
I'm calling because we just received an anonymous tip that someone has a camera in our employee bathroom and is uploading videos online.
You still haven't raised my charges. What's our charges? You're not supposed to be judgmental to anybody's crimes, by the way.
What the hell is even that? You're not supposed to be judgmental of crimes? I don't remember hearing that in the Miranda rights. I can't even really imagine that. Like, you show up to a murder scene, you catch the suspect, and you just happen to say, like, hey, buddy, look, I don't mean to be judgmental here, but you strike me as a bit of a jerk for this, you know, taking a lot of human lives here. I know, sue me, I don't mean to judge. I feel like as far as judgment goes, crimes are a pretty solid one for people to form an opinion on, rightfully so. If you are found guilty of secretly recording thousands of people using the restroom, you're a fucking freak, and people will judge you as such.
On July 19th, 2022, the police in Ann Arbor, Michigan responded to the Briarwood shopping mall after receiving this unusual call about video footage from a store bathroom being uploaded online. Horrifically, the resulting investigation into a tech-savvy peeping Tom would spread throughout the city of Ann Arbor. The final number of cameras and victims is enough to make your skin crawl.
It's not exaggerating either. It actually did, by the end of this investigation, have my fucking jaw on the floor with how many cameras and how many videos and how all over the place it was. There wasn't a bathroom in Michigan that was spared his peeping. Like, this guy is like the supervillain of shitters. There was nowhere safe, no porcelain throne left unsullied by his eyes. His near omniscient eyes. He dedicated his whole life, put his soul into his craft of spying on every bathroom in Michigan. He was literally like the architect from The Matrix.
This morning it was my boss who took the phone call. I don't know what time it was this morning from a restricted number. He was like, it's a restricted website, you're not going to find it, but I just wanted to let you know.
The responding officer headed to the bathroom to take a look for herself. Notably, the bathroom was usually reserved for employees.
Like sideways, yeah, on that shelf. But, I mean, I don't know how. I know it can be tiny.
Police would learn soon enough that the employees at Altered State were not the only ones to have their privacy violated. In an unanticipated shocker, the police would find over 200 hidden camera videos from no less than 7 different bathrooms throughout the city over the next month and a half.
So this was the first domino to fall here that led them down this crazy trail. They found so many cameras and videos from this guy. It was like actually hunting Riddler trophies in the Arkham series. It was crazy. He violated so many people's privacy, spied on so many people, and it turns out this is only the tip of the iceberg because he actually has a previous case very similar to this, and had in his possession 7,000 videos of unclothed or partially clothed individuals that he filmed without their consent. 7,000! That's more than, like, all of Markiplier's uploads since he started YouTube. That is an unbelievable amount. And that was in the course of 5 years from 2010 to 2015. We'll get to that here in a little bit, but this guy's entire life has been dedicated to violating people's privacy.
All were filmed without consent between January and July 2022. Horrifically, this included illegal images of children. The depravity didn't stop there. When searching the offender's laptop, the police found he had engaged with online adult websites, where images and personal information of unknowing victims were distributed. Police suspected the culprit intended to participate in such exchanges after they found additional images of the victims taken from social media downloaded to his laptop.
Just when you thought it couldn't get worse. So, it's pretty clear he was also sharing these with other fucking evil creeps out there, and was even distributing personal information of the people that he would identify through these hidden cameras. So, from the sound of things, he would broadcast this onto restricted websites, and additionally, he also had illegal images of children. This guy is legitimate evil.
Even though the anonymous caller believed the video he saw was a live stream, He could have been mistaken. The working theory was that the culprit could have put the camera up at the start of a shift and then taken it home to upload the footage.
So, back to what started this whole trail of breadcrumbs that they followed was an anonymous caller tipped them off that at this altered state in this restroom, there was a live stream of people using that bathroom, of course being non-consensually filmed. And so, officer went to the scene. They searched high and low for a camera, but they couldn't find it. But they did see that a lot had been, adjusted and moved around. So it's not that they completely disregarded this as just some kind of, phony baloney nonsense. It's one of those things where they started speculating, well, maybe it wasn't a live stream, maybe they had taken the camera home and uploaded the footage to those sites, and the caller was just mistaken, thinking that it was live.
Something else the anonymous caller said prevented the current lack of evidence from stonewalling the investigation. The man fitting the caller's description was 36-year-old Eric Deshaun Morton. This was not his first run-in with police.
But everyone said he was going to the bathroom a lot last night, and they thought that he just, was trying to not work.
It seemed likely that Eric was up to something far more nefarious than just slacking.
Yeah, jacking. This disgusting asshole has an entire history of doing shit like this. The anonymous caller was telling them about someone that could have been behind it, and the person they described fit this man's description. So they looked into him a bit. They were talking about how the previous night he was going to the bathroom a lot. I guess he drank way too much soda, so he just had the big-time pee-pee, a lot of urine in his bladder. But they speculated, this is probably when he was setting up the camera or tending to the camera.
Especially when the manager added that he made a habit of using the ladies' restroom rather than the men's room. When he was previously asked about this, Eric made the excuse that he used the ladies' room because it was stocked with gloves, which he said he liked to wear while he worked.
A bulletproof defense right there. It's watertight. Man rolled a 20 on the charisma check. That was impressive. So he had a habit of using the ladies' room, and his reason for it was, well, they have gloves there. I like gloves. Checkmate. Damn, his story checks out. This guy's good.
After learning that Eric's son was present, the officers decided to uncuff him. They escorted his son outside to play and brought out some snacks to keep the child occupied while the search progressed. A pen camera containing a micro SD card was connected via USB. When going through one of the bedrooms, they found a small black bag containing more hidden cameras, some of which were like the pen camera found in the living room. Computer forensics experts discovered his stash of more than 200 secretly recorded videos of people using the bathroom.
Unsurprisingly, the authorities didn't necessarily buy the excuse he used for the ladies' room being the really nice gloves that they have stocked in there, so they ended up getting a search warrant. They then arrived at his abode. He mentioned his son was there, so they brought his son outside to play while they searched the house. While searching, they found tons of hidden cameras. They even found a pin camera that was actively plugged into a computer. So you had all these Mission Impossible doodads and gadgets, all of which used for surveillance, hidden surveillance. And they confiscated some packages and a lot of this for evidence. And then eventually, the forensics experts found his stash, which was 200 videos of people using the bathroom. Which, maybe there's a perfectly valid explanation. Maybe he was just checking to make sure they weren't doing back-to-front wiping, because, that in and of itself is a sin. Maybe he was just looking out for people's well-being, ensuring proper wiping technique, Maybe there's a perfectly justifiable excuse that he was secretly recording all of these people. Authorities got an arrest warrant. They went to his other job at a hotel and arrested him there, which surprisingly was not his first run-in with the authorities. In fact, in 2015, he was arrested for very similar things.
He'd previously been arrested back in 2015, coincidentally by some of the same officers. In May 2015, Eric was arrested after a woman caught him filming her through a peephole while she used a porta-potty. Further investigation revealed more of Eric's disturbing behavior.
He tried to film a stranger through a porta-potty peephole. I didn't even know porta-potties had peepholes. I'm assuming he custom-built that himself, fucking threw a glory hole in there and used it to film people. Or maybe he, built his own, soundstage that looked like a porta potty so it could film people. I don't know. It's fucking crazy, though. The lunacy knows no bounds. And he would actually proudly post about shit on Twitter, too. So, like, they bring up tweets here. Like, the first one they show about him cleaning out his phone, and then he has the gall to say, "In Jesus' name."
In 2022, Eric was confronted by a coworker who found a camera disguised as a phone charger in the women's restroom. It was plugged in and facing the toilet. Eric insisted it was a regular phone charger and fled with the device. Unsurprisingly, he was fired from his job.
I'm assuming this footage they're showing comes from his Twitter, or maybe like he had a TikTok account where he's doing this loser shit like Naruto running while doing a 360. I have no idea. But it is unbelievable the links he would go to for this depravity. So he had a hidden camera phone charger, like this fucking crazy, like, spy gadget that he plugged into a wall outlet in the bathroom and had faced the toilet. Like, you can't trust any household objects in Michigan while this guy was on the loose. I didn't realize technology reached the point where we could disguise phone chargers as hidden cameras. So good on the astute observer that happened to pick up on that and then confronted him about it, which of course he denied, and then he snatched it away and Naruto ran off into the distance. But like, it's just crazy. Like, there was nothing sacred in bathrooms across Michigan. You think that that's a skid mark in the toilet from a previous poop? Nope. Actually, a hidden camera from Eric. You think your parents are actually your parents? Nope. Actually, DARPA drones that Eric designed for the sole purpose of trying to convince you to go to the bathroom so they could spy on you for Eric's hard drive. It's unbelievable how many cameras he was setting up in bathrooms across the entire area.
The case escalated to a whole new level when the police found an appalling 7,000 videos of unclothed or partially clothed people in Eric's possession. Some had even been recorded in a private residence. They also found images taken up women's skirts, which suggested he had a camera device attached to his shoe. This particular unpleasant collection dated all the way back to 2010.
7,000 videos, and also turns out he was a notorious upskirt pervert creep. He put a camera on his shoes so he could take those pictures, and I'm guessing by that tweet would even post it on Twitter. Like, he would publicly post the upskirts, it seems. Or at least some of them. What? Also, it turns out he was arrested in 2006, but that one had actually been scrubbed from the records. That shit was like the cloning planet from Star Wars. Like, it had just been removed from the archives because of a program to try and help young first-time offenders or something like that. Anyway, he posted his $100,000 bail. He did get picked up again later. Turns out him getting arrested didn't mean shit to him. In fact, through some of what they recovered, they were able to actually figure out the timing of a good chunk of it, and some of it he had recorded after being discharged the same day. So he just kind of viewed getting arrested as like a nuisance. It wasn't actually a deterrent or anything for him. It was just kind of like a bump in the road, like he hit a pothole. So now all of a sudden he would have less videos that day, but he still went right back to it the second he had the ability to. It's fucking nuts. And then, in the back of the police car, this is where that clip in the beginning comes from. He then tries like a bunch of like weird conversational tactics and gotchas to try and like, I don't know, strengthen his case of innocence while in the back. And that eventually leads him to stating that the officer is not supposed to be judgmental of crime. So now he starts to try and lecture the officer on morality.
You're not supposed to be judgmental to anybody's crimes, by the way. I need your badge number, by the way.
I didn't do anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, when I say I do worse, when you say I do worse stuff when I was getting in the car.
No, when you said
you're not supposed to do that.
Don't fight. I said, you're right. It's worse.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to do that.
Why am I not?
Because you're not supposed to judge crimes. You're supposed to be.
What are you talking about?
All right, man.
Not exactly Phoenix Wright, but a very interesting tactic to try nonetheless. You judged my crime. I'm going to need your badge number. You're not allowed to do that. And the officer's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Didn't even do that.
In 2024, Eric was convicted of 13 felonies. Eric was sentenced to 8 to 20 years and will not be eligible for parole until 2030. The true number of Eric Morton's victims, along with the identity of the anonymous caller who started the investigation, will likely never be known.
They successfully identified 15 victims, and Eric was convicted on these 13 felonies, so he's facing 8 to 20 years. Ideally, he'll get the full 20 behind bars, but the thing is, even 2 decades in the slammer, I feel like the day he gets released, he's going right back to it. He's hopping right back in the saddle. He has been doing this for over a decade, and no matter how many times he's been taken into custody and arrested, or even been in jail for these crimes, he then gets right back to it. Like, this is, to him, his life's mission. This is why he was put on this earth. To compromise bathrooms. It's fucking sickening. Anyway, though, I wanted to just talk about this a little bit. This story just had me stunned. So yeah, that's really about it. See ya. Over a decade ago, I told a story that still to this day is the most unbelievable true story I have. It is a riveting, exhilarating tale of disgust, horror, and inspiration. I literally just blue screened right there, just trying to find the right words to describe this experience. And I hadn't told this story in over a decade, at least I don't remember talking about it, but a week ago for the other channel, we had Wubby and his crew down, and one of the videos we filmed was a little game where you would either tell a lie or tell the truth, and then a team would have to guess if that was make-believe, phony baloney, or a legitimate experience, and I got tasked with telling a truth. So I chose this story because it just sounds like it couldn't be possible, yet it is. It is the story of my sophomore year of college when I went up to Michigan State to party, and I met one hell of a woman up there, I'll tell you what. When I was in college, at 19 years old, I, even back then, had a big fear of flying, but I had a buddy of mine I knew on Xbox Live. His name was Kyle. He was in a frat at Michigan State. I forgot the name of the frat, but he had invited me to their big parties. I think it was for St. Patty's Day. They were doing like a weekend of partying. And this is when I first started to be social, and I said, you know what? Fucking do it live. I bought a plane ticket, accepted the invitation. I went to Michigan State University, and I went to their parties. I met a lovely woman at one of the house parties. I got her number, we chatted. Didn't hear from her for like a day. She texted me the next night, and I was violently high. Ill, very ill. I had inhaled the bong water from a gravity bong. Ooh. I was struggling. I didn't know right from left. She had texted me to come over that evening. I wasn't going to pass up an opportunity. I had a buddy of mine drive me to her apartment. When I got there, she offered some wonderful accoutrements.
Excuse me?
One of which was a blowjob. I didn't.
Oh. I say live. What do you guys think?
I was still in a fugue state. I peed all in her mouth. and what the fuck? Of course, there's only so much space in this cavity, so she popped off. I peed everywhere in that bedroom. To which she said, "I can't do this right now." So she went into the shower to clean off, and I sat there in shame and confusion.
Truth? I was so quick at the start of the story to think oh yeah, this is true. I didn't even have to think twice. It's so unbelievable. That last bit, I am praying for you that is a lie. I have so many questions. I think we get quite a few. They grilled him.
Yeah.
Okay. So first off, the most unbelievable thing, you flew?
Yeah, I did. I flew. Yeah. It was one of only, I think, 8 or 9 times I've flown. It was a solo dolo flight. Because I was finally socializing. This was a huge opportunity.
Did she gag when you pissed in her mouth?
I think she thought it was cum at first. And then when it was very yellow, it became more apparent that it was not.
Okay.
Okay.
But she did not throw up.
This might just have you explain it again, but I'm very confused how that happened. Yeah. Were you hard? I mean, I have to be real here. Were you hard?
Yeah.
And then you just started. I don't think I've ever mixed that up. So you ripped a gravity bong. You said
multiple times.
And you were nauseous during it.
Oh, I inhaled the bong water. I thought
Right.
Oh,
Yeah,
like
I was
sucked it to
begging.
the-
I was begging to go to the
And
hospital.
you were very hot. Very hot.
This is
Very-
a common theme.
Was this like a homemade, like plastic bottle one, or is it like an actual?
I don't remember at all. It was a
You
weapon.
would remember that.
I have a question. I know I'm not the question asking team, but did you say she said she can't do this?
Can't do this right, right now. I can't do this right now. We'll come back.
But you know.
Also, I like how we said one of which, like out of the many offerings she gave, one of which
So
was.
wait, how did it end? Did I miss that? She went and showered and
We
then
became good friends.
Did you stay the night?
Yeah.
This is no.
And that was the first time that you had met them.
At the
after
earlier
the party.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you met them like
You
that.
peed in a girl's mouth and it worked out to where you could stay in
Some
the
girls
home.
like that.
Did she like it?
No.
Well, she said not right now.
I think I'm on full. This is a lie.
It has to be a lie.
I think
full
that
truth.
I think that this is like.
How could we bring
the
you to
beginning
lie?
elements of this are probably true, but especially the end of it is like there's no way.
He potentially pissed like into the carpet of a woman's
Yes.
home.
Yeah.
You don't stay after that.
No.
She don't keep you there. Was this?
I don't care if you're the most suave motherfucker on earth. If you pee into someone's mouth and on their floor the night you met them, you're not staying the night.
No. She was sober.
This is so a lie. This is so a lie.
Okay, why do you think it's true? Because we should get to the bottom of this. This is our one shot here.
Yeah.
His reactions are like
He was dying laughing, and
So
so was the
genuine.
crew.
That's why I think that some of it's true. Like bits of it.
Yeah.
But not. There's just 0% chance.
I can't believe that he peed in a girl's mouth and then stayed and like watched TV.
And like hung out.
Yeah.
Family
yeah,
Guy
maybe
fight.
everything was
Check this out.
Check out Spider Ham.
You'll never guess what Stewie said.
Yeah, okay. I can get to lie.
Well, okay.
Because like
I have a question.
her reaction just being like no gagging.
I'm gonna go shower.
No,
I'm gonna go
and being
shower
like,
and then
I cannot
come back
do this right now.
and then staying the night.
The staying the night is
What'd
not
you guys
that
do
weird to me.
some dirty deeds.
You went round two.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Can we just lock And she was sober.
As far as I know.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, wait.
Okay,
Did this
wait,
woman
wait,
have
wait.
a septum piercing?
No.
That's
Okay, wait. I have.
valid question.
Valid question.
How long were you already an established content creator at this point?
Oh, good
I was
question.
faceless.
I think maybe it's a lie.
What do you say?
He said no.
I was faceless.
What is
When
that?
he was
supposed-
19.
Faceless.
What is that?
Oh, he's
You're saying
19
he can't pull?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying if you were as large
No,
as
I
he
get
is
it.
now and you piss in a girl's mouth,
She
you're
would
gonna
come
ask
back.
them to still
Yeah,
fuck them.
I agree. What? Lie?
Lie?
I think it's a lie. And if all of that is true, hats off
Yeah,
to
good on you.
however the fuck that happened.
Also, you
Also,
delivered
now
it really
it's
well.
on the other channel forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a lie,
I'm gonna go lie
Charlie.
as
I go
well.
lie.
I'm gonna lie.
Locking it in.
Locking it in.
It's the truth. I've actually told this story once before, right after it happened in like 2014.
I remember that.
You made it into a video?
Well, I was playing Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, you guys aren't gonna believe it. No, she's married. She got married years
That's
ago.
tough.
Do not say her name.
Do not.
Every
What were the
single
other accoutrements?
aspect
I have
of
so
that.
many more questions now.
She had sex with him after he peed in her mouth.
She must have been a chill lass.
That's so
That's one
nice.
way to word it,
That's
yeah.
so
That
nice.
is one way to word it.
She was a trooper.
She really stuck it out for
Yeah.
you. That's awesome.
I can't do this right now. I'll be right back.
Well, she really meant right now because she went and then came back and was like, all right, now I am.
Don't pee in me
I
again.
guess, I guess she thought that you
you
were
do
gonna say
it.
She goes, oh, you know, maybe not that, but
So it was a college apartment. So like it was very cramped. Yeah. It was separate rooms. But since it was a college apartment like room, it's very cramped. So her bookshelf was right next to the bed.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Harry Potter collection.
Oh my fucking God.
So I went back and checked that Five Nights at Freddy's video to see if there was any details I missed. And I don't remember keeping it so vague. So I remembered in that video when I was talking about it, it was a few days after it happened, and I was worried that if I mentioned drug usage, like about being high, it would get the video taken down or I'd be in trouble. So I do remember deliberately omitting that detail, but what I didn't recall until I went back and rewatched that video is that in its place, I made it seem as though I just stubbornly refused to pee, like crossed my arms. No, I will not tinkle. I'm gonna be a big man and get a blowjob with a full bladder. Which is just an unhinged mentality. But probably the biggest revelation from rewatching that was that I've misremembered what she said. I'm going to trust my word from almost 12 years ago where I said that she verbatim stated that she can't deal with this. I remembered her saying that she just can't do this right now because she went and showered. And I can only imagine what she saw when she came back, just like dripping urine all over the place like a fucking horror movie scene with me sitting on the bed, cock and balls out, probably rocking back and forth with my eyes rolled in the back of my skull like a fucking exorcism scene. Because I did just have like a demon expelled from my wiener. She done sucked the urine devil out of me there. And yeah, we did hook up that night. And as I said in the Five Nights at Freddy's video, we did see each other quite a bit after that. Came over the following day, we did it all over again, sans the pissing everywhere. And then, even when I came home, we stayed in contact. I was desperately looking through my old photos because I had remembered I had taken a photo right after I broke my pinky playing pickup basketball, and I sent it to her. And I was like mewing, and I thought it was a really cool picture. Also, my pinky never fully healed. So that's why I have this like really fucked up pinky that I can't fully extend. And I sent her that. I don't even remember why. I think it was unprompted. And she was like, oh, that's pretty cool, I guess. So like, yeah, I mean, we stayed in contact. And then I remember a buddy of mine told me she had got married at some point or something. So yeah, definitely an experience I will never forget. She was great. And it's been a long time since I've dusted off this story. So it was a lot of fun to go down memory lane again. That's really about it. So yeah. I used to love Xbox, man. What happened to the game I used to love? What it has become is just embarrassing. Every step of the way, they're finding new lows to hit. Today, Xbox has announced a Game Pass change, and it's a doozy. Try a 50% price increase to the Game Pass Ultimate tier. Yeah, and it is revolting. It's going about as well as me in a dunk competition. They have increased the price to $30 a month for the Ultimate tier, and the two previous tiers for Essential and Premium are just not worth it. The Ultimate tier is the only one that lets you get the games day one, and for a large number of people, that was one of the main draws of the service here. And even though the Xbox catalog has been like a fucking Magikarp over the last few years, just extremely weak, the value you got out of Game Pass at the previous price point made up for it. Like, it was worth it, and it's something that I glazed quite a bit. But now, at this price point, the fuck is the point in keeping it anymore? It's just not worth it, and a lot of people are now canceling their subscription to Game Pass in response to these price increases. It's just L after L for Xbox. Like, even just recently, they farted out a new price increase for the consoles. In a time period where Xboxes are like fucking fossils. Like, you can't give those bitches away sometimes. It's a console that doesn't have a whole lot of reasons to buy it unless your friends are already on it, but chances are your friends have already moved past it. Because being an Xbox fan in 2025 is like being a fidget spinner enthusiast. It's just not cool. It's lame. Like, it is so far past its prime now, and it brings me no joy saying that, by the way. As I've always proudly stated, Xbox and Xbox 360 have been my favorite gaming experiences. Those two consoles, I think, are the most important pieces of, like, gaming hardware ever made. But once the Xbox One came out, that's when it all went tits up, and it is not recovered. You hate to see what Xbox has become. And anytime I talk about Xbox or like criticize a lot of the decisions they made over the years, somehow there is still like this last holdout of warriors willing to fight Xbox's PR battles for them, even though the general Phil Spencer himself constantly throws himself pity parties on every podcast that will have him about how they've lost the console wars. Like, he himself recognizes how far behind Xbox has fallen and how brutal it's been for them. And it just somehow keeps getting worse, even though they have this, like, come to Jesus moment of, man, we really put our own dick in our ass here. They don't do anything to course correct. Like, they did a good decision a little while back that I praised a lot, where they dropped exclusivity. I think that is the brightest path forward for the industry, where every title hits every platform, so consumers have their pick of playing it on their preferred platform. And Xbox was kind of pushing that, and I appreciated it. But for every one step forward they've taken 20 steps back, and today it has been a catastrophic disaster for them because now they're fucking their golden goose. They even posted a delusional video celebrating these Game Pass changes as if it's something that the community was asking for. It's so out of touch and tone deaf. Just take a peek at this.
Hey everyone, Xbox Game Pass is getting an upgrade. We've listened to your feedback and now you have even more freedom to choose how you play the games you want. We've expanded all Xbox Game Pass plans to give you more games and more ways to play and more rewards than ever. Previously, Core was primarily for console, but Essential now lets you play games on Xbox console, PC, and cloud. That means you have the freedom to stream and play on any supported device. And with cloud gaming, that includes a lot of devices.
So she goes through each tier with the upgrades that have been introduced, the improvements that they've augmented all of this with. And I'm just not fucking seeing it. Like, it really just seems like you get the same deal, but with more money needed to be forked over to achieve it. Like, the big thing that stands out to me is that they're putting more of a focus on, PC gaming. So instead of it being all about console, now you get more freedom to play on PC and like the cloud stuff. But for people that are like Xbox heads, they don't give a fuck about that. Like, they're not getting a much better deal. They're just having to pay more money for the deal. Like, it just doesn't seem worth it. And judging from the response from the community, almost nobody is defending it. I don't think there's anyone out there that actually thinks this is them listening to community feedback, because you need to pay $30 a month in order to like play Call of Duty Black Ops 7 on launch. Why would you do that? Why would you be paying $30 a month to then get access to a game day one? It's so fucking expensive. At that point, you might as well just buy the game that you're interested in, as opposed to having this like ongoing expensive subscription to Game Pass Ultimate for it. It's just not worth it. The value is not there. It does seem like it is now just a price increase without offering any real reason or justification to fork over those doubloons for it. What the fuck is the point? I don't know where the spin is coming that they're trying to put on it. Like, this is what you guys been asking for. Everyone's been begging to give us more money. All of you are asking to pay more for Game Pass. And we said, fine. Guess our hands are tied. We're reluctant to do this, but we're going to increase the price by 50% per your feedback. It's what you guys were demanding, so we're just serving you the meal you ordered from the menu. Like, who's asking for that? Like, I don't know where it's coming from. And again, the things that they're talking about in the tier, like the tiers that they're introducing, it feels like it's mainly just PC cloud related stuff that I don't think the console players were really begging for in a big way, especially if it leads to a price increase.
The best thing about Ultimate is that you can play new games on day one. That includes games like Call of Duty Black Ops 7, The Outer Worlds 2, and High on Life 2. But now, the best is getting even better. Ultimate subscribers will get access to over 75 day one games a year. We're also adding 2 new partner subscriptions. With Ultimate, you'll now have access to Ubisoft Plus Classics in addition to EA Play.
Wait, maybe I was a little hasty. Hold the fucking phone here. You get access to Ubisoft Classics? Oh my god, that's what I've always wanted. Access to Ubisoft Classics. Ubisoft! Yes! Oh, I can't wait to be paying $30 a month. Whee! And of course, EA Play. Who can understate the value of EA Play there? This is so silly. And I was really curious if they were going to mention the price increases in this video here, because it's so pivotal. Like, this is a really big deal. It's not like some trivial increase of 50 cents. It's 50%. They have raised it from $20 to $30, and they don't make a peep. They don't mention it in this video at all. They tried to save that cold water outside of the hype of this announcement, which I think is a little scummy. I don't really like that. You should talk about the price changes too. You talked about everything else, like the name changes, which feel totally unnecessary, but that's just like corporate America where names change all the time for the most minuscule of reasons. But come on, you're not going to mention the price here? There's just nothing in this that screams value, that screams that this is worth it now. Previously, at the old price points of Game Pass, I thought it was a good deal. I really did think that they had a good service that they were offering at that price point. At this, I don't see who the fuck would ever be able to like rationalize spending that kind of money for what you get out of it. It doesn't make sense to me. And what also doesn't make sense to me is how Microsoft thought that this was a good idea. Like, I recognize that they're not, doing amazing, but I mean, come on, like, just look at 2025 for Microsoft. It has been rough. And they've already increased prices on like console and everything, and now this. Like, they had to know this was going to be a big fucking miss here. I don't get it. It's crazy to me. Anyway, though, I just wanted to yap about this a bit. I really, and I don't mean this exaggeratory, I really don't know how much longer Xbox is even going to be around before they just pull the plug on it. It just seems like it's in such a disastrous state. They have so many things under their umbrella, but yet have so little to show for it. And their one, like, really good saving grace here with Game Pass is just getting ruined. It is going straight in the dumpster. It's already there. Like, this is a dagger in Game Pass for a large number of people. Like, it's not blown out of proportion with the amount of people canceling their subscription. It really does seem to be that bad. Anyway, though, I won't yap about it any longer. That's really about it. See ya. We're going through the entire Panda Express menu, seeing what's best on it. So ranking every Panda Express food item like we did with Taco Bell and the other stuff we did.
It's good to be back. I mean, everybody's been asking for this.
Yeah, is Panda Express still popular?
I think it's more popular than ever before. And I'm not kidding. I see people talk about it all the time now.
Where?
Yeah, where are people talking about it?
Yeah, I haven't
just like online.
I feel like Panda Express with the malls going extinct has also been on the way out though. Because I don't hear anyone talk about Panda Express.
I haven't been to Panda Express in at least 15 years.
I was going to say, I haven't been to Panda Express in a long time.
It's been forever. And I'm a big mall Chinese food enjoyer. I don't eat that either, especially after I watched Aaron take the veins out himself. But no, Panda Express is legitimately 15 to 20 years for me. All right, so we got everything. It doesn't look like it, but we do have everything. These are the big platters, so there's a bunch of entrees in here, and these are all the appetizers in one. And then they gave us the nice little tiny packaging.
Yeah, I truly feel like this would be us ranking blockbuster movies right before they went out of business. It's like, I think we're so late
This is our hit list. Yeah, we got spring rolls, crab rangoon, and egg rolls.
Panda Express crab rangoon, huh?
That's a big egg roll.
That is a big egg roll. Yep. That's some mall Chinese food right there, baby.
I have a feeling this all going to taste like that.
I think you might be right.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine.
When they give you one of these containers and they can't even close it because how much food they stuff in there, and then it's $8 and you know how bad quality that food is, there's just something about it.
Yep, that's a B tier. Are we ranking them like that, or we just? I don't remember.
Whatever you want. Are you editing it because they won't pop up on screen?
No, since we're using lobs, it's going to have to be Chaser, Aaron. That's above my pay grade.
All right, cool. Yeah, I agree. B, that'll now be our baseline.
Yes, this is a spring roll.
Mm-hmm.
Very playful.
I like it better. That
I
is
do
nice.
too. That's pretty good.
What is the big difference between an egg roll and a spring roll?
I think the wrapping
Yeah.
and what's inside.
It's got to be the actual roll.
Yeah, the whole thing then. Actually entirely different.
All right.
That was good. That's an A tier.
Mm-hmm. Whoa, wait a second.
Panda Express showing out right
Is
now.
there vermicelli in the egg roll? It's a noodle.
It's a noodle.
It's a little clear glass noodle. I like the spring roll.
Yeah, they're cooking right now. Crab rangoon.
I always eat crab rangoon the same way every time. If you have the dipping sauce, you grab the two, rip it in half, dip, eat, dip, eat.
You hate seafood. You eat crab rangoon?
Yeah, because it's not real. It doesn't even taste like crab. It's fried cream cheese.
Yeah, it's basically just a cream cheese bowl.
Man, that shit is some ass, though.
What the heck?
That is some poop ass shit right there.
That's fried cream cheese, baby.
That's terrible. It might get worse, though, so I'm going to go D.
That's crazy to me. As far as crab rangoon goes, not amazing, but that's still a B for me. That's just fried cheese.
I don't know. There's nothing about that hits nicely for me.
You probably needed the sauce with it.
I think it's probably just because I like crab. So I'm expecting it to be crab, and it's just
crab.
Yeah, it's just really warm, thick cheese.
All right. This one has white rice, fried rice, dynamite sweet and sour chicken, honey walnut shrimp.
Nice.
So that's 2 meats.
All right, let's try the white rice.
I love white rice. Legitimately top 3 favorite foods for me.
Good. I'm glad they ruined it for you. That's not good.
I do agree with that.
No, that's give it a C tier. Man,
Yeah.
they did not try very hard there.
That was truly, they threw some shit in a pot and said, we're done. How's the fried rice?
Better. There's a little more love put into the frying of that rice than,
A little more.
than this.
Still not enough love.
No.
I'm going to go B on the fried rice, C on the white rice.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. All right, take a peek in there.
That chicken looks kind of good.
That chicken does look
The chicken
good.
does look great.
So I want to start with the honey walnut shrimp.
Yeah, you don't
'cause
like
I want to
shrimp.
get it out of the way. I will say, I watched something the other day where somebody said this was their favorite food of all time.
The honey walnut shrimp from Panda Express.
Mm-hmm.
That's a banger, though.
You know?
That's a banger, though.
That made me like shrimp.
That is a banger.
I don't like shrimp. I like this shrimp.
S tier. That is really good.
It's like honey chicken, but
Yeah.
it happens to be a different meat inside.
They're cooking when they said this is their favorite food. That goes crazy.
I think it may have been.
That is some Insano style concoction right there.
It may have been Josh, the chef from Mythical Kitchen. That is really good. It's shrimp. If that was chicken, I'd go S. Since it's shrimp, it's an A for me, which is probably the highest ranking seafood I've ever had.
That's such a wild bias that you like it that much, but you're like, not chicken.
Well, the secret is it's deep fried and smothered in honey.
Yeah.
All right, this I'm excited about.
Dynamite chicken?
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but...
Oh, it's kind of hot. They weren't kidding. That doesn't fuck around. Oh my god.
It doesn't have a kick.
White rice.
I'm wondering if I can tank it.
You're probably done.
There's no reason to. It's okay.
No, you've been practicing.
I have been.
Here's that if you need to spit. I made some salsa with my tacos last night. I wanted to make some homemade salsa, but every time I make it, it's too much. It's hard to make a little bit of salsa. So I tried to lower it. I forgot to lower the peppers at the same time. I took a bite of that shit. Oh my God, just instant, like airhead.
I did it.
All right, we're getting back into spice. It's coming back.
That's the best I've done in a while.
You haven't had spice in years.
Mm-hmm. C tier.
C tier. You didn't like it?
No, it's just hot. It hurts. Painful. Tasted good though.
That is an A for me. I really liked that. You definitely need one of them to edit this because we have different opinions too.
Oh.
This is just like every other place that has a drive-through. They've added either a refresher or a dirty soda.
Palm pine lemonade.
Palm pine?
Mm-hmm. That's good. Oh, the double penetration. That's rare.
I was literally about to say that. That tastes like a melted Jolly Rancher.
It does, yeah. It's good. It's very sugary. Very, very sugary.
I'll put that in an A.
Yeah, give that an A. I like that.
It's either we haven't done tier lists in a while or Panda Express has come out swinging.
It's good. Like it's very good actually.
I want to try the watermelon.
No, we're done. We're done there.
This is why we don't do that. We have artistic differences.
Next, we have the broccoli platter.
That looks good.
Those are my kind of chicken right there.
That's sesame chicken, I think.
We've got chow mein, super greens. I'm assuming that's super greens. Orange chicken and honey sesame chicken.
All right, let's start with the super greens. Piece of broccoli. There that goes.
What is it? Is that like...
I've got the green, you've got the super.
All right. It just looks unappetizing.
Yeah.
Man, those are super greens.
Super green.
Oh, there's some green beans over here too. That's got to be part of it. Super greens.
B tier.
I'm going to go C tier. It's broccoli.
I like broccoli.
That's fair. Chow mein.
Chow mein.
Chelsea, there's a chow mein box over here for you. I think you said, I'll have lunch.
That's some lazy ass chow mein.
The noodles are a little too hard.
Very hard. I can feel the noodle in my teeth doing this.
Hands down, worse than all mall lo mein that you can get.
Fuck.
That's not great.
Definitely wouldn't recommend that. That's a D tier for me.
Remember how I said, man, I wish they would just put their honey walnut breading on chicken?
They might have done it.
They might have done it.
Oh, sinuses are flaring up. That was some hot ass chicken. Woo! That was
It's an interesting texture.
Oh, you don't like it?
I don't dislike the flavor. It just kind of like, that piece broke apart. It's like breaking as I bite it, but it tastes good.
Yeah, it's tender. Falling off the bone.
That's what I was thinking.
I give it an A. I like the shrimp more.
I like the shrimp more too, so I've got to put this in B. I never thought I'd like shrimp more than chicken.
That's the magic of Panda Express.
That's what they do to you.
Open your third eye. This is the orange chicken.
Orange chicken.
That's good.
That's the consistency I like my chicken.
Yeah, a little thicker. Yeah, Panda Express is a lot better than I thought.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff. So just take a little white rice, grab a piece of that orange chicken. I'm good to go. That's sesame chicken. You deep fry some chicken with a big fat breading. You put some sugar on it, and it's good. That's crazy.
They really cooked with that.
Do you think Panda Express has any of those videos like McDonald's does of their head chef being like, so I'm back here crafting this, and it's like, dude, you're deep fried chicken and putting honey on it.
Have you ever heard from like an upper echelon Panda Express guy, like a business guy?
No.
Neither have I. Yeah, I feel like every other food business has their CEO or like someone up the food chain.
You mean like, have I seen something from
Oh, yeah,
them?
yeah.
Even like I thought you meant like, has he ever texted you? I was like, we've talked to a few restaurants, not that many.
I feel like it just kind of runs itself. There's no one else up there. Just empty.
Legitimately, we ordered everything they have to offer, including 4 drinks. That shit, on Uber, you know, it's like, all right, accepting the order, preparing the order, driver's there. That shit just went straight to drivers picking up food. I'm pretty sure he walked in, scooped this shit, and walked out with it. Nobody's there.
He deployed like in Battlefield.
Go. I want to see what the Panda Express CEO is like. I'm getting like Doug Bowser vibes for some reason.
I'm getting like Super Smash Bros. When you haven't unlocked the fighter vibes.
There he is.
Oh, he looks nice.
He does. He looks very happy. Oh my God. Panda Express billionaires, Andrew and Peggy Chern.
Wow. Billionaires off Panda Express, huh?
What are prices like on this? I know we're like halfway, but
So, because we ordered different things, we did the bigger plate, and that was $12.50, and that gets you 3 types of meat and then a side, and you can do half and half with the side as well.
It feels like decent value.
Yeah.
Actually pretty good value. Yeah. And then for we ordered, those are like the small sizes. For some meat, it's $5.40. So like for the dynamite sweet and sour chicken, it was $5.40. But for like the honey walnut shrimp, that's a little bit more expensive at $6.90 for the small.
In these,
yes.
yeah,
that's a little pricey.
But
then.
one of the platters really is this. So like this is a platter for, you said $12.50.
Yeah.
That's a good deal. Don't order a small box of meat, I guess.
Yeah, just do the platter, I guess.
Yeah, that's because you get 3 of these plus 2 sides for $12.50. That's a good deal.
And the refreshers are $3.50.
Terrible. Just stop buying refreshers.
The appetizers are $2.10.
Just drink water.
Yeah, drink water.
True, though.
Just drink water.
All right, what's in this little box? This is the grilled teriyaki chicken.
Oh. Whoa.
Wow.
It's like a grilled strip.
Remove the box.
Oh, yeah, here.
Here, and I'll hold one up for you. There's the print.
Wow. Oh, that's a shot. Thank you.
This is not how I expected their grilled teriyaki chicken to appear.
I mean, that is grilled chicken.
I hate that. I actually hate that.
I don't hate it that much. It's rubbery, though.
That is I can't stand when they do chicken that way.
It's like that gamey rubbery where like it's falling apart. That piece I just got much better.
Is it?
Yeah.
Do you think it goes
Like, try
piece by
that
piece?
It's the darker meat is better.
That's better.
Didn't help.
That's better.
All right.
I still don't like it, but
Yeah.
you saved it from being an F tier. I'll give it a D tier.
I'm gonna go C. Compared to these, just don't buy that.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
it's.
Yeah.
Oh, we are so
I
back.
don't like that.
We are so back.
I don't like that very much.
Why don't we wash it down with a watermelon mango refresher?
Did you guys see what the Chipotle CEO said today?
Yeah, he said if you want more food, just ask for it.
Ask for it. Brother, when I sit there and for the 4th time say, please more black beans, and they give me 3 beans, I don't want to be there anymore. I think I got in a call with you right after. The last time I got Chipotle, the burrito was so little And I was like, it's whatever. I'm gonna ring it up. It's $8.50. $14 fucking dollars for a burrito like this big. I got home, called Danny. That's how important it was to me. And then Monique gets home. I'm telling everybody, I'm swearing off Chipotle. I will never get it again.
It's finally. I've been saying that for 2 years.
Yeah, but that's been about quality. Okay, and now.
Yeah, and what do you think that is? That's a quality. No, that's a quality issue. You're getting dog shit products.
You didn't ask.
That's true. I should have asked for more. Whoa!
That's very good.
Dude.
Yes.
I love watermelon juice.
Yeah, no, that's very good. So back to shitting on Chipotle.
Yeah.
Do you think that he actually believes that that's the solution to the problem?
There's just no way. The other thing, though, is you know what we all want more of? Chicken. Or beef, except for Chelsea. Well, no, Chelsea eats chicken now. That's huge. We all want more chicken. I can't just ask for more. I have to pay for it.
Oh, is that true? If you ask for hey, can you it's looking a little light. Can you toss some more?
They're gonna say no. You can pay for double chicken.
It'll probably be extra charge.
That was misleading in his quote that he was like, just ask for more, not pay us more.
Yeah, you can ask for more rice, more beans.
I also just think that their chicken sucks major ass these days. I don't know how you excuse their chicken. It is terrible these days.
It's really not, especially the one I go to. It's just horrible.
Oh, here, I'll use your plate since I spit on this one.
What is this?
This is Beijing beef.
This looks good.
I don't know how I feel about a Panda Express mall food beef.
Yeah. I think beef always gets scarier. Chicken's definitely more dangerous. Yeah. Red meat just scares me more, even though it's much safer.
Yeah.
Is it safer?
Well, chicken carries salmonella.
Yeah. You can fuck up less on beef. It's harder to fuck up with
beef than you don't. You probably shouldn't eat raw chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah, but beef can carry prion diseases.
Yeah, or mad cow disease. I guess that's a prion disease. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do you eat two of them?
You guys feeling a little funky
He's
now?
got double mad cow now.
No, they cancel each other out. You better eat
There's not enough brain in there to eat.
If we were blind and you gave this to me, I probably would not make a guess that it's beef.
No, I don't
you
think so
could tell me this is Beijing chicken, and I'd go, okay. It is good though.
Yeah, I give that a strong B.
Yeah, I'm gonna go A.
Yeah, you seem to really like it.
I'm gonna take another bite.
It is good.
I'm a little hungry. I'm gonna wash it down with my watermelon mango juice.
That's my boy. That's my big strong boy. This is mushroom chicken.
Seriously, guys, you gotta try this watermelon juice. That's slop.
This is like actual slop. Can you see that, Danny?
I didn't see it.
That's big old
What is this one?
mushroom chicken.
I'm gonna eat a mushroom and a chicken.
I'm still looking for the chicken. Is it
That's
good?
not bad. I don't know if you've ever gotten Mongolian chicken from Payway.
That's pretty
but
good.
It's very similar to that.
That's pretty good, actually.
No, that's solid.
I thought I was gonna hate this.
Have you had bourbon chicken from Payway?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate theirs.
Oh,
I like it. You said the best bourbon chicken was the hot bar at my Publix in college.
Oh.
That bourbon chicken.
See,
went cool.
Danny's putting people on the hidden gems too.
Yeah, Publix. No one talks about
Well,
Publix.
no, that one
That one
specifically.
I honestly haven't had it at.
I've never seen bourbon chicken at a Publix before. Wait, what are you ranking this? I'm going A.
I was gonna go A as well.
Yep. Wow, I like that.
That is surprisingly good. It looks terrible though.
Mm-hmm.
This one is the black pepper beef.
I can give you another plate.
Another plate.
That's fine. We've got more. Black pepper beef. Looks like we got some broccolini.
Broccolini.
Where did I get there?
It's a little crunchy. I really don't like that at all. I don't like that one at all. D.
Yeah, that's a big slide backwards. I'll go D with you.
Yeah, that one's not very good.
Also, the broccolini in there, too crunchy. It takes away from it all. It takes away from tasting the shit beef.
The shit beef. Break her in. This is Kung Pao chicken.
Oh, I like Kung Pao chicken.
All right,
It's more an ethereal question.
Oh, wow.
Peanuts.
The Kung Pao chicken.
It's such little bits of chicken.
Yeah, these are very tiny compared to their other ones.
Yeah, why'd they do that? I like that.
Oh, good.
Also not fried. Let me get a peanut.
They need to increase chicken surface area.
Yeah, why?
A tier.
Why are they so small?
I don't know, but very tiny. It's fucking chicken for ants.
I like this a lot.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm going A as well. All right, well, you want to go into the box?
Yeah, into the box.
Look at that.
Look at the broccoli beef.
Broccoli beef.
What do we
Can't
got?
really see what I'm getting into now.
Is that the beef?
Is there beef gray?
Well, it's either beef or broccoli, probably. So.
Well,
That's their beef. That looks bad.
That looks worse than the Beijing beef.
You know what this looks like?
Puke.
No, yeah, but when we did the steak tier list, what the hell was the TV dinner one?
Oh, Salisbury. Yep.
Salisbury steaks.
This does look like Salisbury steak.
Ah, dog food. Yuck. Yuck.
Dog food is such a great explanation for that one.
I'm not finishing that. I'm over 1 for 3 on the beef. I didn't like black pepper. Spit it out. Hated that F.
You know what they need to do? Fry your beef.
They need to do this again.
Just keep doing that. All of your stuff, fry it. Yeah.
F tier.
F tier.
Terrible broccoli beef. Don't be beef.
All right, give me something good.
No more
Come on.
beef.
String bean chicken.
Good. Can't go wrong there.
Just how Mama used to serve it. I see the beans.
There's the beans, and then underneath there, there's
yeah.
a little piece of chicken. You're not gonna believe what that tastes like.
The mushroom chicken.
Yeah.
With string beans.
Yeah.
I like the mushroom chicken more. If you're gonna get this, just get the mushroom chicken.
Yeah. I'll give that 1 level below mushroom chicken, which I think I gave an A, so I'll give that a B.
I think I gave it an A, so I'll go B as well.
It was good.
We have juice.
Yes, we do. Which one you want?
I mean, they're all gonna pale in comparison, so just give me mango guava. Mango guava? Who the hell made that?
Isn't that like a normal combination?
I don't know.
And mango guava tea as well.
That's quite nice. Go ahead.
That's okay. I don't like it as much as the watermelon or the pomegranate one, but it's not bad.
Definitely third on the list. B.
Yeah, I don't remember what I gave those. I think I gave watermelon an S, maybe.
That's an S for sure.
Then I gave the other one an A, so this will be B. That makes sense.
Perfect. One more juice before we eat our fortune cookies.
This is the peach lychee.
Not bad.
Okay.
It's not this, but it's not bad. I'm gonna go another B for me.
I think I just don't like lychee. When we did the boba tier list, it also wasn't hitting overly hard there either. That's my least favorite one so far. That'll be a C.
C?
Ooh, what'd you just steal in there? An orange
A
chicken?
little bit of orange chicken.
Oh, you little rat. You're taking all the orange chicken.
Oh, see? It's good.
It is good. Like,
I will say, it's got to be one of the lowest quality foods
I gotta
you can
be
get.
honest, like if I'm ever like, man, I want Panda Express level food.
I just do takeout
I'm just
Chinese.
gonna go to Payway.
that's what I said.
If I have that hankering though for like trash Chinese, I'm just gonna do takeout. I guess Panda Express is takeout Chinese. It's just I'm not going to Panda Express. Okay, stop trying to make me. Eating it or just reading your fortune?
I'm just reading it. I don't like fortune cookies.
True love is worth waiting for. It's good to know.
A great day is around the corner.
It's here.
That's a real fortune.
That is a fortune. Mine is not. Much better than I ever would have expected.
Yeah, same. I thought it was going to be pretty ass, but it was good.
I probably won't go there, but it's good.
No, you won't catch me at the Panda Express, but this inspired me to get some more Payway.
Yeah, now I want Chinese food.
Yeah.
So Payway is not all over the U.S. They only have 130-ish locations, whereas Panda Express has 2,500 locations.
Okay.
So Payway is just kind of more local for us.
Wow.
Okay, I always just assumed it was always Panda Express and Payway. I didn't.
Payway's good. I get their sesame chicken, man, with white rice.
Fuck
Unreal.
yeah.
I'd fuck that shit
My
up.
God.
Oh, I remember you and I went there one time. We were sitting in a booth, super cute. It was like, I've never tried that. And I was like, take a little nugget of chicken. Takes one, eats it. He was like, oh shit, that's good stuff.
It was so good.
That's good stuff. This is now a Payway video.
We should have done ranking everything.
We should have done.
Payway's next.
All right, Payway's next. We can do Payway / PF Chang. There was way too much at PF
No, PF
Chang's.
Chang's is a separate one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Panda Express was good though. It was pretty good.
Yeah, I don't want to shit on it.
I don't either. I enjoyed it.
Exceeded all expectations except on the non-fried beef.
Yeah. It definitely hit above its weight class.
Yeah. Also, Payway does not have watermelon juice.
They don't.
When's the last time you checked?
Never.
Great job. Keep it up, Andrew and Peggy.
Yeah,
I think that was their name.
Good quality. Yes.
What's up everybody, it's Critical. I'm playing Excalibur 2555 AD for the PlayStation 1. Let's do this shit. It's loading. Ort. underworld. Sounds exciting. Oh, speaking of exciting, more loading. Whoopee. Here we go, alright, alright. Just kinda threw us in here with no information, no story. But we don't need that shit. That is one hairy ass. Goodness gracious, I could use some trimming. Oh, sweet merciful nipples, it's not just the ass that's hairy, that is a very hairy vagina. It's like a Pokemon's attached itself to her vagina. Like Grimer's just hanging out there. She's hairier than a damn wig. She needs to invest in scissors, lawnmowers, weed whackers. Just look at it, look at that shit. She's got her own ecosystem down there. Just look at her face, she looks scared. She looks scared of her vaginal hair. And her ass hair. She's probably worried that the filamentous biomaterial growing from her asshole and her vagina is going to try and take over the rest of her body. Just the thought of that could scare the shit out of fear itself. Please move over, RoboCop. I'd like to go through here. Oh shit. How did I do that? Have you ever wondered what it would feel like to swim in a lake made out of shit? I know I have. Is this an enemy? It is indeed an enemy. Alright, how do I fight? How do I fight, damn it? I'm just getting pounded. I don't know the controls. I'm gonna try and get him stuck on that boiling pot of... Oh, fuck. Fuck. The pathfinding is revolutionary. Oh, there we go. I must have walked through a door. Alright, a little moment of solace here to learn the controls. That's good enough. That's all I need to know. The overhead swipe. Oh, zooming in on what should be an ass, but on her it's more like a giant toupee. Well, looky here. I found an empty glass. Just the item I needed to throw out of a fucking window. With my one offensive attack, I will take you down, Genghis Khan. Oh, is that block? That looks like a block. Damn it. Damn it! The timing on his hits is remarkable. Oh, there we go. Blocked it. Ooh! Returned with a nice offensive attack. Son of a bitch. Did you order from the hairy herding services? Take this, and some of that. Some more of this. I'm the ultimate gladiator. Oh shit, did I win? I don't think my attack hit him. I think he just got a headache and decided to take a nap. I've found the chicken leg. This may be the most monumental discovery in human history. What's this fuck fondler doing? Is he looking for the chicken leg? Is he Sherlock Holmes? What the fuck is going on here? Oh, damn! It's an angry, camping caveman. Oh, it's not a problem. Oh, damn it! Not a problem. Not a problem. No problem. That text really zipped by. I don't know what it said. Oh, there's something here. I've found the meat. It's not just any meat, it's the meat. Now we're cooking. I have no idea where to go. There are so many fucking doors here. The name of this game shouldn't be Excalibur 2555. It should be Doors, 2,555 of them. Good luck finding your way around. Kind of a lengthy title for a game's name, but at least you know what you're in for. Go through the door. Am I inside someone's stomach? Oh shit, what is this? Where did this thing come from? Oh, what the fuck? He's got a laser shooter? A cheating person he is. Oh, there we go. There's a hit. He's blocking all of my attacks. Damn it, he knows every move I'm gonna make before I make it. There we go. Landed a hit. Sir, if you stop blocking, you win $1 million. Nope, you just lost $1 million. Oh, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself again. You are not on Santa's nice list this year. I'll give you a moment to catch your breath. Go fuck yourself. Damn it! This is some bullshit. This is just bullshit. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Double, triple combo. This battle is mine now. He let his guard down for a moment, and I struck while the iron was hot. He's getting sliced and diced. Pulverized. Shitterized. How many hits does it take to win? What the fuck is going on? Alright, this dude is the immortal lumberjack. I hit him at least 1,000 times with this sword. Unless this sword is made out of foam, that should have killed him. I think he was just showing me that he's invincible. So he just stopped blocking because it just didn't matter because it wouldn't do anything to him anyway except tickle him. This is just terrifying. It looks like the bartender's about to wiggle his ass cheeks on her titties.
Off. Whatever you want, you can't have it. Unless, of course, you found Cecil, my pet rat.
As a matter of fuck, I did find your pet rat. Here you go.
Cecil, you found him. Anything I have
Alright,
is
yeah,
yours.
no. Keep whatever you have. I just want to fucking complete this level. This is a very, very poorly designed level. And I know it's an older game, so the level's not going to be as sophisticated as today's levels, but I can still play and appreciate the classic games, but this is not a classic game. This is an ASIC game. I have what you're looking for, Captain America. There you go. Your fucking giant battery. Now please just let me through. That was mighty generous of you. Well, you have perfect posture, but your lateral agility could use some work. Fantastic. More loading. Oh, level complete. There we go. There it is. Yeah. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
This is like the Marvel intro. Cool. Yeah, you'd be hard-pressed to find someone who enjoys Assassin's Creed games less than me, but I always approach them with an open mind, hoping that this will finally be the one that I like again. We'll see. Positive reviews. We'll see how it goes. That was nice. I didn't even have to touch my controller. Automatically moved him. Cool.
Father Valagnano has come to request free movement for his priests in your lands.
That is correct, Sir Ranmaru.
You will address Lord Nobunaga.
Of course, of course. Forgive me, Lord Nobunaga. Please, accept this gift. A European chair, made by the finest artisans.
Lame gift. Give me something cool. We should be presenting cool gifts.
May rise.
Like a Nintendo Switch.
You asked. If only he understood. He is all the people of Kyoto speak about since his arrival.
Oh. I'll play it cool. I'll be mysterious.
Diogo has been a loyal sword-bearer for me. He has freed me to focus on...
Do choices matter in this game? I doubt it, right? It's fucking Ubisoft. Yeah, I'll start aura farming.
Diogo? That is what we call him.
While Iga calls its unifier a tyrant.
Man, my armor is absolutely clapping Oda's right now. Man's out here in bathrobes, meanwhile I've got the whole kit and caboodle on me.
No. Lawrence.
You've got him! Use your sword, friend! Oh my god, they need better training. This dude just lit himself on fire. The other guy forgot how to fight. Nice.
Your armor is strong. I must break it.
Oh man, I am eating him alive. Into the fire. Oh, he freed himself.
Last door to get through.
Who's shooting? Is it you? Someone was just shooting at me from behind that entire fight.
Go. I will meet you there. Now.
He dies, I bet. Calling it. He's dead.
You cannot be.
The second he said he'd meet us there.
Cannot be taken.
His fate was sealed.
Promise me, Plum.
It will be somewhere he feels safe. A well-guarded place.
He doesn't see me?
It'll be less trouble if I stay out of sight.
He did see me. Damn! He's good. He's tanky. There we go. One down. You're next, Buster. Oh man, I got him stun locked. Oh shit! Almost got one tapped. Take that! Alright. Well, I still can't go in there. Did I do all that for nothing? I don't know why I thought they'd open the gate. She killed our 2 strongest men! Quick, let her in! She earned it! Iconic Assassin's Creed! I feel like I could have just dropped on the floor, it would have been fine. That's big. I see you, coward. Hiya! What? Excellent dodge. That guy's good. Alright, he's good. You don't does he not see me? He does. Hiya! Must have been the wind. Check this play out. Watch this. Oh god, wait, the aim assist fucking me. Hiya! Hiya! That was so clean. Oh, he cut his fucking ear off. Excellent work. Oh yeah. R.I.P. No! Oh, I thought it was going to be a lot more heroic than that.
No! Let them suffer. Let them die in pain.
Fine. We have what we can.
Wait, maybe he doesn't die. That is the most classic cliche ever. Iconic cliche employed. Also, if you're the leader of this group, why are you gonna let one of your subordinates command everyone? No, let him suffer. No, fuck you, buddy. I'm in charge.
Clearing the wasp nest from her tree.
Oh, no.
I kept getting stung.
No complaint.
My least favorite thing in the entire series, just following, listening.
But together.
The height of the great mountain
Hate
is
it.
not made by one stone.
Yes.
I appreciate the auto-follow, though. They know it's boring.
Vegans are different people. So we
But then my counterpoint would be, why not do it a different way?
It's very dark behind your eyes so your father does not see it. Enough hiding.
Well, that was easy.
Enough hiding.
I know just where to begin. Off we go.
I'm getting me mallet. Auntie Matsu comes back with that fucking blunderbuss.
Ah, it's a knife.
You come to stab me, kid? Is that what it is?
Well, wait, but you
Nurse
said...
me back to health so you can kill me at full strength? I know your
You
plan.
know how my hands shake in the cold.
I like the music. I fuck with that. Like that scene where the dad gets clapped. That whole scene, like, with the music complimenting it was pretty cool. Now they have, like, a music video training montage. That's cool, I guess. But man, this shit is so slow. Holy. It's been an hour and a half, and I think I've had maybe 10 minutes of gameplay. Leave them alone! Wait, let me off.
Is anywhere safe?
Time to stealth. Gotcha! No! Fuck, one saw me. No! No, my stealth has been ruined. Oh, I thought he was going for it. Last one. Alright, everyone's safe. Who was here that I was saving, by the way? I'm here again. I don't feel like killing everyone. That just seems like a waste of time. I'm just gonna sneak to the loot. Do you see me? Bye-bye. You've got him. Stop!
Your belly open for the insult alone.
Did he insult you? What'd he say?
Oh, that's Ashigaru. I can't let this stand.
Well, even the guy who's getting harassed has now walked up, crossed his arms, and sized me up. I don't know if he wants my help. Oh, shit! Damn it, they saw! She went that way! No! I'll lose them in the grass. I just need to find some taller grass.
Where'd they go? You will fall.
No, wait, they can chop the grass. Fuck. Just like that, I vanish.
Come on out.
Gotcha! Yes, the master of stealth strikes again. So cool. You're free, buddy! You're really gonna walk away without saying thank you? All of that, huh? Alright, tough guy. See if I save you again. Oh, it was a 4-hit combo. My first boss fight!
You can't run from me, girl.
I'm not running! Take this!
Iga.
Oh god, okay, I see. So every single one of these is going to be a flashback, huh? A flashback mission. So it's going to be a rhythm game and the flashback mission, I think, for this.
The shrine. Auntie Matsu's scroll will be close. Best if I remain unseen.
Did you check in?
Bandits in the shrine! What are you doing here? Get the fuck out! Ah, run, get out of here! Ah, they're not welcome here! I need to go collect shit from under the floor! Yeah, get out of here! Be gone! Okay, every single one of them forgot how to use their arms. I did see a knowledge point thing over here.
Old woman's face when I took a piss in the street.
Piss in the street? You're dead now.
Your end is near.
Oh, these are level 6. What? Oh, I just got one tapped when I missed that. I won't let the public pisser get away with it. I will bring order to this town. Okay, there's one. Only 15 HP or XP for that, huh? Wow, this guy takes no damage. I'm just wasting my time. He actually takes no damage, holy shit. Not worth. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Here comes a 45-minute fight. Okay. Locked myself down for too long. What the fuck is this? Is that a data fragment for the battle pass? Holy shit, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's a- oh no, it's a key. No, wait, but it's a key for the battle pass. Yes, my battle pass. How many keys do I need? Oh god, it was only 30 out of the 1,000 I need. Oh shit. A 3% chance to instantly kill with posture attacks. Does that work on bosses? That sounds great. Vanish after 2 seconds while crouched or prone. Oh my god. That sounds so good. It's so stupid, what the fuck? You fool. How did that happen? Why? Must have been the wind. Can the enemies not climb, like in general? I'm starting to think they just actually can't reach me. Like, even if they knew I was here. Look at me, look at me, look at me up here.
Surrender yourself.
Man, I really got this guy fucked up. Take this! Expertly done. It's just that easy. And I got some pine bush. Can you please get off this tree? I'm begging. Get off this tree. Thank you. Oh my god, please. I just want to leave this tree! Help! Fuck! Let me off! Let me out! Don't worry, the master of stealth is... What? Someone here? I have a plan. Follow me.
Where'd they go?
Outsmarted. Even got the executioner coming right to me. Gotcha!
Where is
And now I'm gone. You'll never find me now.
So
He said you will not get me off this rock. Take that! Executioner down. Yeah. That'll fucking teach him. And I got a new hat. I think the game's just boring. I am not an Assassin's Creed fan, haven't been in over a decade. I like that it's not the exact same combat as the previous games, but it still doesn't feel all that new. This feels like sword combat from, like, maybe 10 years ago. Like, it's serviceable. Granted, I'm still, what, 3.5 hours in, so it's still early. But it's just, I don't know, it's not fun. And the cutscenes, there's so many, which I usually don't mind, but I am not really invested in the story. So I'm not really, I'm not loving it. It's better than Mirage. It's better than Valhalla. I fucking fell asleep on stream playing Valhalla. Mirage just super sucked. But I still just think it's so boring.
Would not want me if he knew I lost the statue.
statue.
Kyonyor entrusted me with one of our oldest statues.
Don't make me go get it.
Shinran.
Have mercy, don't make me go get it.
Granted us access to the...
We'll just write it off. He'll forgive you.
Offered the way of the fight. We don't have the strength to take it back.
I don't think I have the patience to take it back, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, Mitsumune.
Then that's what I'll do.
I know I'm going to regret this. It's gonna be another fucking side quest that's just a super snoozer. Main quest is right there. I'm doing it.
No, we fight.
Damn right. We're all here. Might as well fuck them.
Oda Nobunaga has brought us to the edge of extinction. Wada koretake, friends, to push us over!
I like the plan. A full frontal.
We end the destruction.
Watch this stealth kill. Please. Come on. He'll never see it coming. Gotcha. That's how we do it. Who's next? Got him with the razzle dazzle. You'll never hit me. I'm too swift.
Now it's safe for the monks.
But whatever, I'm already here. Absolute baloney that one hit me and you know it. How did you even climb back up? I haven't seen anyone else in this game climb. Is this guy just built different? Okay, that's cringe. Oh my god, stop locking on to everyone but this guy. Take this. No fucking shots. What a climactic conclusion to one of our first big bosses of the game. I did that just as a joke, thinking it would bounce off his armor and he'd give me a cool voice line.
Where?
That was pretty epic.
You left him to suffer, to die in pain. And every day since, I have thought of only one thing. Making you suffer.
Oh, I did. He suffered the ultimate shame of cringe. I killed him with a spitball from the top turnbuckle. He's dying in shame.
You give us blades. You tell us to defend the temple with our lives. Then you sign peace treaties with demons. Abandon us to slaughter. And right when I am on the edge of despair, you send her.
What do you mean, fuck me? What'd I do?
These men don't deserve to live.
I don't care. You can kill him. I don't give a shit. This will impact... I don't care. What? Do it, man. I'm not your dad. You do what you want.
Mitsumune is right. Anyone fighting for Oda Nobunaga deserves death.
You are fools! I fought to keep Mitsumune safe, but he is beyond saving. You all are.
Yeah, how many people did you kill? Don't act like you're better than us.
You said you were ready for blood. The veins of my people opened for you. I hope it was worth it.
You seem pretty... What, man? What? You wanted blood just as much as I did. More than me. I didn't kill that unarmed surrendering guy. What the fuck? Why are you lecturing me?
How did you feel?
Man, I should have just said no. Eat my dick. How about that? New weapon. Oh, sorry. I didn't fucking mean to, man. Calm down. What are you freaking out? Whatever, I'll kill you. We just had a huge victory and now you want to act like a real bitch just because I accidentally hit somebody. There. Holy shit! This guy had 862 mon? What? That's more than I got from every single mission I've done so far. I just beat a stranger to death and he had so much shit in him. He was a loot box. I can finally afford one of the fast travel spots. Wow, that's the strat right there. Just kill unarmed rich dudes. Or not unarmed, he's far from unarmed. Just kill random rich dudes in the towns here. That is the strat for sure. The weekly quests for Jesus, Battle Pass. Okay, we can just do purge. We can do 2 corrupted entities. And then I can get the invisibility cloak from Harry Potter or whatever. Oh my god, it's 4,300 meters. I'm going to bed. I'm not doing that. I'm calling it a night.